Whiskey 2 Charlie, Sugar, India. Anybody around this morning? Whiskey 2 Charlie, Sugar, India. Charlie, Sugar, India.
Good morning, K9JJM.
Good morning, KK9JL, was it?
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike.
Okay, K9JJM, good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you. Got a good signal in here. 5.9, sometimes more than that. Sometimes, plus 5 or so dB. Sound good. I'm in Goshen, Indiana. Name here is Jeff, Juliet Echo, Foxtrot.
Okay, good morning, Jeff. You're sounding great here also. You're 5.9 and to Marshall, North Carolina, the western part of the state.
Oh, very good. Yeah, good signal from Marshall, North Carolina. Nice quiet band conditions today. Running a Hermes Light 2.0 through a couple of amplifiers. Legal limit, inverted V, about 14 foot off the ground.
Okay, sounding good. So what's that unit? Does it start out QRP?
Yeah, it does. It's actually a SDR QRP transceiver kit based on a AD chip that came out of a broadband modem, but they repurposed it and turned it into a radio. So it comes from a place over in China called Maker Fabs. They mount all the parts to the board as surface mount parts, which is nice because at my age I can't even see those parts, let alone try to solder them. But put it together, it's maximum 5 watts output. I'm not driving mine that hard because I'm going through amplifiers, and if I go too hard, I'd be over legal limit. But going through a small solid-state amplifier and then into an Ameritron AL82, and it gets me about 1,500 watts out. Like I say, I'm running the converted V about 14 foot off the ground. The microphone is real cheap, too. It's just a cost, I think it's a CS95, something like that. You can have them for $20 or less off of eBay or whatever. But kind of my quest to see how good I could get a low-cost transceiver to perform and sound. So here's what I get. Oh, and I'm running through Wi-Fi. I can plug the Ethernet cable from the radio to a PC, or I can plug it into my broadband modem, and I can access it anywhere in my network through Wi-Fi. So there might be some packet loss here and there.
Okay, the band took a dip, so hopefully you're copying. That sounds fantastic, great audio. And I was thinking about that just the other day. I was looking at the Sun SDRs, and I thought, well, that'd be pretty neat to get one of those QRP rigs, and then maybe, when you wanted to, run it into an amplifier that would hit the 11H and do, 5 to 700, 800 out. So where did you pick up the amplifier you were hitting with the QRP? Where can I find one of those over?
Yeah, okay, the little solid-state amp is actually made by RM Italy. It's an HLA 150 Plus, I guess, because it's got fans on it. But it does 160 through 10 meters. It's automatic band switching. It can be keyed off the RF, or it can be keyed, with a key line right off the radio. As I have it, I have the small solid state amp is RF keyed, and then the key jack on the actual Hermes radio is hooked into the AL82. So it seems to work out all right. I don't know if anybody notices any, I guess what you would call chattering, but it seems to work all right. And I don't remember where I picked the HLA 150 up at. I can't remember. Maybe a little pricey for no more than it does. I would never push it to 150 watts because I don't think it's very clean. But it does about 65 to 75 watts is what's coming out of it now to go into the AL82. So at that power level, I think it's probably pretty clean.
Yeah, it sounds great. I don't hear any chattering at all. It's smooth as butter here. It sounds real good. Glad to see that my thoughts, you took it and put it into effect there. Very good. Great to meet you this morning, Jeff. Was you hanging around for the net?
Yeah, likewise. Good to run into you. You got good audio as well. Yeah, I'm kind of just waiting for the net to kick off, so I tuned in a little early, and I heard you asking if anybody was out there, so I thought I'd return to you.
No, I appreciate it. I was listening to the NJ2US SDR on YouTube, and I seen that he was dialed into 7255, and it was pretty quiet, so I thought I'd give a call to see if I was hitting his SDR, and I was. And I heard it picked you up also, so you might want to check out his SDR on YouTube, NJ2US, if you've not seen his, but very good. His name's also Jeff. That's a pretty neat coincidence. Yeah, very good. I'm running the 7300 here going into 811H, doing about 600 or 700 watts into a dipole at 45 feet.
All right, real good. Yeah, I like the 7300. I actually have two of them myself, and those were my main rigs. I had two separate stations set up with two separate antenna systems, but I've just been playing around with this Hermes for the last 3 or 4 months, or maybe even longer. And yeah, I do like. I'm surprised he's got it up this early. The YouTube live stream there. I do like that. I really appreciate him doing that for us, so we can we can see how good the band conditions are. You can see how well your transmitter's sounding. If it's splattering, it's just a nice thing that he does for us. And Jeff actually helped me get this thing up and running. I'm using the Sept software, or Open HP SDR software. The newest iteration is called Sept. Actually, I'm running version 2.8.11. That was released on 10/20 of 2020, but that's the same software I think he's using on the Apache Labs and on 7000. So really hats off to him, and WA2GIN Dave also helped me out with getting some of these settings right. When I first got this on the air, my local group that I ragged you with, all they could tell me is it sounded like crap, but they couldn't really go anywhere from there. On the air, said, "Here, try this," and I'm really glad he took the time to do that, because it would have taken me longer to get it all dialed in. But yeah, it's I think I paid a little under $300 to get the radio shipped here, and then of course had to put it together. And then I got $19, $20 in this headset. It's really low cost. And I guess if you want to figure in the cost of the little amplifier to take it close to 100 watts, then I still got $700, maybe under $700 in a radio. That's not too bad, really. I don't think.
Okay, real good. Well, y'all definitely got the audio and the output and everything dialed in where it needs to be, because if you hadn't told me, I would have thought it was a flex or something. Sounds really, really good.
All right. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Like I said, that was my goal is to see how good I could get this thing to perform with, low cost stuff. And again, I'll have to thank Jeff and Dave for helping me get it tuned in there. But I like to hear those reports. And when you said Sun SDR earlier, what's that big one? MB1, I think it is. Man, that is a beautiful radio, but I don't know. I just can't see spending $7,000 for a radio.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I'll push my limits trying to get to 7,300. And then I was looking at the QRP Suns, and they look pretty good. And that TX Pro, I think it's the 100-watt version, but it jumped up to 2250 or something. Quite a bit of a jump there. I think the QRP is 995 or something, which I was thinking about maybe trying to at least play around with it and learn the software and see how good it does receiving all that. So I was thinking about trying to pick one of those up. I've got a Hamfest coming up. I'm going to run over to the Tennessee Hamfest here toward the end of the month.
Yeah, real good. Well, if you can pick up something, even if it starts out QRP, but something SDR, it's a lot of fun to play with. And again, I'm not knocking the 7300 because I like them myself. I've got two of them. But some of the software is incredible. Like, I have never had noise blanking work as well as this software does with noise blanking. A lot of times noise blankers will affect the audio of the signal. This does not seem to do that, and sometimes it drags in signals that are strong 5-6 kcs away and drags them in, and you can hear it splattering, and this doesn't do that so much. So it's really impressive and a lot of fun to play with. Really surprised at how well this thing performs, really. If you were to see the inside of it and how many parts are in there, you'd think there's no way it could work that well. But anyway, hey, it was good to catch up with you, and hopefully you get to pick something up and play with it. It's a lot of fun. We're getting close here to the 8 o'clock time, so just kicked off. But anyway, good to chat with you this morning, and hopefully we get to do it.
Everyone, this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your net control for this shift. My call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim Jewett, Indigo Mike. And I'm located at the Clay Mill here in southern Ohio near the small village of South Webster. Everyone's welcome to check into ECARS. You don't need to be a member, but if you're interested in membership, you can check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note that we operate from a list. All mobiles, portables, and QRP stations have priority. They will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday, 0730 to 1330, and weekends from 0800 through 1330. So with all that being said, let's get on with it. This is ECARS. I'm looking for mobile, portable, QRP stations. And this is Kilo Lima Delta Bravo. Call now. Alpha Golf Echo Mobile, come with your full call, please. Roger that, Elmer. Glad to see you're up and at it this morning. You got big plans, or are you just out for a morning drive, or what's happening up there? Over. Roger that, Elmer. Great hearing from you. Yours a little QSB got you on that last, but I've got you in the log. Have a safe day and a safe trip, and I'll talk to you down the log. That's Elmer. He's in Northport, New York. 30739 on the roster. I'm looking for mobiles, portables, QRP stations for ECARS. Call now. Alrighty, nothing heard. So if your mobile, portable, or QRP, say the magic word, we'll get you to the top of the list. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. We're looking for general check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Oscar 4, Bravo Hotel November. Over.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Zulu Alpha Zulu.
Okay, Wally, I got you. You're second up on the list. Kilo Oscar 4, Bravo Hotel November. Come on in. Kilo Oscar 4, Bravo Hotel November, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy?
Roger, this is the Kilo Oscar 4, Bravo Hotel November. Gary in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Over.
Roger that. Gary, how's things down there in Myrtle Beach this morning? Over.
Pretty good, bright and sunny. People were out walking the dogs, so yeah, they're pretty nice day down here.
Roger that. I'm glad to hear it. You got big plans for today, or are you just going to hang out and watch baseball and football? Over.
Well, I just got a 7300, and I'm just learning how to use it, so this is going to be a busy day. Over.
Roger that on the 7300. I got one of those here in my shack too. I'm not using it today. I've got a Yaesu FTDX10 that I'm on today, but at the very first, the learning curve on that 7300 is a little on the steep side, but after you get used to operating them, man, they're a nice radio. Over.
Yeah, Roger. I'm having a little trouble hooking it up to ham radio device. Over.
Yeah, that can be a little bit of a problem. There's drivers you gotta download for it. I think it's the Silicon Lab drivers. You gotta make sure you got those drivers installed on your computer. And then also you've got some settings in your menus. Read them instructions really well, because you got to set a few things in your radio, in the menus in your radio also, before that'll hook up the ham radio deluxe. Over.
Yeah, Roger, I'm doing just exactly that. I'm rereading and reading and rereading. Everything's installed properly at this point. I'm just not connecting and reading the frequency. Over.
Roger that. Now, let me ask you another question. Have you got it on the right COM port?
Well, the band's getting a little messy. You're down in the noise. This is Kilo Oscar 4, Bravo Hotel November. I'll say 73 for now, and over.
Roger that. All right. Well, I hope you have some luck with it. After you get it hooked up, I think you're going to really like it. Anyway, Gary, be safe, be well, and we'll talk to you down the road. That's Gary. He's in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Next up on our list, Wally down there in the Villages. Come on in.
Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Whiskey Alpha 4, Zulu Alpha Zulu. Good morning to you, Jim, and good copy down here in Florida this morning. I am actually located in Inverness, a little bit south and a little bit west of the Villages. Villages between me and Ocala, which they're about 20 miles away, I would guess. Wally located in Inverness, Florida, and it's 76.6 degrees currently, and it's overcast, so we had no rain yesterday, but it was sunny most of the day, all of the day. And it's overcast this morning, so I would imagine there's probably rain in the forecast. We'll probably go up into the mid to high 80s today. ECARS number is 40001. 40,001 is the ECARS number, and back to you. KE8 Lima Delta Bravo, Jim in Ohio, WA4ZAZ.
Roger that, Wally. First off, let me apologize for that. I knew you was in Inverness, Florida, but there's a gentleman down there in the Villages by the name of Jim, and why in the world I got you and him mixed up, I have no idea, but I apologize all over myself. And anyway, I'm glad you're doing good down there, Wally. You got any big plans for today, or are you just going to kind of hang out, over?
No, just going to hang out. That's usually what we do in retirement these days, is hang out and wait for anything to come along that we need to do in the course of a day, and anticipate the next doctor's appointment. That just seems to be the way it is here in retirement. I don't know if you do the same thing up there, but I have to have the doctor's appointments on my calendar so I know when they're coming up. You have a wonderful day up your way. I hope the weather is treating you well. I'm sure that it is this time of the year. KEALDB, WA4ZAZ.
Roger that, Wally. Yeah, in retirement, I can assure you one thing. At this clay mill, though, there is no shortage of things to do here. If you ever get bored, come on up and we'll put you to work. Anyway, Wally, great hearing from you. We'll talk to you down the road. That's Wally. He's in Inverness, Florida. 40001 on the roster. Let's see. That clears our list out. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
KB1 Zulu Hotel
Alpha Juliet 1 Romeo.
John, I heard you there in Manning. Stand by 1. There was another station that was light as a feather. Try it again one more time.
Kilo Bravo 1 Zulu Hotel Uniform.
Okay, I got the Kilo Bravo 1. Give me the suffix, please.
Zulu Hotel Uniform. Repeat. Zulu Hotel Uniform. Over.
Roger that. Zulu Hotel Uniform. Stand by 1, please. Alpha Juliet 1 Romeo, you're up. Come on in, John.
Hey, Jim, good morning. Why don't you pick up the other guy first? He sounds like he's pretty light, and I'm hearing him pretty well. NJ1R.
Roger that. Thank you for that kindness, John. I'll be right back with you. Kilo Bravo 1, Zulu Hotel Uniform. Come on in.
Good morning, Brother Ellery, and thank you to the other station for opening the door. You are a little on the light side this morning, Jim, about a 5-5. The name is Dawn, Delta Oscar November, in New Hampshire, November Hotel, number 10251. Over.
Don, I think you turned it back to me, but I've got you in the log here. In Barrington, New Hampshire, ECARS number 10251. Before we lose connection, have you got anything else for the net there, Don? Over.
Negative. Just wanted to say good morning, Jim, and your signal is all over the place here. Thank you again to the other station, and take care, Jim. We'll try it again next Sunday. KB1, ZHU clear, back to net.
Don, I think you turned it back over to me. You was really, really light into my station this morning. I'm sorry the connection wasn't like it should be. I usually hear you fairly well. But good talking to you, and I'll look forward to talking to you down the log. That's Don. He's in Barrington, New Hampshire, 10251 on the roster. Next up, we're going to go back down to South Carolina. John, come on in there. Over.
Hey, good morning again. Anyway, AJ1R, and let's see, we'll get the formalities out of the way. First number is 1586, and And we got another beautiful day down here in South Carolina. A little cooler than it has been. It's only 68 degrees this morning. It's usually up in the 70s by now. And sunshiny and all that sort of thing. And to my knowledge, no rain in the forecast for the next 2 or 3 days anyway. Anyway, I was going to comment on, the station up in New Hampshire. I used to live about 8 miles south of the New Hampshire border in Massachusetts, a little town called Harvard, Massachusetts. Back to you, AJ1R.
Roger that, John. I hope you're doing well down there this morning. And the temperature here at the clay mill is a little warmer than it has been for the last week or two. At night, usually it's been down in the 50s, the low 50s as a matter of fact. And but let's see, not yesterday morning, but Friday morning, it was actually in the 40s. And today it was 60 when I got up, so it's a little warmer. But they say that the heat's going to come back here in southern Ohio with a vengeance. They say it's here in the next few days going to be up in the 90s. Over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're supposed to warm up a little bit as the week goes on, or the beginning of the week unfolds. I think by tomorrow, I think we're supposed to be up in the low 90s and stay that way for a couple of days before it cools back down again. And cooling back down here is into the 80s for a high. Anyway, I won't rub that in too much. I spent most of my life up north. Did spend 5 years in Phoenix, where even 100 is considered a cool day in the summertime. Anyway, that's about it. We're not up to much today. Watched college football yesterday from 11 o'clock until I finally dozed off last night about 8:30, 9 o'clock, something like that. Back to you, AJ1R.
Roger. Yeah, I just watched one game yesterday, and my Buckeyes went down hard. They was a 15-point favorite, and they ended up getting beat by 7. Over.
Yeah, I saw that. And being originally from, I spent most of my time in Missouri and Illinois, and being a Missouri fan, I didn't break my heart too bad, but I can understand. Anyway, that's about it. I'm not planning on doing much today. Trying to get out once and go for a golf cart ride, pick up the mail. I haven't done that in several days, so anyway, you have a great day, and thank you for running the net, AJ1R.
Roger that, John. Great hearing from you. I hope you have a great day. Be careful on that golf cart, and don't be a speeding and whatnot. But anyway, John, I'll talk to you down the log. That's John. He's in Manning, South Carolina, along the shores of Lake Marion, 1586 on the ECARS roster. That clears our list out. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim here at the Clay Mill in southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Kilo X-ray 4, Lima Mobile.
Okay, I heard a November 4 station and I heard a mobile station. November 4 station, stand by. Mobile station, come on in with your call.
Thank you. This is Kilo X-ray 4, Lima, KX4LL, and I am mobile in Cartersville, Georgia, in North Georgia, and the name is Brad, Bravo Romeo Alpha Delta, just running a 706, about 100 watts mobile. Back to you.
Roger that, Brad. What you got planned there? Are you going out on a big excursion, or just out after some coffee and donuts, or what's the situation there?
Roger. Yeah, we're going on a little trip. We're getting some coffee, and then we're going to get some laundry detergent, do laundry later this evening. Just wanted to get out before it got hot. Back to you.
Roger that. Well, you're sounding good. Give me another transmission there, Brad, and I'll give you a signal report on your mobile. Over.
Roger. Well, you're moving 20 over. Easy copy here into North Georgia. Like I about 40 miles north of Atlanta. I appreciate you letting me get aboard the bus here, and thank you very much for letting me take you. KS4LL, Brad, Georgia, 73. Thank you.
Roger that. I'm going to give you about a 5x3. The signal strength's not much, but completely copyable on these beverage antennas there, Brad. Have a safe trip. Be safe. Be well. Whatever you do today, have a good time. That's Brad. He's in Taylorsville, Georgia. And let's see, I've got a station here, a November 4 station. Come on in.
Yeah, this is November 4, Papa Sierra X-ray, USA.
Roger that. Good morning there, Rich. How's things down there in Wilmington this morning? Over.
You know, it's another glorious day down in the Carolinas. Bright, sunny skies, low humidity, nice temperatures. We might go out flounder fishing today. Over.
Roger, roger on that one. I can assure you one thing, Rich. It's always a bright, beautiful, sunny day in the Carolinas. I love going down there. And you say you're going fishing today?
Yeah, we only have a few more days of flounder season. You know, they got some tight restrictions on that with September 1st to the 15th, and so we're running out of clock time if you want to keep them. You know, you can fish them all year long, but you just can't keep them. And the limit, the creel limit's pretty big this year. It's 15 inches for flounder. Over.
Roger that. That'd make for a nice meal. Boy, I'll tell you what, I love eating them things. So you can lay out that golden tile and the grouper and all that, and if you set a flounder beside it, I'll just walk past all the rest of them and grab the flounder. Over.
Yeah, you know, I went to a restaurant that's right on the beach. It's called Oceanic. It's right on Wrightsville Beach this past week, and I had a nice piece of tile fish, you know, grilled tile fish. It was absolutely, I think it was the first time I had that fish, and it was wonderful. Over.
Roger that. We get that a lot when we go down there. There on Oak Island, there's a fish market we've been going to for probably 15 years anyway, but they have that golden tile a lot when we go in there, and my wife cooks it. She tries out all the seafare down there, and we like it really well, but I'll tell you what, I still keep going back to the flounder. Over.
Yeah, it's a great fish. I mean, there's nothing like fish and chips with flounders. You know, we fry up some potatoes and fry up the fish, and it's a great meal. Over.
Roger that. You got my mouth watering. I'm drooling all over this microphone there, Rich. Over.
Yeah, you know, and this place had some pretty awesome hush puppies, too. I try to stay away from the carbs. I don't eat bread unless it's necessary. But my wife got a big bucket of these hush puppies there, and she's been noshing on those the whole week. Over.
Roger that. She's probably just gloating just a little bit, maybe. Over.
Yeah. Well, you know, my last project is to put a ham radio in my truck, so I'm mounting an antenna in the truck bed today, and hopefully I'm going to use a KX2. Getting a KX2, I'm going to put it on a cup holder and try to run that from the truck. Over.
Roger on that. I'd say that'd be a fine setup if you get it going. I don't have any of the mobiles. All my stuff's stationary here, and I don't know whether I'll get into it or not. I may, but I don't know. I just kind of like this base station here because I can have all the power that I want. Anyway, that's about it there. I like my receive antennas real well, too. I don't know what I'd do without them. Over.
Yeah, you know, I've got an antenna that I have mounted on a fence. It's about 6 feet off the ground. It's the exact same antenna that I have up at 65 feet up in a tree. And that thing, that beverage antenna, it works like a beverage antenna, multi-band beverage. And I maybe get one S unit more on the high antenna than I do on the beverage. And I was looking at putting a big beverage loop in the backyard. Maybe I get better reception that way. Over.
Roger on that. Well, if you got the room, there's a way to go. Anyway, Rich, it's great talking to you. I could sit here and talk to you all day long, but I really need to get it moving along, get some more check-ins. I'll send it back to you for a quick final, then I'll see if I can get to rattle some more up. Over.
All right, I'll do that. Good talking to you. I hope you have a great day. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. This is November 4, Papa Sierra X-Ray, 73 to you and everybody on ECARS. You all have a good day now. Here, over and out.
Roger that, Rich. Be safe, be well. Great talking to you, and I'll talk to you down the road. That's Rich. He's in Wilmington, North Carolina, 40109 on the ECARS roster. That clears that little list out. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Juliet.
I got India Juliet. Anybody else? Okay, India Juliet, come with your full call, please.
Okay, good morning from Kilo Sierra 4, India Juliet, KS4IJ, Palm Coast, Florida. Name here is call, Charlie Alpha Radio Lima. Good morning to you and everyone listening. We have a typical day here in Florida. It's about 83 degrees and going up, I guess, to about 85 today. Kind of a partly sunny day here. The sun is shining, but there's a lot of clouds up there, so we'll probably get some showers later on. Anyhow, we are on the east coast here of Florida, just about 30 miles north of Daytona Beach. Over.
Roger, Carl. You're sounding good. I'm going to give you about a 5x4 for your signal report. Not the strongest signal I've ever heard, but completely copyable. Over.
Yeah, okay. We're using a dipole that's only about roof level, so it's at least getting out there, running about 500 watts. And we'll let you get some more check-ins, and you have a great Sunday from KS4IJ. Over.
Roger that, Carl. Great talking to you. Don't be a stranger, and I'll look forward to talking to you down the log later on. That's Carl. He's in Palm Coast, Florida. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. I got an Alpha Victor Zulu, and there's another station. Come again with your call, please. Roger that. Alpha India 9 November, stand by 1. Station ending in Alpha Victor Zulu. Come with your call, please. Alpha Victor Zulu, come with your full call, please. Okay, we'll come back to him in a few minutes. Alpha India 9 November, come on in. No, this is not your first time, Larry. I talked to you yesterday morning on your 5 watts from Eau Claire. How you doing this morning? Roger that. I don't mean to pick or split hairs, but you sound like you're just a little bit off frequency there, Larry. It's a little better. Keep coming the same direction, just a whisper. That's getting better. Just a touch more. Not too much. Go back the other way. Yeah, we can live with that. That'll work. What kind of rig you running there, Larry? Roger that. Well, Larry, it's great talking to you again. I hate to keep it going quick, but I probably ought to try to get some more check-ins. I'm going to send it back to you for a quick final, and then I'll go and try it again. Back to you, Larry. Roger that, Larry. Be safe, be well. Great talking to you again. I'll look forward to talking to you down the log. That's Larry. He's in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. And that clears our list out. We're going to try to get some more check-ins here. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim at the clay mill here in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Come on in there, Roger. How you doing this morning? Roger that. You're a little lighter than that. I've got you at about a 4x5. Completely copyable, just a little light. I don't think the band's quite opened up yet today, Roger. But you got big plans today? You hitting the links, are you? Roger that. Yeah, I figured you would be, and I was looking to get to talk to you this morning. How's the weather doing up there? Over. Roger that on the rain tonight. Well, I hope you don't get washed away up there, over. Yeah, we are too here. There for a little while. When you walk around the front yard, Roger, it's like walking around in a peat bog, over. Roger on that. Well, Roger, I better get it moving along. Great talking to you this morning. And I'll send it back to you for a quick final. And go hit them and keep them out of the rhubarb now. Roger that. 7-3, Roger. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the log. That's Roger. He's in Nashua, New Hampshire, 10154 on the roster. Let's get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the clay mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. November 3, Bravo Hotel Mike Portable, come on in. Roger that, Matt. Well, you say you're running 5 watts this morning? Roger that. Well, on your 5 watts, you're really not even bumping my azimuth on this beverage antenna, but I got you, I won't say loud and proud, but you're completely copyable, Matt. Roger that. Well, it sounded mighty good for 5 watts. I am genuinely impressed. Yeah, I tried to relay you in for Jeff yesterday, November Juliet 2 Uncle Sam, but it just didn't seem to work there, Matt. Over. Roger on that. Well, Matt, you got anything else for the net before I move along? Over. Roger that, Matt. 7-3. Be safe, be well, and we'll talk to you down the road. That's Matt. November 3, Bravo Hotel Mike in Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Let's see if we can get some more check-ins here. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Echo 4, India Foxtrot India Mobile.
Okay, Don and Alpha Victor Zulu, standby 1. India Foxtrot India Mobile, come on with your full call, please.
Good morning. I am KE4 IFI Mobile on I-20 in Lexington, South Carolina, headed towards Columbia, South Carolina. QSL?
QSL on that, Bill. What do you, weekend trip, just a morning jaunt, or what's going on down there? Over.
No, I work on Sundays. I work for a church for the last 31 years. QSL?
Roger that. My son works on Sunday, too. He's an Episcopalian priest. Over.
Oh, okay. Well, I work for a Baptist church, and I've been doing it for 31 years. I'm not in the religious part. I am the maintenance man that fixes the air conditioning and the heat. Nobody loves you if you don't have heat or air conditioning.
Roger on that. You're a very integral part of that goings on. I can see that. So how's the weather down there, Bill?
It is 65 degrees, maybe going up to 85 or 90 today, but we're coming into fall. QSL?
QSL on that. Well, Bill, have a great day. Be safe and be well. I'm going to send it back to you for a quick final, and I'm going to get these 2 other gentlemen on this list. Over.
Roger. Thank you for having me aboard. This is Kilo Echo 4, India Foxtrot India, Mobile, South Carolina.
Roger that. Be safe, be well on your way to work. We'll talk to you down the road, Bill. Bill, heading for Columbia, South Carolina, 4847 on the roster. Next up, we've got Whiskey 3, Double or Nothing. Come on in there, Don. Roger that, Don. Sounds like you're going to have a great day. Well, be safe, be well when you're traveling, and don't eat too much. I usually get in that situation, I end up rolling away from the table instead of getting up and walking over. Roger that, Don. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the log. That's Don. He's up there in Amish country in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. 30 triple deuce on the roster. Next up, Alpha Victor Zulu. Frank, are you there? Roger that. I've got you. You're not the strongest.
I got a good copy on you in Clarksville, Indiana.
100% copyable on that last. On your next, I'll give you a signal report. Roger that. I'm going to give you about a 5x4. Not the best signal strength, but these beverage antennas are a little stingy on their signal reports anyway, but completely copyable, Frank. Back to you. Roger that, Frank. Great hearing from you, and I'll talk to you down the log. That's Frank in York, Pennsylvania. 30579 on the roster, and that clears our list out. We're going to go for some more check-ins. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Got you, Charlie. Anybody else? Okay, it's you're up, Charlie. Come on in.
Hi, okay, this is Charlie. Got 60 degrees and clouds and sun. My ticket to ride is up to 30026. Yeah, South Dakota, Pennsylvania. Over.
Roger that. Charlie, you're about a 5x4 here. Like I say, this beverage is a little stingy when signal strength, but completely copyable. You got big plans today, or you just going to take it easy and lay low, over?
We're both going to go to it, so we're working part-time. We're having an ice cream thing. That was our just out of thing. So, hey, thanks for getting me there. Have a good day at station. Get you down along some other day.
Roger that, Charlie. Great hearing from you again, and be safe, be well. Don't eat too much of that ice cream social now. Let them old spinsters start flirting with you. Your wife's liable to smack them around a little bit. Roger that, Charlie. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the log. That's Charlie. He's in Avis, Pennsylvania, 30026 on the roster. We're going to get some more check-ins. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
control. On the last two days, I heard an Indiana station trying to come in. I'm not sure if you heard him, but I did.
No, I didn't hear him. He might be a little short for me this morning. Let's see, is this Bill here in Mobile, Columbia, South Carolina?
I was letting you know that an Indiana station was trying to get in, but I don't think you heard them.
Roger, Roger. If you can relay him, go ahead and try to bring him in, Bill.
Okay, Indiana station, are you out there? This is for net control. Doing the relay. I heard you on a couple transmissions. Nothing heard. Go ahead with the net. This is Kilo Echo 4 India Foxtrot India Mobile.
Roger that. Thanks for the try there, Bill. If you hear him, give me another shout. We'll get him in the log here. This is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Jim at the clay mill here in Southern Ohio. We are looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Check-ins, check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim at the clay mill here in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Whiskey 8 mobile station, come on with your call one more time, please. Roger that. Jerry, where in the world? I know West Virginia pretty well. I'm here in Southern Ohio, just down the river about 40 miles from Huntington, West Virginia. Where is Ireland in West Virginia? Over. Roger, Roger on that. How's things going down there? Are you doing okay today? How's the weather? Over. Roger, Roger on that. Well, you're definitely my short contact for the morning. According to this, you're only 121 miles. Well, at least in where your home QKH is, but I've got you on the map now. What, have you been down there on vacation there, Gerald? Over? Roger, Roger on that. Well, you just go down for maintenance on the house, or you go down and do a little fishing, or what's the deal? Over?
Yeah, right now my son graduated from college. He's living in the house with job employment, and my daughter lives down here in another house. So we just come down to see family and grandkids, spend a little time fishing. I'll be back in October. After that, I can go fishing when it cools down a little.
Roger, Roger on that. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying that, and I'll let you get back to driving. Since you're mobile in motion, you need to pay attention there. Gerald, have a safe trip back to West Virginia, and I'll be looking forward to hearing you down the log. I'll send it back to you for a quick final, and then I'll go get some more check-ins.
Okay, I just heard Jen there. I thought I would try this mobile. Normally I run my 75-meter hamstick, but I threw the 40 on there because I got another net I want to try to get after a bit. Yeah, we're rolling west 64 out of Dare County in the Alligator River Basin, getting ready to cross the Alligator River Bridge here in a little bit. These roads are straight and narrow. I mean, they're straight down here. It's not like West Virginia. I think I could drive down here with my eyes closed. But anyway, 7-3s, and I appreciate you coming back to me. W8OBX Mobile, rolling west.
Roger that. I'm going to give you a signal report there, Gerald. 5x6. You're sounding good. Be safe, and I'll talk to you down the road. That's Gerald. He's heading back to West Virginia from the Outer Banks. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Bravo 2, Echo Zulu November Mobile.
Kilo Bravo 2, Echo Zulu November Mobile. Come on in.
Thank you. Good morning. Name here is Jim, Juliet India Mike. And we're traveling up, I guess it's Interstate 26, I think. Anyway, we're on our way from Jacksonville, Florida, up to Wheeling, West Virginia for some business next week. And just enjoying a beautiful day to be out driving in the car.
Roger that. Were you going to visit family or friends up there in Wheeling, or just going for sightseeing, or to the ski lodge, or what's the deal there, Jim? Over.
Yeah, no, we're traveling for business. We work for a company that's got a couple of different plants, and we're going to the Wheeling, West Virginia plant, traveling out of Jacksonville, Florida. So that's where the home for the business is and where we live. But we travel up and down the East Coast pretty regularly, and really thank you for picking us up this morning and being there to run the net. Back to you.
Roger that. Well, you're sounding good. I'm going to give you about a 5x5 for your signal report. You got anything else for the net, Jim, before I move along over?
Not at this time. Thanks again for hosting it. Back to net.
Roger that. Have a safe trip. Be safe, be well, and we'll talk to you down the road. That's Jim heading for Wheeling, West Virginia from Fleming Island in Florida. That clears that list off. We're going to get some more check-ins. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Charlie Whiskey, Quebec.
Come on in, Winston. Give me your full call there, buddy.
Okay, good morning, Jim. This is K4, Kilo 4, Charlie Whiskey, Quebec. Name's Winston, and I'm in Carrollton, Georgia, just west of Atlanta. Looks like it's going to be another beautiful fall-type day here. Started out about 60 degrees and going up to about 84. And clear sky, partly cloudy, and I am just turned the radio on, been out dog walking, so thought I'd look around the bands a little bit. And as always, you have a good at least 5-9 signal here in Georgia. Over.
Roger that. Thank you for those kind words, Winston. I just watched my meter. I've got you at about a 5x8 there. You're sounding good. You say you've been out walking the pupster this morning?
Yeah, I've been out walking my dogs. I take them out every morning early after I feed them. It's usually around 7 o'clock or so, and it's nice weather for it today. It's long sleeve weather, and just a nice chance to get out. One of my dogs is 15 years old, so she doesn't walk a whole lot, but it does get her out in the outdoors. So that's about it. It's K4CWQ.
Roger that, Winston. Well, it sounds like you take really good care of her. I have one that I got out of a shelter years ago. They told me she's about 1.5 years old, but when I went to pick her up, I could see her teeth. She was a fully grown dog and getting up in years, and I kept her for another 7 or 8 years there before I had to let her go, and it about broke my heart. But yeah, she was a good old dog too. But now my big old black lab, I just go let him out of his kennel. He's an outside dog. Over.
Yeah, I know those dogs like outdoors. My Julie is, like I say, 15. She's beginning to have she's had some health problems. Can't walk well on her back legs, and I think there may be other stuff going on, and had her at the vet the other day to get a rabies shot, and he said just do what I was doing. I said I was going to make sure she had something to eat and that she wasn't in pain. And I guess if it ever gets to where she's starving, she quits eating, or I can tell that she's suffering, I'll have to give her up. But like you say, that really is hard to do. Got another dog, Border Collie Corgi, and she is 11 years old. She's doing quite well still. So, anyway, this is K4CWQ.
Roger that, Winston. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the road. Great hearing from you, and I'll talk to you one day next week when I'm on here. That's Winston. He's in Carrollton, Georgia, 40167 on the roster. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Stand by, Andy. There's another station in there coming in. Good morning there, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Mobile. Come on in there. How you doing this morning? Roger that, Bill. You're sounding good from Pleasantville this morning. I'm going to give you about a 5 by 5. Like I say, this beverage intent is a little stingy on the signal reports, but you're completely copyable. So you say you're shuttling the daughter around a little bit, eh? Roger. It sounds like you're someone you can be proud of, Bill. Good hearing from you. I'm going to send it back to you for a quick final, and then I got another one here waiting in the wings. Bill, over. Roger that, Bill. Be safe, be well. Give them daughters my best, and I'll talk to you down the road. Bill in Pleasantville, New York, mobile 20831 on the roster. Next up, my old buddy, Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. Come on in, Andy.
Hey, good morning, Jim. We just got back from the walk. We were a little late getting up this morning, but the dog didn't get a treat today. I wanted to get back inside to talk to you, and also wanted to check. It doesn't look like anybody has filled in for Don or for Jim the next 2 slots, and I didn't know if I could help out on one of those slots. I didn't know what your situation would be this morning. Back to you, Jim.
Well, I would normally help you out, Andy, but I'm going to be a little bit unavailable today. I've got company coming here before too long, and I'm going to have to visit with them. Over.
Roger, Jim. No problem. Well, I'll take Sean's slot, and then maybe Dave, WA3GIN, might be able to kick in a little bit early. We'll see how it goes, but willing and able, so I'll take the next slot, Jim.
Roger that, Andy. That'll be fine. Do you want me to go a little bit over on this one here so you won't have so much to do? I could do that maybe.
If you would just take about 10 minutes, I'm going to go get some water, a cup of tea, and I'll be right back down, Jim. KC3GHK.
Roger that, Andy. I'll just continue on. Go get your provisions all set up, and when you get back, give me a holler.
Very good.
Great hearing from you, Andy. I'll talk to you here in just a little bit. That's Andy. He's in Amish country up there in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. 30543 on the roster. That clears our list out there. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Okay, I got a station ending in Zulu Victor. Is there anyone else? Okay, Zulu Victor, come again with your full call. I didn't get the whole thing. Over.
Hey, Jim. Call sign is Kilo, Golf 4. What up for Zulu Victor? Name is Red. He's from Rome, Georgia. 65 degrees out there this morning. 35.
Roger that, Les. You doing okay down there? It sounds like a beautiful morning down there in Rome.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good there. I've been on going long. First time I got to sleep this late. I've been getting up a whole lot earlier. I guess I was tired. Anyway, Jim, what's the name? I'm sure it is, I think. Have a safe, blessed day.
Roger that, Les. Be safe, be well, and go get that coffee perking, man, and get them old eyes open. I was up about, right at 7 o'clock this morning. It's a beautiful day here in southern Ohio, I can tell you that. Over.
Okay, that's good. Now you have some pretty weather, you know. I know it's a whole lot cooler than what it has been. I see we've got some hot days. I guess y'all have too. All right, we'll say good morning to you. 73. Every time we leave space, let's be careful.
Roger that, Les. Great hearing from you, and I'll talk to you down the log. That's Les. Rome, Georgia, 8887 on the ECARS roster. We're going to get some more check-ins here. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Check-ins, check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and I'm located at the Clay Mill here in southern Ohio near a small village called South Webster. All stations are welcome. Call now. Check-ins, check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Check-ins, check-ins, check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. We're looking for check-ins. All stations, call now. check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name's Jim Juliet Indigo Mike, and my QTH is here at the Clay Mill in southern Ohio near a small village called South Webster. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
November 1, Foxtrot, call November.
Good morning, Leroy. Come on in there. How you doing this morning?
Doing fine. I had to turn my heat on this morning. That was cold, over.
Roger that. What's the temperature up there? Geez, oh, Pete, it can't be that cold, Leroy.
Well, it's 69 now. Over.
Roger that. What was it when you got up this morning?
Yeah, I got up a little bit later than I should have.
Roger that. What time did you get up this morning, Leroy?
I just got up now. I just now got up.
Oh, okay. I got you now. Yeah, when I got up, see, it was a little warmer than it has been here. It was 58 this morning, but there a couple of nights it got down in the high 40s here at the Clay Mill, over.
Roger that, Jim. Yeah, it's 69 right now.
You say it is raining?
No, it's 69 degrees right now, Jim.
Oh, it's a nice morning. It's a beautiful morning. What you got planned today, Leroy? You got any big plans, over?
I have no plans. We'll find something to do, Jim.
Roger that. How's Joe doing? You been talking to him? How's he doing?
Oh, he's doing fine. His antenna was broken and fell down the other day, but he put it back up again.
Okay, so he's not on the air now, or is he back up and running?
He's back up and running again.
Roger that. Well, maybe I'll get to talk to him before I get off of here. I'm kind of helping Andy along here. He's running a little late this morning, but we're going to get him on the air here before long. Anyway, Leroy, you got anything else for the net?
Nothing more for the net. Have a good day, then. We'll catch you later.
Roger that, Leroy. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the road. That's Leroy. He's in West Suffield, Connecticut. 1814 on the roster, and we're going to get some more check-ins now. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
K1TOD Portable VE2.
K1TOD Portable VE2. Come on in.
Good morning, Jim. This is Kilo 1 Tango Oscar Delta Portable Victor Echo 2 out in the country about 20 miles south of Quebec City in Quebec, Canada. Got 64 degrees this morning, a clear blue sky, and it's rather windy, maybe 20 miles per hour. My ECARS number is 10243. Over.
Roger that, Todd. I got you there. On your next, I'll give you a signal report. What are you doing? Just vacationing up there, or did you move up New Orleans, over?
So about 30 years ago, I married a Quebec girl. So we got a home up here for the summer home, and we come up here usually for about 5.5 months, but we've been locked out for 2 years, and we just got up here about a month ago, and we're going to have to go back the end of October back to Florida, where I'm from. Over.
Roger, roger. I'm getting it all now, yeah, because I know that I've been listening. You talk to Bob a lot on the ECARS over the years there, and I know you head south in the winter and head back north in the summer. So that's the situation there. You married a Quebec lady, eh?
Yeah, Roger on that. She's been a great wife, too. But, we follow the snowbirds. We follow the Canadian geese. When they go south, we follow them, and then we follow them back north again. Over.
Roger, roger on that. It sounds like a good time there, Todd. You got anything else for the net before I move along, sir?
No, but just have a great day, and I appreciate you picking me up. Over.
Roger that. I'm going to give you a signal report, Todd, about 5x4. My beverage antenna's a little stingy on the signal strength, but It makes up for it on the signal-to-noise ratio, over.
Yeah, I'm copying you about S5 here. It's not real perfect this morning, but anyway, have a great day, over.
Roger that, Todd. Be safe, be well, and I'm sure I'll talk to you down the road. That's Todd. He's portable VE2, and he's getting ready for long to head back to Tavernier, Florida. His ECARS number is 10243. Todd 73. We'll talk to you down the road. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim at the Clay Mill here in Southern Ohio, looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Andy, stand by one. There was another station in there. Come again, please. Roger that. Hang on, Don. I'm going to pass this over to Andy, and you can be his first in line there. I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me this morning. Had a good net, and got to talk to a lot of people. Anyway, I'm going to turn it over to the very capable hands of Andy over there in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. It's all yours, Andy. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. Saying 73, and I am clear and QRT.
Thanks to K8, Lima Delta Bravo. Great job, Jim. Always love listening to you. Good morning, Todd, and the Canadian Geese. That's pretty cool. And good morning, Don. I got you first on the list, Don. So let me, I don't think I need to go through the whole meal this morning. I think we'll just start up. My call sign is Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. Located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and thanks, Jim, I got my hot cup of tea and my water, and I'm ready to go. And good morning, Don, W3DON. Don, how are you doing? And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service at 7.255, and I am Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. And I'm Andy. We're located in Lancaster, all around Free Combat.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Auburn, Indiana, near Fort Wayne, over.
All right, there was a really big pile-up. I was able to get Juliet Mike in Auburn, Indiana. I think I've been to Auburn, Indiana, too. I'm going to have to ask you a question when we get there. I know there were some others. Come on back.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November.
And Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. Let's run with these three. JJM.
All right, very good. Good morning, KC3GHK and ECARS. This is K9JJM. Jeff in Goshen, Indiana, 9082. Well, good morning, Andy. Good morning that all can hear. I have really quiet band conditions, but I almost apologize that I couldn't hear Jim, LDB, this morning. And I was actually having a conversation pre-net with W2CSI Charles, and I think Jim got it off to a little bit start. So if Jim's listening and can hear me, I apologize. We were in there talking a few minutes before you started the net there, and might have encroached in on your opening there. So, but anyway, Andy, good to hear you. You got a good signal here. I like your audio. You're 5'9", sometimes plus, in here to Goshen, Indiana, where we've got 72 degrees, sunshine. Looks like we're going to approach 90 degrees today. So summer is still here, and the next couple days maybe a little bit warm. But hey, we're in the Midwest, and we have to put up with that. Other than that, I don't have much going on for this afternoon, and we'll listen out here. Andy, thanks for getting me in here. Thanks for what you do for ECARS. We definitely appreciate it. Good morning to you, and we'll turn it back to you. KC3GHK from K9JJM. Thanks, Andy.
Great signal, Jeff. You're booming in here, hitting 10 over S9 at times, and really nice signal from Goshen, Indiana. And you sound really good. K9JJM. And I was watching the weather last week, and it looked like it was going to be a little cooler this week, and then I opened the Sunday paper this morning, and they were calling for us getting up to 90 by the middle of the week. So I don't know. I think summer is trying to hang on there a little bit longer. But anything, Jeff?
No, nothing really more. And yeah, I think you're right. It's trying to hang on as long as it can. But in retrospect, I guess I would rather have this than that white stuff coming down that you got to shovel off the driveway everywhere. So we'll take it. No, other than that, we'll just listen out. Just loving the low noise band conditions. I can hear everybody that way. Again, 73, Andy, and we'll chat at you later. KC3GHK, K9JJM.
I agree with you about the snow. I might prefer, but I love the fall, so I hope you get a nice long fall. Great to hear you. K9JJM. Next up is from Auburn, Indiana, and I have a question for you. Come on in.
Yeah, November 2, Bravo, Mike Sango, originally from Long Island. Used to work for the net 1980 into PMT over in Indiana, near Fort Wayne. Yes, we have a car museum here, over.
Oh, yeah, I stopped in at that car museum. It's been a long time. A group of buddies and I rode our BMWs out to a BMW rally in the Midwest, and we stopped in at the car museum and saw all those really beautiful Auburns. Back to you.
Yeah, the ACD Auburn Court Duesenberg Museum, just a few blocks away. Just had the big festival on Labor Day. It's a wonderful, wonderful museum, and I used to run this net back in 1980. So live near Fort Wayne. You know where we are. Just say hello to everybody. It's nice to talk to you all. N2PMC, over.
Oh, fantastic. It is a beautiful museum. You've got to see those cars. They are works of art. They really are. And what's your name?
Roger. Steve is the name. Sierra Tango Echo, Mr. Echo. Steve is the name. I am
the Duesenbergs, the Poors, they are really, really beautiful, and they restored them all. It's just a really neat place to see. Next up is Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. Come on in.
Good morning, Andy. Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima. Rob here in good old Bay City, the old hot water 100 is doing a good job. Well, finally got it warmed up. Other than that, Andy's doing really good. We have a beautiful fall morning here today, City, Michigan. Other than that, I've been having a good time. I'm on the bench, but I'm getting back in the radio, playing with the radio, so don't get pretty good. Well, I'll say something to you now. We'll say carry down the law. We will. And we'll say something to you, God, to my friends, we don't forget. God bless you. See you clearly there. Back to that. Take care.
That's really amazing. It was, we had some events here yesterday. It just brings tears to your eyes, and you're right. But your old HW100, it sounds fabulous. I was surprised when I heard you say that. I should have remembered. But it really sounds good, Rob. Back to you.
Yes, sir. QSO all the way, Andy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I watched a lot of TVs yesterday morning. It did me too, but I'm fine. We're in a lot better shape, and hey, let's go. We'll have fun. Other than Andy, I'll say something straight from now, and like I said, good to hear your voice. Yeah, the old hot water 100 is doing an okay job. It takes a while to warm up. It drifts a little bit, but hey, that's what happens when you're 50-some years old. You get a little drifty, but drifty. Aye. All right, Andy, 73, and back to that, you take care.
73, Rob. Yep, when I was a little kid, my uncle, I lived on his farm for a while, and my uncle built his own television from his kid, and he built a PA system that he used around the farm, and he built some other stuff, and that's when I got into shortwave radio, because I had another uncle that gave me a shortwave radio, and I just remember the heat kit catalog and all that stuff that I dreamed about. Anyway, thanks for stopping in, Rob. That's Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima, out in Bay City, Michigan. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7.255. And I am Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. The name is Andy. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania for ECARS. Welcome, please come now.
K1TOD Portable VE2.
Oh, beautiful signal, Todd. I've got Todd. Anybody else?
Yeah, Sierra Delta Lima, recheck.
I got you, Rob. I'll got you on a recheck. And anybody else? All right, let me bring in the recheck real quick on Rob and his HW100. It drifted a little bit, Rob. Back to you.
Yeah, it does that. I think I bumped the table there. It does that a lot. Oh, by the way, you're a good 5-9 signal. I want you to give you a signal report. You came up eventually. With that, back to that. Thanks for the time.
You were hitting S9, anywhere from an S6 to an S9. It's a little bit of fading today. It was really hitting a really nice signal. When you're on, when the frequency is on, it really sounds pretty good. So for such an old radio, that's great, Rob.
You bet. I'm on frequency now. I bumped the dial. It should sound pretty good. Yes, sir. I'm getting a sure 440 mic soon, so I can switch to a different mic. I've still got the D104, but I'm going to give you a different mic. So, all right, Andy, thanks for your time. 73.
73, Rob. Great to hear you on the old radio. K1, TOD, Todd, you're sounding really big today. Come on in.
Good morning, Andy. This is K1TOD Portable VE2, 20 miles south of Quebec City. I'm on my, as you called it, my flamethrower antenna. But anyway, you're sounding great up here also. And we got 65 degrees, sunny sky. But it's pretty windy. It's blowing about 20 miles an hour. So anyway, we're going to be hanging around the house today. So I'll be inside the radio room here probably most of the time. Back to you, Andy.
Oh, fantastic, Todd. Yeah, I remember talking about the flamethrower. That's pretty cool. And I guess you guys are getting a little bit of the
far west of that, Andy. But, yeah, they got their power knocked out over there. But I think that was like day before yesterday. There was quite a few people without electricity. And I heard yesterday on the news they had restored about half the customers, but they were still working on it. Over.
Oh, fantastic. So it sounds like they'll get it up pretty quick. That's great. My heart goes out to those people down in Louisiana. That's getting a pretty hard hit. But, yeah, you're sounding good. Tell me what the flamethrower is again. I forgot what type of antenna it is, Todd.
Andy, it's a 135-foot doublet, and it's fed with 67 foot of 600 ohm ladder line, and the whole thing's homebrew. Over.
Oh, fantastic! So you made the 600 ohm ladder line too. What's the spacing on that?
Well, I use, it worked out real good. It's around 4 inches, but actually, if you figure it out technically, my line comes out around 570 ohms impedance, supposedly. But anyway, I use these 4-inch electrical fence insulator tubes that they sell at Tractor Supply. You can buy I think there's 25 of them for like $4. And they make nice spacers, and then you just run an 11-inch tie wrap through the center of them, and then fold it back and back through the tube, and then hook your wire on each side and tighten it up. And then I go ahead and put a little drop of hot glue on it. I don't think it's necessary, but I do it anyway, and it works really good. I've been doing it for about 5 years now, and I like the balanced lines a lot better than using coax. Over.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If I had the space and I could do that, I would probably mess with it too. That's an awesome antenna. But sounds. Do you run the balanced line right into the shack to a balanced tuner, or do you use a balance outside?
It ends up right at the tuner, but what I do is I bring it to a knife switch that's outside my window here that I can just reach out and flip the switch. And if I flip it, it'll go to ground. So I ground my antennas every night because I'm a freak about lightning. And then it comes from that knife switch. I bring it in on 450 ohm window line. So that's what goes to the back of the tuner, which there's a 1-to-1 balun that's mounted on the back of the tuner. It's a Drake MN 2700 tuner, so it's made for that.
That's awesome, man. Thanks for grounding it every night. Whenever there's a thunderstorm around here, I have to manually go out and ground my lines, and I do it because took out a that's probably 20 years ago. But anyway, great to hear you, Todd. That's an awesome. You're 10 to 15 over S9 down here.
Yeah, well, you're 10 over S9. You're sounding good too, Andy. Okay, I'll let you go. I know you got a customer, so take care. Have a great day, and thanks for picking me up.
K1 GE2 up near Quebec. Quebec City. Great to hear you, Todd. And this is ECARS. Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. The name is Andy. We're located in Pennsylvania. Hello, welcome. Please come now.
Kilo 8 Charlie, Whiskey Charlie.
Kilo 8 Charlie, Whiskey Charlie. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. Just thought I'd check in again. It's been a while. This is Steve, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. We're about 35 miles due east of Cincinnati. Bright, sunny day here. Going to be very nice day. Temperature in the low 80s. Just thought I'd check in and say good morning. Over.
Oh, I'm glad you checked in. That makes life a lot more interesting when I can talk to people on the air. So I really appreciate it, Steve. Really nice signal. We've got to be close to S9 here in Lancaster, PA. And yeah, it sounds like a really nice day out there. We're going to get a little bit humid. We had, it was way too hot and humid for the last month. And it looks like we're going to get some more humidity back. Back to you, Steve.
Okay, I think we are too. I think the getting back. It's really, really comfortable outside, right now. Excuse me, it has been for several days. And low temperatures, it's in the, been in the been in the mid-70s all this week, I guess. But now we're back in the 80s, and they say we could be up in the 90s by Monday or Tuesday, so looks like it's coming back. So I don't mind that, the humidities I can put up with. I like the warm temperature. I don't like cold weather whatsoever. Shoot me if I never saw a flake of snow again, over.
Roger, yep. I had that discussion with another gentleman this morning, but yeah, the older I get, the more I hate winter. I shouldn't use the word hate. It's just I don't like the snow and the ice and the cold, and my wife and I are both retired, and we love to walk, and we have a dog that loves to walk, so we like to get out in the park, and in the winter it just gets kind of tough. Back to you, Steve.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think you probably get a little more snow than we do. Last year was the worst we've had in several years, and I think the most snow we got in any one day was 5 inches, and that was kind of depending upon where you lived. A lot of places got less than that. And for the past several years, we've only got a couple of light snows, 1 or 2 inches, maybe 3 in select spots. But suit me that, if we have a couple days, like that, it's fine. I always said my ideal day would be, or ideal winter would be cool off on Christmas Eve, snow overnight, and have, 4, 5, 6 inches Christmas Day, warm up on the 26th and back in the 70s. That'd be the ideal day, over.
Roger with that, for sure. Absolutely, yep. The other time of year I don't like is at the end of August when it gets so hot and muggy and the mosquitoes flies off our porch. So those are the 2 times, the cold and the snow and the mosquitoes. But great to hear you, Steve. Anything more to the net?
No, not really. One little suggestion I'll make about your mosquitoes. Go to Home Depot or one of those places. They have stuff called mosquito bits. And it's a granular stuff. You just put it like in a seed spreader, I do, or a seed spreader, and spread it around the yard. You'll have no mosquitoes. If you got standing water close by or a stream or what have you, they have one called mosquito dunks. And it gets rid of them. It's harmless to humans, pets, and what have you, even birds. But it does away with the mosquitoes, over.
Home Depot is pretty close to us. Mosquito bits, B-I-T-S.
You'll sell mosquito bits and mosquito dunks. One of them's looks like a donut almost. You toss that in standing water, and the bits you just scatter them around.
Fantastic, and it's safe for humans. That's great. I'll have to take a look at that. Too sweet, and I get so many bites that I can't stand it. But very good. Thanks for that, Steve. I appreciate it. Back to you.
Okay, I'll make one more comment and get out of here now. My brother is the same way. They love him, but he stopped him from drinking by taking the generic garlic you can buy, like at Walmart or what have you in the pharmacy, just generic stuff. Take a garlic pill once a day, and they don't bite. They don't like the smell of it, I guess.
Oh, that's interesting. Wow, I wouldn't. But that was surprising. It's supposed to be for you too. Very good, Steve. Much appreciated. Back to you.
Okay, very good. Have a great day. Hope some of that works out for you. So we'll catch you again on here. Check into the net next time I get around here. 7-3 for now. KHCWC.
73. That's KHCWC. Steve out there in Ohio. And this is ECARS.
8 November X-ray Bravo.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
But very weak except one. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf, nice big signal. But right before Bravo Juliet Golf, Golf November.
Okay, Andy, very good. I hope you can pull me in there. We have a sunshiny morning here and 69 degrees. Over.
Today, a lot of times you're way over S9, but this morning you're like an S5. That's 100% copy, and it sounds like a pretty nice morning there. 61, Leroy, back to you.
Yes, it's a very nice morning, Andy. Very good. And you are at 5'9", plus 20. Over.
And you just came up for an S7, so you're coming up. That's great, Leroy. How are you doing up there in West Upfield?
I am doing very well, Andy. Thank you for asking. You have a great day there, and say hello to all the mussels down there for me. Over.
There's too many of them, Leroy. You'll just have to come down and visit sometime. Great to hear you. N1FGN, back to you for your final, Leroy.
Okay, Andy, I sure would love to come down there again. I sure would like that. Okay, you take care. N1FGN, we'll be clear.
Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Andy. From Joe, ECARS number 10405. Beautiful day here in New Hampshire, and I'm getting ready to go fishing again, Roger.
Oh, New Hampshire, one of my favorites. My sister lived in New Hampshire for 30-plus years. They just moved over to Maine, but anyway, Joe, what part of New Hampshire are you in, and where are you going fishing?
Andy, the town is called Pittsfield. It's 15 miles north and east of Concord, and I hit small ponds, all the small ponds in the neighborhood here, like 50 acres or less, because I'm a kayak fisherman, and I don't like big boats. Roger?
Oh, that's fantastic on the kayak. We have friends that live down on the Susquehanna River, and they love kayaking, and it's awesome. So that's so neat. Well, good for you. And I pretty much know where Pittsfield is. It's been a while since we were up through that part of New Hampshire. We're going to be going up in, let's see, about 3 or 4 weeks. We're going to get up to visit my sister. They live near Bath, Maine now. So great to hear you, Joe. Back to you.
All right, Andy, enjoy your trip to New England. 3 or 4 weeks, you may or may not have any leaves left on the trees here. Depends upon if we get any major rain or major wind. But I'm hearing that the foliage this year is supposed to be very, very beautiful because of the wet summer. I don't know. We'll see how that goes, Roger.
Oh, actually, my sister told me we might be a bit late as well, and but because of my wife has a part-time job, and that was the only time we could get free, so we're just going to enjoy it no matter what. But we love going up through New England, Joe. Back to you.
Yeah, okay, Andy. If you're going to drive up from Pennsylvania, there is going to be some foliage somewhere. It might not be left in Maine and New Hampshire, but there's a lot of really cool places in Connecticut and Massachusetts, even on the major highways, that you'll get some good color. And enjoy your trip up here. Make sure you get yourself into some lobster, Roger.
Roger. Will do, Joe. Thanks for stopping in. By the way, your signal is over S9, so you have a big signal and really nice audio. 321 EJG, back to you for your final.
All right, Andy, thanks for hearing me. You're also 5 and 9 here. We got to do something about improving my antenna here. Eventually we'll get it done. 73s, Andy. Thanks for hearing me. Great day in Lancaster. Enjoy the rest of your net, and we'll catch ya. KC1 BJG, clear now.
KC1 BJG up near Pittsfield, New Hampshire. And this is ECARS, and I am Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel. Andy and Lancaster, all are welcome. Please come now.
United.
United
Kilo Echo 8 Romeo, Quebec Romeo.
All right, there was a really good pileup with a lot of good signals, so I didn't pull a whole lot out. I did get Romeo, Quebec Romeo, and I know there were quite a few others. Come on back.
United Delta Whiskey.
Bravo 8 November Oscar Echo.
Good morning, Bob, and I got a November Oscar Echo, and I know there were some others. Well, I'm not hearing any. Let's run with these three. Romeo, Quebec Romeo, come on in.
Good morning, sir. Haven't been on the net over here in quite a while. I spent all weekend putting up a new vertical antenna and wondering how this thing sounds this morning down your way.
You're a solid F8, sometimes up a little bit, sometimes down a little bit, but the audio is crystal clear, and the signal has nothing on it. It's just a nice, clean signal. And so what kind of vertical did you put up, and what's your whole call and your name?
My name's Larry. My whole call is Kilo Echo 8 Romeo, Quebec Romeo. I put up a Hustler 4, one of the BTV4s. Mounted it on the roof of a shed, put some radicals out on it, and it seems to work pretty well.
Oh, it's working awesome. You're solid F8, and it's not really, a little bit up to 9, a little bit down to 7, but really nice, clean signal. So you got it all hooked up well. And you know what? That antenna should be a real killer on, if you start working DX on 20 meters, that thing should just really go far. Back to you, Larry.
Seems to be so far very good. What I found out was I had an MFJ 998 tuner that went cattywampus and blew my linear up, so now I'm back to running barefooted again, but linear's apart, getting some parts ordered for that. Luckily, the MFJ 998 I ordered through Giga Parts. They said it's less than 30 days old, send it back, and they would refund my money. So now, the big decision is, what antenna tuner should I buy?
Oh, man, that's a tough one because, the MFJs are relatively, or I should say they're the cheapest. And, of course, then you get the cheap quality and you never know exactly what's going to happen. But I do have a 998 outside underneath my deck, and I use it to tune up this inverted L on 80 and 160. And knock on wood, I've had no problems over the last 3 or 4 years, but I don't use it a whole lot, Larry. So good luck with that. Are you going to put the tuner right out at the base of the vertical?
Yes, I was going to mount it out there in the shed, so when I run the in-fed wire into it, there's what I'd been running, which worked pretty well, just a long wire, but I had a 300-watt one that worked well, so I figured the next MFJ would be good, but everybody says, nah, the 998 just wasn't, the quality's just not there.
Roger that. Oh, man. Well, keep looking. There are some really good ones out there, but I don't know all their names. And I am on a long wire here. It's a 125-foot inverted L, but I have a 9-to-1 Unan that I can switch in and switch out, and I'm on it now. And then when I'm on the 9-to-1, I use a tuner here in the shack, and because I'm not too far off on 40 and 20, but I really like this inverted L. But your Hustler is just booming in here, so very nice signal on that, Larry. Back to you.
Roger, Roger. I won't hold everybody else up because I know you got a few more setting out there. 73s, and I always enjoy listening in, guys. Have a good week coming up.
73. Thanks for stopping in, Larry. That's Kilo Echo 8 Romeo, Quebec Romeo. And next up is United Delta Whiskey. Bob in Fort Wayne. How are you doing?
Good morning, Andy. Whiskey Bravo 9, uniform, Delta Whiskey, 9073 for life. You're coming in here 20 over 9. You're booming in here, my friend. How copy me?
You're 10 over, Bob. 10 over S9, so and beautiful audio. audio. That's just great because sometimes we haven't been able to communicate, so I'm really glad to hear you this morning. How's the puppy?
Oh, the puppy's spoiled rotten. She's spoiled rotten. Yep. She's still puppy, too. She can be stubborn and all that kind of stuff. But generally, she's a lot of fun, loves to play ball. I could play ball for 2 hours, and she wouldn't stop. I know she wouldn't. But we try to be careful not to overdo her, especially when it was so doggone hot. We'd go out 3 or 4 times a day instead of a couple of real long ones. So she's good. She was losing a little bit of weight, so we had to change her dog food to get her back to where she was looking svelte again. And so she's looking okay. And other than that, the family's been good. The family's been safe, so that's all that counts. How about you? Everybody okay?
Everybody is safe here. We've all been vaccinated, and knock on wood, we haven't caught anything else. So I just went in and got my regular flu shot for over 65 the other day. So I'm feeling pretty good, but I'm still trying to be safe. And our doggy does not like the heat either. She really slows down in this humidity, and the last month has just been terrible. But we go early in the morning, and she seems to get around our course. Bob, back to you.
There you go, Andy. That's great. Well, I know we got guys looking to get on the net, so thanks for saying hello to me. God bless you. Stay safe. God bless America. And we'll catch you down the log, Andy. KC3GHK, WB9UDW.
73, Bob, WB9UDW. Bob out in Fort Wayne, Indiana, 9073. Have a great one, Bob. Good to hear you this morning. Beautiful signal and great audio. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio. Oh, I think I have one more. NOE. Boy, I almost missed my scratch here. NOE, come on in.
You got Kilowatt Bravo 8, November Oscar Echo, Cloud, Michigan. 66 degree and cloudy. I was checking in for the numbers. Have a wonderful, safe day. Back to you.
Oh, very good, Nick. Nice signal, by the way. I'll give you a signal report on the next go-around, but you're easy on my ears this morning. Did I write this down? Crown, Michigan. So whereabouts in Michigan is Crown?
You got it so wrong there. Clio, C-L-I-O, Clio, Michigan.
No, I messed that up. I didn't write down to Kyle, Michigan. Very good. What part of Michigan is that in?
You know where Flint, Michigan is? I'm 18 miles from that.
Very good. Yep, I don't have a good picture of Michigan. I've never been out to Michigan, and one of these days I want to do a trip to Michigan. My wife has a bicycle friend that lives up in the northern part of the bottom of the lower peninsula. Now the name is escaping me, but we want to get out and see Michigan. So great to hear you this morning, Nick. Anything more for the net?
You got my name wrong. It's Dick. D-I-C-K. Dick. Roger?
Gotcha. Sorry about that, Dick. You're almost an S9. You're between an S8 and an S9 and really good audio. So you're easy on my ears, but I don't always write everything down good. Back to you.
Boy, you sound like you're sitting in my driveway. I make up a new antenna. I'm on slopers, and up in the trees on 40 feet.
That seems to be doing pretty good. What sloper did you say, 40 feet?
I just, 40 feet up in the air.
It's doing okay. So you're throwing a good signal this way to the east. I'm in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
No. Well, I guess I did a good job for once, huh?
Roger, Dick. Anything more for the net?
No, you have a good Sunday and be safe. We will catch you another time real soon. KB8NOE, be clear and back to net.
KB8NOE. Thanks for stopping by, Dick. Great to hear you. And this is ECARS, the East Coast
Juliet Yankee.
I've got a Juliet Yankee. Anybody else? I could hear a voice, but I could not pull it out. Let me get the Juliet Yankee in, and we'll try again. Juliet, come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Andy. This is Alpha Baker 4 Juliet Yankee. The name's Glenn, down here in Bedford, Virginia, where we've got an incredibly beautiful day on the way. It's 67 degrees now. Yesterday at this time it was 54, so it's been a great improvement. You getting here at a good solid 10 over 9. Beautiful signal this morning, and I think it's going to be a good day here. Ticket number is 40044. Once again, Glenn, Bedford, Virginia. Have a super Sunday, and thanks for what you do. AB4JY, back to net.
AB4JY, very good, Glenn. You're hitting anywhere from 15 to 20 over F9. Just a big booming signal from Bedford, Virginia. It really sounds awesome. I have to turn the volume down a little bit. 40044 on the roster, and Virginia is a beautiful, beautiful state. I've been down 81, and I've also been down through the mountains many, many times on the far western part of Virginia when we go motorcycle riding. What part is Bedford in?
If you're on Interstate 81, you're on the west side of the Blue Ridge. You're probably about 6 or 7 miles from the Blue Ridge Parkway that runs right along the ridge of mountains there. I live about 9 to 10 miles from the Parkway east. The town of Bedford is a small town, halfway between Roanoke and Lynchburg. We've got a population of about 600, I'm sorry. And I live out in the county. I've got some acreage about a mile and a half out of town. But like I said, I'm 9 to 10 miles from the Parkway, and I've got some buddies. We love to ride the motorcycles up on the Parkway, especially when the weather gets really ugly and hot down here. In fact, we were up there a couple of weeks ago and rode north for about 90 miles, just messing around, and it's always good. Good places to get off. I mean, you can ride 20, 25 miles and find a great exit and some beautiful stuff. The town of Bedford, by the way, is kind of centrally located to the county of Bedford, which is one of the largest counties in the state. We've got a large lake called Smith Mountain Lake. We're the Parkway itself. The town is a location for the National D-Day Memorial, which is worth your time if you ever cross the mountain and got time to drop over. A lot of other good historical things to look at. It's just a wonderful place to be. AB4JY.
Oh, that's great information, Glenn. I really appreciate that. I love the Blue Ridge Parkway. That thing is a national treasure. It's so beautiful up there, and I've done it many, many times. Just like you said, hop on and off, and we would come south as far as we could, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful parkway, and I love up there. Smith Mountain Lake I wrote down, and the National D-Day Museum. Bedford. Very cool. Very good, Glenn. Anything more from the net?
Give you one more tip. If sometime you're just Googling around, there's a book out, if I can remember this correctly. The title of the book is The Bedford Boys by Alex Kershaw, and it's it tells you all about why Bedford got its notoriety and why the National D-Day Memorial is located there. I think you'll find it interesting. Hope you can do that, and we'll talk about it another day. Have a super Sunday, my friend. AB4JY.
Oh, that's fantastic. I wrote it down, and I probably will check out Amazon, The Bedford Boys by Alex. That should be easy to find. The National D-Day. That's cool. We have a hero up here near us, and his name. He was involved in the making of the movies that were about World War II. Why is my brain not working? Oh my goodness, he is the National
Yeah, well, let me know what you think of it. I think you find it interesting. And inside of town, there's a kind of memorial to the Bedford Boys, a place where they all launched from. There's a what do they call that? A tribute place. And if you ever ride a bike down and get time to drop 10 miles down into the valley and look Bedford over, it's kind of a quiet, nothing much really happening here. But you'll find it interesting if you find a pretty day. And by the way, my last name is DeLong, D-E-L-O-N-G. You've probably seen on QRZ or something. Lancaster, Pennsylvania is the first record, if I remember correctly, the first record of the name DeLong in the United States. So if you look at the phone book, they're kind of like flies and termites. They're all over the place up there in Lancaster, I believe. AB4JY.
We worked with some DeLongs down in what we call the southern end, down below Farmville. Just fantastic people, too. So that's really interesting, Glenn. Yep, lots of DeLongs. Very good. Nice to meet you. AB4JY. Glenn in Sept, Virginia, 400.4 on the offer. And I'll check out that book, Glenn. Thanks for that. And the National Seagate Museum, that's really interesting. My one uncle was a medic during World War II, and I don't know exactly where he was during the war. I never got a chance to kind of talk to him or interview him. But anyway, great to meet you, Glenn. This is ECARS, the East Coast Industry Radio Service at Flight Spot 255, and I am Kilo Charlie, Miami Golf Hotel Kilo. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania for ECARS. Always welcome. Please come now.
Norway 1. Tango, Bravo 1. Fox, Golf, Fox. Kilo, Charlie 3. Golf, Hotel, Zulu, November, Mobile. Kilo, Bravo 1. Fox, Golf, Fox. Good morning, all. Thanks for hosting the net this morning. Name here is Jim, Juliet India Mike, and we are northbound on Interstate 77, somewhere around Rock Hill, South Carolina, traveling up to Wheeling, West Virginia from down near Jacksonville, Florida. Back to net.
Very good, Jim. I got that. Be safe out there on the road down in South Carolina, going up to West Virginia. Didn't get the prefix in the call.
All right, the call is Kilo Bravo 2 Echo Zulu November. Kilo Bravo 2 Echo Zulu November. Yourself?
About an F5, good audio, and 100% copy. Thanks for stopping in, Jim. Anything more for tonight?
Well, thanks for having us, and appreciate it. Hello to everybody out there, and thanks for taking the time. 82 is the end. Back to net.
73, that's 82, Echo Zulu November Mobile, Jim, drive, and thanks for stopping in. This is N1XY. I think that's Roger. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Andy. N1XY here in Nashua, New Hampshire. You got a good signal. You're 5.9 plus this morning. It's a bright, sunshiny morning here. It's last I looked, it was in the 60s. I think it was about 68, something like that. Going up to about 80 today. It's going to be a nice day, and just want to come by and say good morning. Over.
Very good, Roger. Yep, you've got a great signal. You're solid S9 and always good audio. It's great to hear you this morning in Nashua, and so you're going to run up to almost 80. I need to pull we're going to get up to about 86, but head up towards 90 by Wednesday, and then it goes back down a bit. So we're going to have a little bit of that humidity back, Roger. Back to you.
QSL. It was nice and cool this morning. 59 degrees when I got up this morning. A little bit warmer when I went out for my morning walk. I do about 1.5 miles in the morning on a nice day. So Anyway, yeah, it's near the end of your shift. I think you got a couple more, so I'm going to let you carry on with your appointed chores there, my friend. Good to hear you. Have a wonderful day. N1XY.
73, Roger. Always good to hear you up there in Nashua, New Hampshire. Favorite state. My sister lived there for many, many years. N1XY. Roger, great to hear you. Delta, come on in.
Yes, sir. This is Whiskey 8 Echo Tango Delta. The name is Steve, located in Troy, Ohio, right along I-75, about 25 miles north of the old Dayton Hamvention site. We'll say good morning to one and all. It's 74 degrees in Troy, Ohio, headed up towards 89 today. Beautiful clear skies. And I wondered, Andy, what type of bike do you ride? We have a Triumph Tiger here, and was out yesterday on it, and the local Harley shop was having their demo days with all their new Harley Davidsons, so we stopped in there and took a look. Over?
Oh, very good. 1200 GS, 1200 GS. I absolutely love it. I've got the hard Pioneer and have done some really long trips, really enjoy it. Probably the best, very expensive. I always had lesser used bikes before, but my buddy rides a Tiger and he loves it. And I also have a little KTM, a 390 KTM adventure bike that I use with another friend to do some trail riding, but sort of roads and dirt roads.
All right, Andy. Well, that sounds great. Yeah, KTM, real good bike. Heard a lot of good things about them there. And, yeah, we've got the 1050 ABS and absolutely love it. I've had just about every kind of bike there is out there over the last 50 years. And this one, when you're riding it on a nice country road, it's like dancing. It's so smooth. And we just love that bike. It's a nice ride. Over?
Roger. Like dancing. There's such a good way to put it. Absolutely on a great back road, especially turning up into the mountains. Really, really enjoy it. The GS is excellent at that too. I don't really take it it's too heavy for me. It's a great pack mule, and it handles really well, Steve. Back to you.
Yes, indeed. Well, I looked at the 1200 and I got as far as getting on it and wiggling it from side to side, and I got off. It was too heavy for me. The 1050 Tiger, it's heavy, but it's a little bit lighter than the 1200. But I think if I had my druthers and was going at it again, I'd look for something about an 850 or 900 to alleviate a little bit of that weight. But really enjoy it. It's a nice bike, and yeah, we've got the hard panniers and a GB helmet box on the back there, and we really enjoy that bike.
Roger, you're absolutely right about the weight. I don't know how much longer I will, do it because it is too heavy. And my next price will be somewhere in 500 to 800 slab. So you're absolutely right, Steve. Great to hear you. Anything more for the net?
Nope. You have a good day. Have a good net. We appreciate the service. W8ETD.
Ohio, and yes, I love riding. I've been doing it since I was a kid on the farm. I had a little mini bike and then a little dirt bike, so it's just kind of my blood. Thanks, Steve. Next up is Fox, and I think that's Dave up in Maine. Come on in.
Good morning, Andy. Friday night signal up here in Scarborough this
listening up. I won't keep you because it's probably just about the end of your shift. Yeah, this is me. I'm doing well. I hope all is well with you and your family. And you're sounding good. Pretty nice signal. Thank you. Kilo Bravo 1, Fox Golf Fox.
There's no rush today. I don't think there's anybody to do the next hour, so if there's someone out there that would like to take the next hour, it would be greatly appreciated, because I'll be probably going hoarse here in another 30 minutes. But no, for some reason we didn't get a time for the next hour, Dave. You're sounding really good today from Scarborough. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm on my old Kenwood TS440S, and I had this radio given to me, and I like to switch back and forth from my Yaesu to the Kenwood and to see how the Kenwood is doing. Thank you for the signal report. You also are doing well on your signal, and so forth. I don't have much else up here. I hope you don't go hoarse. You're not sounding like that yet. So, Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo, Kilo Bravo 1, Fox Golf Fox.
Great signal today, Dave. You were running 7 and an F8, easy on my ears, really nice audio. I'm Scarborough, Maine. We're going to be coming up to visit my sister and my first cousin in about a month. We're going to be a little late this year to Maine, but we're going to come up and spend about 10 days. So we're looking forward to it, Dave. Great to hear you. Anything more than that?
Negative, Andy, negative. I've got to go take a shower and get going here. So, Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo, Kilo Bravo 1, Fox Golf Fox.
73, Dave. KB1, SDF, Dave up in Scarborough, Maine. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. That's 7.255, and I'm Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. Let me just check real quick if there's any ECAR members that are listening that would be interested in taking the next hour. Hotel Kilo. The name is Andy. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania for ECARS. All are welcome. Please come now.
Bravo Echo Lima. Well, good morning. My name is Bob. I am located in West Virginia, running 15 watts this morning, and I have no traffic. Over.
Did you say 15 watts? Because you have a really nice big signal this morning. Back to you.
QSL, I did say 15 watts into an inverted V in my attic. Over.
An inverted V in your attic, no less. Well, you're just getting out beautifully, and I didn't get the prefix on your call. Come on back.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Bravo Echo Lima, over.
Bravo Echo Lima, that's awesome. 15 watts and an inverted V in your attic. How do you get the inverted V to fit up there?
Well, I have a relatively large attic, over.
Very good. Well, that's awesome. You guys were able to get out through the attic. 15 watts. Very good. We must be the right distance. You're running between Good to hear you from West Virginia, Bob.
Well, thanks for picking me up and for the good report, Andy. You are blasting in down here. I'm running a Micro Bit X transceiver. I don't have an S meter, but you are well over 20 over S9, over.
Oh, my goodness. So you built the Micro Bit X, and it actually sounds very clean. How did you get it set up with the microphone and everything?
Well, I built the microphone also, over.
Is that the one that you can buy with the kit?
No, it is not. It's one that I built with a PUI audio electric cartridge, over.
Wow, it sounds excellent. A lot of micro, but not a lot, but I've heard a few Micro Bit X, and yours sound very clean. So you did a great job, Bob. How hard was it to clean it up and get it on frequency and get it up to snuff?
Well, there was a little bit of work to that, but it's not too much. I would not classify this as a real hard project, but it's not an easy one either. Probably a moderate build, over.
Roger, yep. I've looked at that from time to time. I'm not very handy electronic, but I may jump on that and see what I can do. Back to you, Bob.
Well, I'm having a lot of fun with this, and there are a lot of guys that I haven't turned on my other rig hardly at all since I started operating this a couple of years ago. I'll let you move on, Andy, but thank you very much for the QSO and for picking me up this morning. Well, let me see. KC3GHK WB8BEL.
WB8BEL, Bob, down in West Virginia. A beautiful, beautiful state. I love the ride down there. And the Micro Bit X sounds absolutely excellent. So 15 watts and a wire in the attic. You're doing a great job. Have fun with that, Bob. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service at 7.255. I am Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. The name is Andy. We're located in West Virginia. ECARS. All are welcome. Please come down.
Kilo 1 Radio November.
WATFT.
All right. I heard it. WA, and I didn't have my ready. Come on back.
Roger, Andy. This is Whiskey 8 Tango X-Ray Tango. I'm coming through on a speaker in my shack here somewhere. There may be a little echo, and I'll have to find that later. You are hitting 10 dB over. My background noise is S4. Beautiful signal out here in north central Ohio, Sandusky, Ohio. Hot copy, over.
Coming in, that's what threw me off, I think. W8. Your signal is running between an S7 and an S9. There's a bit of fading going on right now, but what's your name?
Okay, Andy. My name is Mike. Mike India Kilo Echo. I got so many speakers and junk in my shack, and it may take some time to find that. My ECARS number, 83902 8392. Over.
Very good, Mark. 8392. Good to hear you this morning. And, yeah, good luck on trying to keep that all down. But you have a pretty good signal coming from the Lancaster, PA today, so great to hear you. Anything more for the net?
Nah, negative, but my suspicion right now is it could be a baby monitor. It's got, audio, and it might be that. Anyway, running a K3, Elecraft K3, I have it set for 75 watts. The antenna's a simple half-wave dipole with the center up in a tree at about 30 feet. So that's it. Beautiful signal out here, Andy. Oh, by the way, I was going to say, my brother, NJ2US has been down in Lancaster, Ohio, but down there they call it Lancaster. They call it Lancaster down there in southeast of Columbus. Over.
Oh, yeah. I think I've been over to that, like officer at one time or another, and that's just, I know each place kind of has a different pronunciation. There's a Lancaster out in California, and actually they're all over the place, so it's kind of neat. But yep, I'm here on the in the southeast corner of PA where the Amish got started, and I think most all the Amish community out of Lancaster. Back to you, Mike.
Okay, Andy, very good. Yeah, I'll find you on my map later. Yeah, everybody must love those old Burt Lancaster movies. What do you think? 73 to you and anybody that copies KC3 GHK, Andy in Southeast PA. This is Mike, WATXT, North Central Ohio, near Sandusky. See you later.
73 is Mike, WATXT, 8392 on the roster. Yep, Burt Lancaster. That's back a lot of memories. Very cool. Thanks for that. Have fun. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service at 75255. I am Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Hotel. My name is Andy. We're ECARS. All are welcome. Please come now.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Portable. Good morning, Ray. Beautiful signal coming down. Great to hear you this morning. KC1MR, come on in.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a beautiful day here into the Reading, Massachusetts area, and you got a beautiful signal, Chandy. Go ahead.
Yeah, 20 over, Ray, and sound crystal clear. How are you doing?
I'm doing fabulous. Got to be in the mid-80s and sunny and low humidity. I'm doing fine. How you doing, Andy?
Doing great. My foot is healed up. I'm back to riding again, Ray. Our group meets for breakfast, and I've made the last 3 or 4 breakfasts, so starting to dream about some rides. I haven't even up to try to get a ride in this fall, so we'll see if I can get a nice
Oh, yeah. That's good for you, man. And you're a 10 over 9, not doing a bad job. I'm only running 200 watts, so that tells me conditions are great. Go ahead.
Yep, yeah, and your audio is really, really clean, especially for hitting 20 over, so excellent signal. And it must be that Mosey element. Are you pointing it down my way?
Yep. It's bi-directional, but anyway, yeah, the funny thing is I'm using a hand mic, the HM31, and it really works well. I use it because I've got so much stuff on my desk here, I can't even use a regular microphone, and I get all kinds of compliments on it. It's got 2 positions, and I got it in position 1, which is more of the highs, so it must be doing something right. Go ahead.
I couldn't tell the difference. It's doing a great job, so that's awesome. I think I have some of those hand mics around here too. I'm on a headset, which makes it easy to keep my hands so I can scribble notes. But great to hear you this morning, Ray. Anything more for the net?
No, last heard 20 over 9. Good job, Andy, and no further calls. KC1MR clear.
73, Ray. That's KC1MR. Ray up near Kingston, Easttown, and BMW rider as well. We've shared a few stories over the years. Great to hear you, Ray. This is ECARS, the East Coast Radio Service at 7.255, and I am Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Hotel. We're located in Lancaster, PA for ECARS. All are welcome. Please come now.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Whiskey Delta 8, Bravo Papa.
Come on in.
You were doubling with another station. Over.
The other station. Come on back.
station that was doubling with net control. Try again. Send to ZGN for relay. Yeah, I don't hear anything now. It might have been a QSB interference type thing.
Plenty of those on the air, so appreciate it, Jerry. Very good. Here's Bimini. You're over us nice and clear. And how's the water up there along Lake Champlain?
Well, we've had some rain. We can use some more, and we're supposed to get that today. But right now we're it's still overcast, but it's kind of a thin overcast. And 74 degrees, heading up to around 77 again today. We hit 78 yesterday, and with partly sunny skies. So it's still summertime up here, believe it or not. You got to go a couple more weeks before you hit fall. Over.
We had some really beautiful cool weather here for a few days. It almost felt like a fall type thing, but it had been so hot and so humid, and then we got that hurricane that came up the coast, and we got 6 or 7 inches out of that. Our daughter in Effort got 10 inches up there, and then we got another few inches of rain last week, so we're a little waterlogged here, Jerry. We'll try to send some up to you.
Yeah. Well, just be happy that you're not in Greenland right now. The hurricane that's going up through right now, North Atlantic hurricane, is dumping anywhere up to 4+ feet of snow on Greenland. You heard that right. Hurricane dumping snow. Over.
Oh my! Yeah, I saw in the newspaper that it bagged into not Nova Scotia, was it Nova Scotia? Somewhere up there in Canada, and was dumping an awful lot of rain. So it went over to Greenland, snowing. Amazing. Back to you, Jerry.
Yeah, Roger. Well, there's a big low pressure system sitting up there, huge low pressure system that it took over and mixed in with, and that's why it's cool down here, because it's pumping the cooler air down this way. Anyhow, that's all we have for this morning there. Take care, Andy. Have a good week. Over.
Great to hear you. Beautiful signal and no signal on your signal this morning. So great to hear you. Steve, DG, and Jerry up in Peru. Lake Champlain. Hopefully you get some good to hear you this morning. I need to punch up a note here. Let's see here. For Dave, let me see, I probably have something in here. And TNT's on the network that we have. And you can tell I'm really good at it. Anyway, I'm still on. I'm looking for somebody from 10 to 11. Anybody out there who is a member of ECARS is filling for a short while until they at 11 o'clock. This is Tequila Charlie 3, Golf Hotel.
Hello.
ECARS, you're welcome. Come now.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Whiskey to River Echo Tango.
Hey, Andy. I got a little bit of time here before my company's going to get here. If you want me to take it about 10:30, I will take it until Dave comes on at 11. Over.
That would be awesome.
Roger that. I'll let you forge ahead for a few more minutes, then I'll take it until Dave gets there. Over.
Appreciated, Jim. That's 28 Lima Delta Bravo. And Jim filled in a lot of ECARS and is out there in southeastern Ohio at the clay mill. Thanks, Jim. And I'll do another shout out here and see if I can get some more. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service at 7.255. And I am Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. The name is Andy. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania for ECARS. All are welcome. Please come now.
November Alpha 1 X-ray.
November Alpha 1 X-ray. Right signal. Come on in.
Thank you, Andy. I got the name right. Everything. It's amazing. I just came out from the garage doing some nice maintenance on my beautiful 50cc scooter with white walls, so I was busy out there. Anyway, the name is Joe, Juliet Oscar Echo, located here in Agawam, Massachusetts, and I have an ECARS number of 10099. Good morning, Andy.
Good morning, Joe. Agawam and Milwaukee backwards from the Indians. 10099. I didn't know you had a ride. Very good, Joe. Do you get to use it very often?
Oh, yeah. We're allowed to ride it over in the bike paths. It has to be registered. I always had a big one, 600. I had a Bergman 650 for years. But when you get to be 78 to try to put it on that center stand, I tell you, that's a little tough. Over.
Roger. Yeah, I used to ride with a guy that had, I think his was a 400 person, and he had no trouble keeping up with our group whenever we went on trips with him. That's awesome. I exactly know what you mean about that because my GS is getting too heavy, and I don't know how much longer I'll be keeping it, Joe. I need to go down in size. Back to you.
Absolutely. Well, we go down in size in lots of areas of our system. Anyway, what I was going to say is the 650 had an automatic transmission, and my wife and I love the thing. We had a lot of fun with that. But like I said, putting it up on the center stand is a little tough. The 50cc it'll go 40, but we keep it around 20. I keep it about 25, and I just use it for errands and help keep the mind going. Over.
I grew up on a farm and kind of got hooked on little dirt bikes that we used around the farm, and I've kind of been stuck with it ever since. And knock on wood, I try to stay safe, and I haven't broken anything yet, but I hope I didn't jinx it. Back to you.
Well, I hope you didn't. I'm going to send you a photograph a little later of it. It's the ZNEN. They call it the Snail 50. It's very attractive. It looks like the old Vespas. I've already had people asking me all kinds of questions about it. So anyway, have a great day. I'll say 7-3 to you, and you sound terrific up here. KC3GHK, this is NA1X, and I'll be clear.
73, Joe, you sound great as well. Great audio and big signal. Solid S9, a little over, a little under. NA1X, Joe, in Agawam, Massachusetts. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service at 7.255 on Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. Name is Andy. All are welcome. Please come now.
Whiskey 8 November, Echo Tango.
Papa Alpha Zulu.
All right, the contact, I've got a Papa Alpha Zulu should stand by, and the contact, Box Golf November, come on in.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Andy. We want to get a hold of Joe over there, NA1X.
Joe, NA1X, are you still on? Can you hear Leroy?
Roger, N1FGN, this is NA1X, over.
Roger that, Joe. You're about at 5x7 up here on my old TS430S. And could you send me a picture of your scooter to my computer?
Absolutely, I'll take care of that in a little while. Very good. All right, I'll let you let Andy take it, and I'll give it to you and give it back to Andy. NA1X will be clear.
Oh, I'm glad you guys could connect. I know you're great friends, and it's so close. I'm amazed that you can hear each other this morning. Anything more, Leroy?
Nothing more, Andy. Just thank you very much. I appreciate it. And on FCN, we'll be clear.
73. That's what we're here for, to try to get you hooked up. So next up, Papa Alpha Zulu. Come on in.
Yeah, Roger. This is Whiskey Bravo 4 Papa Alpha Zulu. Handle is Mike. ECARS 4950. We're in Franklin County, North Carolina, north of Raleigh. Heard you talking about motorcycles. I've had 6 Harleys and a big dog chopper, and my wife and I now have a Polaris slingshot. Go ahead.
Oh, beautiful, Mike. Awesome. Yeah, I've never owned a Harley. I've rented a few over the years. When we were out west, times out there to pick up into the hills above San Diego and out into the desert. Really enjoyed it. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I put down. See, was put on the ground twice, and on the second time I said, "Yeah, I think I'm done with this." And we went and looked at the slingshot, and I really loved that thing.
Roger, a lot lighter too. It looks really light, so that's awesome. I have a big BMW GS, and it's getting a little heavy for me the older I get. I'm thinking 500 to 800 cc for the next one, Mike. Back to you.
Yeah, Roger. I did enjoy it. My favorite one out of those Harleys was the Springer, and that thing was lowered and cammed, and that was a joy to drive. All right, talk to you later. WB4 PA's up.
73's Mike down in North Carolina. Yep, I've got a lot of memories. It's well worth it. I made a lot of friends over the years, and I'm sure you have too. So thanks for stopping by. WB4 Papa Alpha Zulu Mike 4950 on the roster. And let me see if KE8 Lima Delta Bravo. Jim, are you out there?
Roger that, Andy. Whenever you're ready, I'll let you say your farewells and adieus, and I'll take her over until Dave's time. Over.
Thanks, Jim. This is Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Hotel Kilo. Thanks to everybody that checked in. It makes it a lot of fun. Really enjoyed chatting with everybody. Next up is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo Jim in Southeast Ohio, and he does an incredible job. And thanks for all you do for ECARS, Jim. K8 Lima Delta Bravo KC3 GHK clear.
Roger that, Andy. Be safe, be well. Great talking to you. You're sounding good this morning. This is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. First off, let's see if we got any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations out there. Come now.
Whiskey 8 November Echo Tango Portable.
Whiskey 8 Portable, come on in.
Roger. Whiskey 8 November Echo Tango. Miles in Kayapuming State Park Portable. I use this state park for our photo weekend every year, and I have renting a cabin and string up a sloper and talk radio for the weekend. Whiskey 8 November Echo Tango.
Roger that. Is this Miles in Kent, Ohio? Over.
Roger, but I'm at Kayapuming State Park now. Kayapuming State Park.
Roger that. Are you just out there vacationing there, Miles, or what's your situation? Over.
Roger. I was at the state park for the Oscardo weekend, the Ohio State Park on the Air. This weekend, the contest was done. It was 8 hours for a Saturday contest, and playing radio, casual radio for now. Over.
Miles, I
think you turned it back over to me. You're a little on the light side, and it was got some fading going on. But I will. I got you in the log, and I will go ahead and send it back to you for a quick final, and then I'll go get some more check-ins. Over.
Roger. The demand is changing and long. So 7373.
Roger that. 73 Miles. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the long. That's Miles. He's portable in Pymatuming State Park. We're going to see if we got any more mobiles, portables, or QRP for ECARS. Come now. Okay, nothing heard. We're going to go with regular check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. The name's Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. All stations are welcome. Call now.
November 1.
Okay, I got Steve there, UEC, standby 1. There was a couple more. Come again, please.
November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November.
Got you, Leroy. Anybody else? Okay, Leroy, standby 1, November 3, Uniform Echo Charlie. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Good morning. Not a whole lot going on here. Just trying to figure out what I'm going to do today. But, say good morning to you, sir.
Well, I'm glad you did there, Steve. How's things going over there this morning? You said you didn't, trying to figure out what was going on, so I'm assuming you don't have any big plans, over.
That's correct. No plans. We're going to figure something out for today. That's it. Like no plans at all. But I'm sure we'll get into something before too long. I'll send it back to you, Jim. What you're doing with the net. Thanks for running the net. And thanks for letting me in.
Roger that, Steve. Great hearing from you this morning. You're sounding good. You're about a 5 by 8. Anyway, have a great day. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the road. That's Steve. He's in Millersville, Pennsylvania. Next up on our list, we have got November 1, Foxtrot Golf November. Come on in, Leroy.
Hello there again, Jim, and you're only about a 5 by 5 right now in the moment. Are you running another shift there, Jim?
Yeah, I heard Eddie in there. He sounded like he was needing a little help, so I'm going to fill in until the top of the hour there. How you doing again this morning, Leroy? You still okay?
Yep, still doing fine there. And the signal, we've got a lot of noise here right at the moment. Now you're only about a K3 or a 5 by 3 over.
Roger that. Well, Leroy, it's good talking to you. The QSBs are getting you, so I'm going to go ahead and clear with you. Send it back to you for a quick final, and I'll get some more check-ins, over.
Okay, Jim. Thank you very much for picking me up. We'll catch you down the log later on. N1FGN will be clear.
Roger that, Leroy. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you down the log. That's Leroy. He's in West Suffield, Connecticut. 1814 on the roster. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Delta 2, Echo Romeo.
Kilo
Delta 2 Echo Romeo Romeo. Come on in.
Roger. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. My number is 1062, over.
Roger that, Dave. How's things up there in Bainbridge, New York this morning? You doing okay?
Oh, yeah, we're doing fine. We got about 71 degrees, partly cloudy skies, and just a nice fall morning, over.
Roger that. I see I'm not real familiar with Bainbridge, but it looks to me like you're not too far from Binghamton and Cortland up in that part of the country, are you?
Roger. We're about 35 miles northeast of Binghamton, right along the Interstate 88 corridor there, over.
Roger on that. Yeah, I've spent a lot of time up in that neck of the woods. Back in the Reagan days around Syracuse and Rochester, Oswego, Watertown, Ogdensburg, I worked all up through there. I'm an old retired construction worker, and the great state of New York was gracious enough to feed my family while Reagan was president, over.
Yeah, very good. Yep. I've lived in this part of the country like 99% of my life. I did spend a little time traveling early on, but ended up back here and been here ever since, over.
Roger. I like it up in that part of the country. The only bad thing about it is, boys, the winters are brutal up around that lake, over.
Yeah, we get our fair share of winter weather here now. We're just below what they call the snow belt there that goes through the center part of the state there on Interstate 90. We get some lake effect snow off of the Great Lakes and the Finger Lakes, but most generally we get a lot of cold and small snow showers. We do get the occasional blizzard, but other than that, it's not too bad.
Roger that. Well, Dave, great talking to you, and I will send it back to you for a quick final, and I'll see if I can get some more check-ins. Back to you, Dave.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's been a while since I checked in, so I just happened to turn the radio on here and thought we'd give it a try. So you have a good day, and we'll catch you again soon. Kilo Delta 2, Echo Romeo, 7-3.
Roger that, 7-3, Dave, and by my recollection here, it was May 16th the last time I got to talk to you. Have a great day, be safe, be well, and we'll talk to you down the road. That's Dave, he's in Bainbridge, New York, 21062 on the roster. That clears our list out. We're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and my QTH is here at the Clay Mill in southern Ohio near a small village called South Webster. All stations are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Kilo Charlie 9, Radio Papa, KC9RP, Chicago.
Roger that. KC9RP in Chicago. Come on in.
Afternoon. Well, good morning. I just found afternoon here yet. Name is Hap, Hotel, Alpha, Papa. And I'm just north of O'Hare International Airport, the northwest suburbs of Chicago. So who and where might you be, sir?
Well, first off, Hap, it's great to make your acquaintance here. My call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I repeat, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. My name is Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and I am at the Clay Mill here in the very most southern part of the state of Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. And this here is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm glad to make your acquaintance. How you doing up there in Chicago this morning? Over.
I'm doing very well. Very nice to have met you there in Southern Ohio. You have Ohio QSO party. Yeah, last weekend, Jim, over.
Oh, I'm not much for the QSO parties. I just help them here on the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We change net controls about every hour. We operate Monday through Friday from 7:30 to 13:30 Eastern Time. Weekends at 0800 to 13:30. And depending on when you get in here, it's hard to tell who you'll end up talking to. But like I say, we change net controls about every hour. Back to you, Hap.
Oh, very good, Jim. Yeah, that's about what you got to do. Burn them out. Very fine. Well, you guys are kind of sandwiched here in the middle of ECARS on 5.8 and Central State on 5.3. Also, Central State, what the heck? They only run, I think, an hour or two a day, over.
Roger that. They come in about 1:30 in the afternoon, and that's when we give up the frequency because they're right there, right on top of us, and we have a lot of interference between the two frequencies. So we turn it loose at 1:30. They pick it up at 1:30 and run till 2:30 or 3. Over.
Yeah. Well, there you go. What are you gonna do? Okay. Well, I own the net controller of ECARS. I used to be, 30 years ago. What haven't done it since, and was just getting some of the tips to do that. I am retired here, Tim. So, there you go. Well, look, I don't want to hold on to him here because there's probably somebody else that actually wants to check in here besides you and me. Nice to meet you, sir, and thank you for the hospitality. KC9RP. What RP stands for? Rolling Holy. Go ahead.
Roger, Hap. Great talking to you. Be safe, be well, and I'll look forward to talking to you down the road. That's Hap. He's in Des Plaines, Illinois, just outside of Chicago. And we're going to get some more check-ins. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Whiskey Bravo 2, Gulf Hotel Charlie.
I heard Howard and November 2, Golf Oscar Tango, and I thought I heard a Fox Hotel Charlie. Fox Hotel Charlie, stand by 1. November 2, Golf Oscar Tango, you're up, Howard. Yeah, you're a little light this morning, Howard. You're almost down into the noise. You got big plans for today? Over. that, Howard. You come up and then you faded back into the noise. Anyway, I've got you in the log. Great hearing from you. And I will send it back to you for a quick final there, Howard. Roger that, Howard. Great talking to you this morning. Be safe, be well, and I'm sure I'll be talking to you down the road. That's Howard. He's in the borough of Brooklyn, City of New York, 20738 on the roster. Next up, Foxtrot Hotel Charlie. Come on in.
Roger, good morning. The call is WB2G as in Germany, H Hotel C Charlie, WB2GHC. Name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima, located in Churchville, New York, which is a suburb of Rochester. ECARS number lifetime 20552, over.
Roger that, Bill. I'm sorry I got the call wrong there, but when I heard that Hotel Charlie, I thought about a gentleman down in Goldsboro, North Carolina. That's who I thought I heard. Anyway, how's things up there in Churchville this morning?
Well, everything is fine. We have a slight breeze, and the temperature's around 70, and expecting a nice day, but storms moving in tonight, over.
Roger that. Well, I hope you don't get too bad of storms. Anyway, I see that you're not too far from Batavia, are you?
Negative, not far at all from Batavia.
Roger that. I got a friend of mine that lives up there, Alpha Echo 2. Echo, Dennis, I don't know whether you know him or not, over.
Roger. Yes, I know Dennis, and he's in the same amateur radio club that I'm in, the Batavia club. It's the Genesee Radio Association. Bad news for you. Dennis's wife just passed away. Yeah, she just passed away about a week ago after being quite sickly.
I hate to hear that. If you talk to him, would you please give him my condolence? My name's Jim. My call's Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Please do that, Bill.
Roger, we'll be glad to do that. We'll pass along your condolences. I will see him next Friday, so I will be sure to pass that on. Have a nice signal up here into Western New York. Thank you for your service to the net, and no further actions necessary. 7-3, we'll catch you further down the log. WB2GHC, clear.
Roger that, Bill. Great talking to you. I'll be talking to you again down the log. Again, I express my condolence to Dennis. And this is ECARS. My call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name's Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and we're looking for check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now. Good morning, Jack. Come on in there. How you doing this morning?
Well, to quote the page of Claymore, Roger. Now, just about to go upstairs and grab another cup of coffee and my wife and figure out what we're doing today. I do the morning HFD start I guess it starts about 9:30, and it winds up around 6:30 or so. Thought I'd come over here and say howdy. Do my dues this morning. What's up with you, sir?
Well, I had the 8 to 9 shift this morning, and Andy, he took over Don's place on the 9 to 10 shift. And from the 10 to the 11 shift, there was no coverage. So Andy took part of it, and I'm taking the last half hour of it. And Dave is going to be up next. So we still got a few moments to go. But, hey, I didn't have nothing to do this morning, so I just helped them out, over.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you were there to do it, and it worked out. Generally, either fell into place or out of place this morning, depending on how you look at it. But anyway, got a chance to play digital reports on HF. I can turn that one down, and I'll be rebroadcasting one place to another. How do you like that? Kitty Club.
Roger that. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Now, do you do that net every Sunday morning, or is it a daily thing, Jack, or what's the situation on that?
Well, those of us that have one of the D-Star-enabled radios, 9100, the 9100, the 705, 7100, or have actually kidnapped. You need to do that. You can take one of those handy chip dongles and a GMFP modem and use the port on the back of Kenwood or Gatesy radios, the 9600 bus ports that they come back with. And you can actually do a real nice job of Simplex HF, and the only difference is your encoding is digital. The bandwidth is actually narrower than AM. Just barely, but it is narrower than AM. So, according to the FCC, it's perfectly kosher to use it as a voice mode, over.
Roger that. It sounds complicated to me, over.
Well, not if you have one of them ICOM radios. Tune to the frequency and sideband, just make sure it's clear. You switch it over to DV mode and you're off and running. That's about it.
Roger that. I may try that sometime. Anyway, Jack, it's great talking to you. You're about a 5x9 here, sounding good this morning. I'm going to send it back to you for a quick final. I'm going to try to get a couple more check-ins before I turn it over to Dave. Over.
Hey, roger that. I figured you were going to be popping right along here, but no, you're sounding good. You're pushing it into the red here on the 705. Sounds really good. I'm running the amp this morning, so you can probably within the if I was running QRP. Anyway, Tim, have a great morning, and y'all be good. Like this day, Katie, 4 hours ago.
Roger that, Jack. Great talking to you, and I'll be looking for you down the log. That's Jack. He's over in Parkton, Maryland, Telonet controller for ECARS. We're going to try to get another check-in or two before the appointed time comes. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, looking for a couple more check-ins. All stations are welcome. Call now.
Kilo 3, Delta, Papa, Tango.
Come on in there, Tim. How you doing this morning? Over.
I got my chores done. I thought I'd stop by and see if somebody picked up the net, but it sounds like you got it under control.
Roger that. Yeah, Andy took it for the first half of this shift, and I volunteered to take the second half, so it wouldn't just work him like a borrowed mule. But, yeah, we're doing fine. You're sounding good here this morning. On your next there, Tim, I'll give you a signal report.
Okay, well, I got the linear on. I thought I'd get it warmed up. I haven't had it on for a while. You're 5.9 plus, and good sounding audio as usual.
Roger that. I got you 5.9 plus also. A bump and 10 over, and excellent audio as always. You got big plans for today, Tim? Over.
No, my life is kind of like in a rut right now, but things are getting better, and pretty soon I'll be back to normal.
Roger that. Well, I hope you get back to normal and things work out for you there. You got anything else for the net before I try to get one more check in?
Go ahead and see if you can pick one more up. I'll be standing by for a little while. K3DT2.
Roger that, Tim. Great to hear from you, and I will talk to you down the road. That's Tim. He's in Annapolis, Maryland. 204 on the roster. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I got time for about one more check-in before I turn it over. All stations, call now.
Whiskey 4, November, Delta Kilo.
Whiskey 4, November Delta Kilo. Come on in.
Roger, this is Whiskey 4, November, Delta Kilo Nate, November Alpha Tango Echo, Charlotte, North Carolina. Beautiful Sunday morning here, 79 degrees. Just got back from my nephew's soccer match. We missed the whole thing. We showed up at the very end. I overslept, and Bojangles drive-thru took too long, but hey, it's my fault. Over.
Roger that. Well, at least you're getting squared away now and you got time to play a little radio. You got big plans for the rest of the day there, Nate? Over.
My son's got a baseball scrimmage and maybe a little studying for the salt mine. Over.
Roger that. Well, I hope you have good luck with that. I hate to be a nudge, but I've got to turn this net over. So, Nate, I'm going to send it back to you for a quick final, and then I'm going to see if I can round up the relief here. Over.
USL, well, thank you for running the net. That D-Star over HF sounds interesting, and I'm going to check it out on YouTube if I can find anything there. And I don't have any ICOM equipment. I have EAC, but we'll catch you later. Thanks for running the net. W4NDK clear.
Roger that, Nate. Great talking to you. I'll talk to you down the road. That's Nate. He's down there in Charlotte, North Carolina. And let's see. We're looking for, let's see, who's up next? Whiskey Alpha 3, Golf India, November. Mr. Dave, are you on the frequency? Over. Whiskey Alpha 3, Golf India, November. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy? Over.
Uniform X-ray India Mobile.
Uniform X-ray India. Come on in, Tim.
Kilo, November 4, Uniform X-ray India. Good morning, Tim. I just got in the truck. I met my mother, and I wanted to at least say hello. I know getting ready to ship somebody else, but anyway, we got about 80 degrees. We're going to go up to 89. It's going to be a nice day down here in North Florida, Jim. Over.
Roger that. You're a little light today, Tim, but I'm completely copying you. You say you're leaving your mother's house. How's she doing?
She's doing good. I got over here about 7:30, quarter to 8. So we had a good day. We like to spend about 3 more hours just talking to her, but doing well, Jim, and I'm heading back home to Tallahassee.
Roger that. Well, have a safe trip, Tim. I'll be talking to you down the road. I got to turn the net over here. Have a great day. Be safe, be well, and I'll talk to you later. Back to you, Tim. Roger that. Be safe, be well. That's Tim. He's in Tallahassee, Florida. And next up, I'm going to be turning this net over to the very capable hands of Dave over there in King George County, Virginia. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. The name's Jim, Juliet Indigo Mike, and I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me today. We had a great net, and 73 to all. Be safe, be well, and I will talk to everyone down below. Whiskey Alpha 3, Golf India November. Dave, it's all yours. I am clear and QRT. Roger that, Dave. Have a great day.
Julia Mike.
All right, Jeff. M. Indiana. Any other? Okay, that's right there.
All right, very good. WA3GIN and ECARS. This is K9JJ. I'm Jeff in Goshen, Indiana. 9082. Well, good morning, Dave. It's good to hear you. The conditions have been strange. I didn't hear LDB Jim this morning, who kicked off the net, and he was just on just before you picked it up, and I could catch a word here or there. Just I thought the band would have changed by now, but just can't hear him coming out of the play mill there from Ohio. But you're sounding good. 5759, good audio here in Indiana, where we've got 76 degrees, sunshine, and looking for a high, believe it or not, 90 degrees today. Actually, the next couple of days are going to be quite warm here. Of course, we're not really done with summer yet, but we had a nice reprieve from some of that heat and humidity with these little bit lower temperatures. Just been a beautiful weekend. Other than that, we're still running the Hermes Light 2.0. Hopefully, still sounding good. And again, thank you and hats off to both you and Jeff for helping me get things get lined up here. I am on Wi-Fi, so hopefully there's not too much packet loss. Other than that, just been having a good weekend. Wife was out watering the flowers, and I was talking with her a bit. And she found a great big black caterpillar, black hairy caterpillar. I couldn't remember what that's supposed to mean, the old wives' tale for the forecast for winter. So I'm about to Google it here on my phone and figure out what they say about that. Dave, thanks again for picking me up. Thanks for what you do for ECARS. You're sounding great here. Back to you, WA3GIN, K9JJM. Thanks, Dave.
All right.
This is just another laptop that I have upstairs in the living room right here by my recliner. I don't know, it's an HP laptop. It's got an i7 processor, I think 16 gigabytes of RAM. But and I'm about 12 foot, about 12 foot away from the router. So hopefully I get a good signal and try to eliminate any packet loss. So that's what we're running here.
All right, very good. There's a program. It's on So you're going to wrap up now? Radio. I don't remember.
Yeah, okay, very good. First of all, I did read about some of those programs. I wondered if they call them packet loss. I forgot what they call that. But I also wondered if they worked. Yeah, I can hook an Ethernet cable directly from the Hermes radio to a PC via Ethernet, or I can hook an Ethernet cable up from my Wi-Fi router adapter, and then I can access it from anywhere in my network wirelessly through Wi-Fi. So debugging, that's what it's called. I did read about some of those packet loss debuggers, and I was wondering if they actually work. So I might look into that now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, okay, good. You need a service. So you can plug your radio right up there. Or you can plug it to the server. All right, keep playing around, Jeff, and
all right, very good, Dave. Hey, thanks a lot again, and appreciate all your help, too. WA3GIM, K9JJM, 7.
all right, start radio 5 to 10 minutes after the hour, and basketball, sorry. Great
November Echo Juliet.
2Q.
All right, I got KW2Q. Gary, come on in.
Yeah, good morning, Dave, and all that are listening. Noise level is way down this morning, and you're 5.9 plus 10, as usual. I just barely heard Jim and Jeff there in Gozen with his little radio. That thing sounds wicked, man. For what he described the other day when I was listening, I'm thinking, you're getting that kind of sound out of that little radio. Super deal. Anyway, I have no traffic. We're at 70 degrees right now. They're forecasting 15% rain, but it doesn't look like it at all outside. That's all I got, Dave. VE3NEJ.
All right, pretty good. Sounding good here this morning. And that's coming up. And that's the Adirondacks here. It's up to AEW. Roger, good morning.
Good morning, Dave, from KW2Q. 67 degrees up here and cloudy and 91% humidity. So don't want to do too much work outside, even though the temperature is in good shape. Over?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what my weather station is saying to me. It should be raining, but it's dry out there. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know that when we did that audio thing the other day, my noise reduction was turned on, and that's a no-no. So we may want to do that again. You sound good today, Dave. Over.
Okay. Very important. Yeah, I imagine.
will be happy to get it. I did some more tweets after you got it with you. He's on the headset. I haven't had it profile now. Okay. You'll have to see what happens. I had it in our left I know. The leveler. The leveler's on, but I haven't set it. I think the only thing that Okay. Your raspiness that I was dealing with the other day is gone. So that was added from the noise reduction circuit. So, anyway, I made the huge mistake of telling Jeff that his audio sounded different. Boy, did that set off a chain reaction. And it was all due to the noise reduction being turned on, and it was turned on by accident. I must have pressed the wrong button. But then after the reaction yesterday, I started looking at everything, and I was one step short of doing a complete reset on the radio, which would have reset the noise reduction to off. But I found the button and the little LED turned on. So that is now turned off. Over. Isn't that funny? That was in the details, Roger. Very funny. Indeed. So, all that stuff happens. It's just the way it is. Nothing unusual about it. A lot of features on this radio. Not unusual. Myself. And wondered, what's wrong with the end today? Something just turned on. I wouldn't spend a couple of nanoseconds worrying about that. And the only thing you can do is just get into a routine of looking at all the settings before you start the operation. Great routines to have as part of the startup. But most of us just want to hit the on button and start playing. It's actually pretty good, especially if you spend a lot of time helping people with audio quality checks and such. And get into the best practice. Checking all the settings and where they are if we can make a difference. Very good. I'm happy to hear that, and I'm looking forward to our next laboratory audio lab here on the Roger, enjoy the day as best you can, and we'll talk soon.
Okay, Dave, very good. 73s, and we'll talk to you soon from KW2Q.
Alrighty, listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network, 7255 kilohertz, station WA3GIN, transmitting from King George County, Virginia, on the southern shores of the River, about 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean. In the town, temperature 74 degrees and about sunny day here in the It's about a couple of minutes past the hour. We'll stand by for any QRP station that's coming up. Okie dokie, nothing heard there. How about mobile promotion?
K3SKI Mobile.
K3SKI, come on in.
This is Jerry, K3SKI Mobile, southwestern Pennsylvania. It's been a bright sunny day. And this is the American Legion cooking breakfast. Going to go pick up the wife, bring her back to the big car cruise. So I'll be cooking again. It's a cooking day for me. How you doing, over?
Okay, all right, very good, Jerry. Nice to have you in here, and you'll be doing some driving today. Do I have the call correct? It's Kilo Sierra Kilo Yankee.
Oh, it's going up and down, so I think the best thing we can do is 673. Thank you for being there. God bless. K3SKI.
Okay, very good. Could you give me your call phonetically? Well, okay. Anybody hear the mobile? I guess not. Any other mobiles today? Okay, one more call from QRP and QRP. All right then, we'll go to general follow-up. ECARS.
Romeo Mike Victor.
K1 TOD stroke VE2.
K1 T with money.
Juliet Victor Fox.
All right, RMT, TOD, TWH, and JVF. All right, good morning.
Well, good morning, Dave. Good morning, ECARS from N2RMB. John up in Syracuse, and hey, you just came up full strap here. 2040 over, Dave, and got that cushy New England sound. It's like a set of old AR speakers. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. Well, as a matter of fact, I've got a pair of rectilinear 4s. I'm thinking about putting on Craigslist. They're antiques now. They're probably close to 50 years old.
Well, nice. Hopefully they weren't pushed too hard and need some cone work. But nothing like the old cloths around cones. They seem to last forever.
Yeah, these guys were well built back in the day. Yeah, good, fun. And it's been sitting around for 20 years. Never done it for weeks or anything I would do. Not stuff anything feeling now. So, softball size to move her on the floor and the sound is elegant as could be. So I play them every once in a while, you know, and it's a different sound. From 50 years ago, things just sounded different. DVX, starting, and signal processing, and it's nothing like it is today, that's for sure. Nice to have you in here today. Anything special happening for you?
No, I'm running the old TS-120. Hopefully I'm on frequency. I was playing with it. Nice and cool. Going to rain today. And probably as you did many hours tuning cabinets and playing with crossovers. And in the ham world, I run a 2 by probably 3.5 inch oval speaker ran vertically, a little lower than ear height, kind of the same shape as the human ear. Of course, as we get older, our ears get bigger. So just trying to match the acoustic to the ear, because I did do a hearing test and I thought I could hear everything. And the test said I have the hearing of a 60+ year old person. So much for my macho-ness. Back to you, Dave. N2RMV. Have a good one.
Okay, really good. So what does that mean? The high end's getting rolled off by Mother Nature?
I thought you wanted us to hear the birds, for crying out loud. She's taking them away.
do the best you can, and that's what equalizers are for. Take care, Tom.
7-3, Super Station, N2RMB.
Thank you, sir. K1GOD, portable DE2. How's it going up north?
Good, Dave. This is K1GOD, portable DE2, about 20 miles south of Quebec City out in the country. So we've got a beautiful day up here today. It's 71 degrees, clear blue sky, but it's pretty windy. It's blowing at least 20 miles an hour, over.
Oh, okay, very good. So what are you going to stay in today?
Yeah, it's not too much of getting out and working with the wind blowing so hard. And, yeah, I'll probably just hang around inside, over.
Okay, very fine. Is there anything on your list of things to do, or are you just making stuff up to stay busy?
Oh, there's plenty on my list, but I don't feel like doing it, over.
Join the club. We could have a very large membership. All right, Pete. Thank you for checking in with us today. Have a good Sunday.
Okay, the name here is Todd, Dave, and thanks for picking me up. 7-3.
Okay, is it Delta Ocean Delta or Gulf Ocean Delta?
No, it's Tango Oscar Delta. Kilo 1 Tango Oscar Delta. Over.
All right, very good. I got it now. Yeah, I wish people would give us their calls phonetically first time out. That helps a lot. So like this fella here, always very consistent, like tea with honey. I get it every time, even though it's an unconventional word. Tom, what's going on?
Oh, it's a beautiful windy day here also in southeast Massachusetts, 15 miles inland from the salt water, and we're awaiting storms in the wee hours as the front moves through, but I'm on the off-center design pole today, and I don't know, maybe pushing 40, 50 watts, something like that. You've got a big signal in here today. I've heard other people check in. That tells me it sounds more like 40 meters. And I was listening to the discussion about the high-end roll-off and our hearing as we get older. And it kind of reminded me of the statement that you always hear people say, Dave. They say, I don't have an accent. W-A-3-G-I-N, K1P with honey.
That's funny. Okay, I get that too. I love it. Unbelievable. Well, you know, they folks say, scientists, whatever, audiologists, noted sometime AT&T Bell Labs also articulations in the higher frequencies and modulations in the lower frequencies. So the combination is a good thing. They have some mid-low frequencies, some high frequencies. So I guess when you get old and, you know, you can't hear as good, it may be because that articulation isn't there anymore. It's getting rolled off. So these, maybe other things too, but I think some of these ear enhancing devices that people put in their ears, hearing aids and stuff, are maybe they're just simple equalizers to boost the higher frequencies to bring that articulation back. I don't know. I've never run into anybody who actually works in that field. You would think that we would get a ham radio operator that would one day check in that knows all about this stuff, particularly since so many amateurs are getting old. But what can you do? I guess we just have to keep searching, Tom.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Well, maybe someday we'll get somebody who checks in. I was just thinking back to my teen years when I built receivers. Most of my ham friends were building transmitters. I always built receivers, and one of the things I chased every day was where the white noise was coming from. Where's that? The hisses in the PFO. The hisses in the first mixer stage. The hiss. You know, I was constantly trying to get the noise to drop, which made me laugh years later, because the only power supplies I could put together from used television transformers, I was running receiver tubes at 250, 300 volts, and they were turning blue on me. But I couldn't get a lower voltage because these things didn't have a center tap where I could go to full and put on the center tap. And I bought my first Drake receiver, the Drake 2C. There was virtually no hiss, and the Drake company was running the receive tubes at 100 volts or 110 volts. And that was a pretty big lesson. Carry on there, and we'll talk again another day. WA3GIN K1P with Honey.
All right, very interesting. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the hits either, and that's a tough one. It's a tough one. We have a CFC for transmit, but we don't have CFC for receive, and it would be really great. So then we could open up the bandwidth, and when there's no signal there, have it stomp down and only amplify at a certain level. That's what the matrix box is 528E for microphone. Very simple 3-band EQ with mid, low, high, each of them bands. Or actually with adjustment somewhat in each of the 3 bands. Did an excellent job of segregating the one here. All right. Certainly look forward to the next chat, Tom. WA2JVF. What's going on, Gordy?
Good morning, Dave. Thanks for picking me up. Oh, nothing much going on. It's, what I want to say, kind of a dismal morning. I guess we're going to get some rain. Not supposed to, but according to the weatherman and predictions, we're going to get some. I guess you got my ECARS number, 21053. Interesting listening to you talk about the hearing situation. Of course, I've had hearing aids for a number of years now, and I hate them. I've gone through like 3 sets. They always had my wife come in. Who's the person who you talk to the most, or listen to, I should say, and they'd set my hearing aids to her. But I never found a set yet that works right. I got one now that I was with a fellow the other day. It talked so low I kept turning the darn hearing aid up, and it got so loud and buzzing I still couldn't hear him. So we do need somebody that can explain all this to us. But nothing really new. Went up to Watkins Glen, Watkins Glen, New York, to the racetrack on Friday with some friends, and got to see the old cars practice on the track. It was kind of interesting. Hadn't done that in 2 years. So back to you. Have a good one. Thanks for being there. Thanks for picking me up. WA3GIN, WA2JVF.
Okay, very good, Gordy. Very fine indeed. I used to go camping up there after the racetrack back when I was in my early 20s. And I got to drive at the time I think I had a Chevy Nova with a straight six. And I got to drive that around the track one time. It was fun. It was absolutely fun. It used to be a big area. Lots of folks have been out there camping. It was crazy out there in the camp area. Always coming up on a small motorcycle, driving all night long, keeping everybody awake. And one of my camping buddies got a log and put it in his cab. You could hear the thing. That was the end of it for the rest of the evening. So those are great times. Glad to see Watkins Glen is still up and running. In a long time.
Oh yeah, if you used to go to the track years ago, you wouldn't recognize it now. It's grown, it's big. All these towers that people go into that are only for invited guests, which I will say I was in one on Friday, but there's just paddocks and stuff all over the place. And this is a small event, really. This time of the year, every year, is the vintage car race, and they reenact the race back through the town again. And a lot of people come out, a lot of interesting cars. Back in my vintage years, of course, I've owned 2 or 3 sports cars, and always like to get up there and run them myself. Have a good one. Thanks for being there. Glad you made it to the Glen in your younger days. That's before they burn up the buses in the bog. Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess. All right, very good. Yeah. Well, things are much more fun when you're young. All right, sir. Thanks for joining us. It's a little bit past half the hour. Stand by again to see if we have any machines operating with the challenge. So, how about QRP? Any QRP this morning?
Kilo 1 Whiskey Yankee Charlie, QRP.
Okay, K1, WYC, QRP. Thank you very much. Any more QRP? All right, how about mobile? Any mobile promotion? All righty then, you have the privilege, sir. K1 WYC, come on in.
Yeah, okay, I want you to hear something. I don't know if you heard it. Radio operator's hearing aid. Why? When it first started on it.
Oh, that's funny. No, we didn't hear it. We didn't hear it.
Hold on.
Everybody listen to this.
I guess not, right?
Nothing. Didn't hear a thing. I don't think it's, I don't know. I don't know how it's set up there. But is it working for you?
Tiny speaker in front of the hearing aid. But I always laugh. It's a stocky hearing aid, very good hearing aid. It has multiple positions. And I heard you talking about it, but being familiar and helping out one of the audionics here in Rhode Island, it has a 15-band setting that they use on the computer. And because I have multiple settings, I have 15 bands on all 3 different settings. And that allows them, according to the shot, you take a hearing shot, and according to the shot, it actually, they can set it so that you hear what, they expect you to hear. How can I put it that way? ECARS 1823, this is Bob.
Very good, Bob. What's the name of it again?
Key. S-C-A-R-K-E-Y. And I've been wearing a hearing aid since I was 10 years old. Actually, I thought it was a Mako, and the unit went in the pocket with the wire up to the earphone. And when I had to go for physical for the service, actually you're stripped, and I'm holding the thing in my hand because I had to hear. And when I talked to the doctor, they gave me a test, silent room, a quiet room, noisy room, normal room, and so forth. I said to the doc, I said, fix my hearing, because I can't hear in one ear. Fix my hearing, and you got me for 20 years, and I already had electronics under my belt. He points to the door, he's explaining, and I won't know that he said to go through the door.
Oh, that's funny. Listen, you got stepped on when you gave us a name. Give us the name again slowly and spell it phonetically.
Key. Sugar Tango, Abel, Roger, Kilo, Echo, Yankee.
All right, I've got Sugar Tango Alpha Radio, Kilo Tango Yankee.
Yeah, okay. I used the wrong phonetics, but that's it. Star key. Star like the stars in the sky. And the key that opens the door.
All right, Key. All right, Echo Yankee. All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind as the time comes. And we will catch you later. But they have done amazing things. You're exactly right. They'll give you a 15-band EQ. They can do noise reduction for when you're in a noisy room. And or like in the mobile, and all kinds of great adjustments. And that all gets programmed in, and then they do an upload to the device. And in your case, you have 3 different profiles you can use. So one to listen to your wife, one to tune her out, and then one for your ham radio. Lots of flexibility there, Bob.
That's why I went to Stockey, because that's the one he was handling. He treated me so good for so many years, I couldn't follow the Beltone guy, because all they did was open a little tiny room and called it a separate place. I won't get into all that. Unfortunately, the one that I go through all the time, he just passed away. So, I don't know what's going to happen. But anyway, this is Sunday morning. There's others who want to talk. K1WYC, I'll be clear for now.
Okay, Bob, very good. You take care. Thanks for sharing that information with us. I'll bet you there's a bunch of folks here that will be interested in that, and we'll Google it. But like everything else in this country, 90% of the stuff that is out there is just about relieving you of your money, releasing the money from you and depositing it in their pocket. So you really have to search to get something really good. Here, ECARS Radio. I think we've covered the QRPs and the mobiles, so we'll go to general call-up. This is 7255.
November Sierra,
Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo.
Kilo Delta 2 Oscar Alpha
Mike Charlie Echo.
Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
All right. Everybody's got good signals today. There was a VE3, there was a AA-K, there was a OAM, there was a MCE, and then there was a WYX. Who did I miss? Wow, okay, VE3, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Victor Echo 3, Sierra Delta, Quebec. Name here is Ron, Romeo Oscar November. And you're coming through very nicely into Kingston, Ontario at about a 10 over. And nice signal, good audio, nice to listen to. And I just thought I would take a moment and check in because I heard the band conditions are pretty good. Not too bad at all. Hoping you can hear me with my 100 watts. So I'm pretty sure you probably can. I'm on a 7300, which is the minivan of ham radio. And that's about all from this neck of the woods. We're going to get some rain today, and it's more than welcome. So have yourself a great one. 7-3 to yourself, Dave, and everyone listening along on the net. The E3 Sierra Delta, Quebec will be listening along.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much for checking in with us today, Ron. Beautiful signal. 7300 sounds like it's tuned up perfectly.
Yeah, I had to do a little adjustment on the tuning there. It had slipped off frequency, which is something I didn't even know it could do. So, but we did get that corrected. So good to hear that you're hearing me. Okay, 7-3, Dave.
Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, sir. AAK, you're next. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Full call is Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo. The name is John Juliet Oscar Hotel November. QTH is Troy, New York, a few miles from Albany, New York. No traffic for the net, on-side listening. ECARS, lifetime 20815. I'm doing life. My number is 20815. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, over.
All right, very good, John. Good copy on you, 59+. What's up for you today?
Well, I'm going to the theater at 3 o'clock, and I've got reservations after that for one of those high-tone restaurants where they cook the food in front of you on these big woks, a place called Saki's, and it's a pretty interesting restaurant. I love the way those guys are real artists. They're cooking the food right in front of you, and they squirt that sake wine or beer right into your mouth. It's pretty interesting. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, over.
Okay, good deal. I've been to a couple of those places, and they want to throw the food at you. You're supposed to catch it in your mouth. Did they do that where you going?
Absolutely. When I was there a couple of weeks ago, my son-in-law was able to catch it, but not me. So, but yeah, no, it's fun. You know, I love to see those flames go up. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Alpha Kilo, be on the side listening. Thank you, Dave.
Okay, enjoy your dinner there. That's fun. And that was a place we used to go for people's birthday parties. A little bit crazy, but you know, at least everyone should experience it once. OAM, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM, John in Oakfield, New York. ECARS number 20907. Got 71 degrees out here. Got a thunderstorm coming, so as soon as I get done here, I'm going to be knocking them down and unplugging. So we got 84% humidity, 29.99, and it looks like rain. So with that, I'll send it back to you, Dave. You're coming in good over here, 15 over 59. WA3GIN, KD2OAM.
All right, John, very good. Well, it sounds like we're just on a phone call here. You're also 15 over 9. Thank you for joining us. Take care. Enjoy the rain. We'll look for that signal again soon. Mike, Charlie, Echo, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. W3MCE. Carl over here in Butler, Pennsylvania. And just trying out a new radio here, Yaesu 991. And how's the audio?
Very nice. How do you like it?
I like it. I wanted something with shack in the block, something so I can use on 2-meter sideband. And so it's probably a little bit more than I should have spent just to get on 2-meter sideband, but I'll have the other bands too, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just, you know, it's got some nice features. I think the display is different compared to whatever is out there. That's for certain. I was looking at that, but I couldn't find one. They were not available. So I just gave up and thought about the 7100 that ICOM makes. It covers all the bands too. It's not a sexy-looking radio. But it's quite functional, and they sound great. I've worked a few mobile. I've worked a few of them at their fixed stations, and I really was just looking for something to put on the internet remote capability, and probably the 7100 is the way to go for something that isn't going to get used that much. So the 991 Alpha was really overkill it's mostly going to sit there. So I decided, well, what the heck, I'm not going to wait anymore. I'll pick up a 7100, probably used. They're only $800 new, but then probably even less used. So that's the way I'm going to go. But I think you're going to enjoy that radio.
Oh, thank you very much. I hooked the PR781 mic up to it here on the boom, and just playing around with the audio settings, and everybody said it sounds good, so I think I'll just leave it set where it's at. All right, Dave. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it, and wish you a great day. And it is beautiful here in Pennsylvania. Sun shining, nice breeze. Right now, I think it's about 70 degrees. So we're enjoying a great day here anyway. Have a great day, Dave. 7-3. Thanks again. W3MCE.
Okay, Carl. Enjoy that radio. Sounds fine here. You were about 10 over 9 when we started, and you've dropped down since then. But I have no complaints about the audio. It sounds pretty well balanced. And with the PR40, that's quite good, because a lot of guys have real problems trying to make the PR40 sound decent. So it looks like you've figured out the magic solution. Take care. Enjoy. And next on the list, WYX. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. It's afternoon. WA3GIN, WB8WYX. ECAR number is 8289. Boy, you got a beautiful signal here today. It's nice and warm in the 70s, and I could not believe this morning I went out to get an oil change, because I've been busy through the day, and I have to get the wife's car oil changed. And you could not believe the garages that are closed because they can't be open 7 days a week because they don't have enough employees to do the mechanical work. Go ahead.
Yeah, Joe, I don't know what the deal is. That's too bad. There's plenty of people looking for work. So I guess it just I guess people just don't want to do certain jobs anymore. So that's unfortunate. But used to be those jobs were you have to compete for those jobs. So I don't have enough interaction with my local area, let alone state or regional, state or national, to know what's happening all around. I guess different areas have different demands on different types of jobs. So that is interesting. It used to be up in Pennsylvania, you couldn't operate a business on Sundays. Do you remember those days?
Yeah, it was the day of Sabbath, what should be. But, yeah, I remember them days off, Sunday especially. Saturday was the last day of the week, and you had a day of rest, and plus go to church on Sundays. But, I'm just wondering with the trend of change, maybe the old small pop and mom places or garages may come back in effect like it used to be.
Yeah, that's possible. It also depends on where you live and how big the how would you call that, the target community is. We're out here in the boondocks. King George is a very rural area, mostly farmland, 187 square miles, only 24,000 population. But, we have one fire department, one CVS, one Walmart, no Giant Food, no Safeway, a couple of Food Lions, and a couple of banks, big banks, banks you've never heard of. And, the garages are all mom and pop garages. Have been around forever. And so we're sort of used to that. So I guess it just depends on where you're at and whether you're, like the cities up in Alexandria City, for example, 7,500 people per square mile. There's a big difference. So then you have the big outfits where, like, the oil companies have their oil change outfits there. And so there lots of chains, lots of big chains for tires and autos, maintenance. And here, we don't have that here. We have one guy that sells tires, and it's a mom and pop place. It's sort of nice. You get some pretty good service. So yeah, it just depends. It's a compromise, right? You want the big salaries, you got to live in the city. You want the peace and quiet, you got to live in the country and deal with not having those services. It was a long-running joke here for a while. If you got sick after 9 p.m., you got to drive yourself to the hospital because the volunteers were not going to get out of bed. Take care, Joe. Enjoy the changes.
Thank you, Dave. I'm surprised you don't have any general dollar stores or dollar stores. We get them popping all over. We're in the suburbs of the city. All right, 7-3s. God bless. God bless some people on 9/11 also, and the 13 that died. And also, God bless America. We got to pray for our country. It's in tragic problems. 7-3s, brother.
Yeah, I agree. It's about time we started being nice to each other instead of getting in each other's face. I agree 100%. All righty, a few more minutes here. We'll take another list. This is WA3GIN for ECARS 55.
W2AO, W2 Atlantic Ocean.
November Alpha 1 X-ray.
All righty, two stalwarts here, W2AO, Stu, and WA1X, Joe. Let's see here. Stu, come on in.
Yeah, thank you. I think there's a bit of a shorter skip in here today. Nice to hear you, Dave. You always come in well here, whether it's short skip or long skip. I'm not running much power, around 180 watts. And just wanted to say hello to you. Nice to hear you in here. When do you net controls, it must be like 11 until 12, I guess I would say. My ECARS number is 2248 since 1978. Back to you, over.
Wow, 1978. Yeah, Stu, good to hear you. And you always have a good signal here also. I am, lately I've been doing Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday, 11 to noon. And I've been doing substitute NCS on Fridays, 11 to noon. So there you go. Those are the times you can catch me. It seems to be an interesting time of the day for 40 meters, so I enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, well, we enjoy having you as net control, too. You certainly have had a lot of experience over time, so have a very pleasant day. Keep up the good work from W2AL.
All right, bud. Very good. I certainly will. I'm, cooling off now. I'm going to get that 60-meter dipole up in the air before long. 73 to you, Stu. Have a great Sunday. Next on the list, NA1X. Joe, good morning.
Oh, good morning to you there, Dave. This is, WA3GIN. The call is NA1X. Name is Joe, Juliet Oscar Echo from Agawam, Massachusetts. And I have an ECARS number of 10099, and I have one comment. Seems like the degradation of this country all started when they took God out of schools. Over to you.
Well, I would say that was a good... Well, they took a couple things out of schools. They took God, and they took civics, and then they took health. And, the three amigos make a very big impact on developing mind and brain. You eliminate those three, now I guess music is gone too. So, you end up with a deficit that does not get restored in higher education. So I agree with you, Joe.
Yep. The brain of the modern young adult is just like jello, actually. But God is the most important thing that ever happens in this whole world. We wouldn't be here. None of the kids would be here. Nothing would be here. So anyway, I'm not going to go any further than that. You have a wonderful day. This is NA1X. I'll be listening.
Okay, well, we're just a bunch of grumpy old guys on the radio, Joe. Thanks for checking in with us. All righty, a couple more minutes here. We're standing by for check-in, 7255.
N1IOM.
I got N1IOM. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. I was to say, hallelujah, brother. And more power to the Almighty and to the individual spiritual within us all, so we all can be safe from ourselves and everything else that's going around the world here. Dave, I don't want to preach, but sometimes you feel the spirit moving, just like a movie. Elmer Gantry. Dave, N1IOM.
All right, Paul, very good. Thank you for joining us this morning. What are you up to this weekend? What do you got going?
Not much. Just hanging loose, taking care of a cold, some health issues, and just getting on the radio and just sounding bodacious here. Over.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. We do have a pretty good path up to the New England area, for whatever reason. So this little spot here on the river, the it's all I can imagine. Magic of radio. Paul, thank you for joining us today, and have a great week coming up.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. What's my signal, over?
Your signal is S8 this morning.
Oh, wow, S8. There you go. Thanks a lot, Dave. 7-3. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good dynamic range.
Roger. The old 7300 seems to be working.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. ECARS Radio on 55, WA3GIN. It's 11:58. We're standing by for any stations. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Whiskey, Foxtrot, Whiskey.
Echo. Whiskey 1.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, Alpha.
right, I got a station with Whiskey in the call and a Quebec Alpha in the call. Who is the Whiskey station?
Kilo Delta 2, Whiskey, Foxtrot, Whiskey.
All right, WFW, I got you. Let's see, I got case 3. What is it? Case 3 TQA, I believe, or something close to that. And who else?
Kilo Nancy 4 Alpha Mike Echo.
Okay, I got India and Alpha Mike Echo, is that right?
Alpha Mike Echo.
And it's Whiskey 4?
Kilo Nancy 4 Alpha Mike Echo.
All right, KN4 Alpha Mike Echo. Okay, that's a good number. Let's go with that. KD2 WFW, good morning.
Good morning, sir. You are booming into Central New York. You are 10 over 9 here, over.
Thank you very much. What's the name and what you up to?
The name is Jeff. Not a lot going on. Around here we call Sunday Grandpa Day. My father-in-law comes down for dinner and we just enjoy each other's company.
Sounds pretty good. Who cooks?
That would be me.
Excellent. What you got on the plate for today?
I'm going to make some turkey noodle vegetable soup today.
Oh, wow. That sounds pretty good. What kind of spices you going to throw in the water?
Usually I don't get too crazy. Salt and pepper, a little poultry seasoning. I may sneak in a little hot sauce there, too, on occasion. Over.
Excellent. Well, that's a good way to go. So what do? Buy a couple turkey breasts and cut them up and cook them and then throw them in the soup?
Pretty much, but I think they're actually thighs that my wife bought, so that should be more flavorful than the breast usually.
Yeah, that's right. Although I will tell you, these new air fryers, you can put a turkey breast in there and they come out just as juicy as you would not believe it. Well, Christmas is coming. All right, thanks, Jeff. Thanks for joining us. Hope to hear you on here frequently.
Thank you, sir. You have a good day. KD2 WFW.
Okay, beautiful signal. KB4QA, come on in.
I think it might be Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec Alpha. Is that the same?
Station with QA in the call?
Yes, Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec America. Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec America.
Okay, got it. K3YQA, go ahead.
Yeah, good morning to you. Good morning to the net. Just jumping in here for numbers. Lifetime member 30760. About 77 degrees on its way up to 81 today. Beautiful morning. Went out and already did a few errands and got some family stopping over later today, so just cleaning up a little bit. Figured I'd just jump in here and say good morning to all. Nice signal down here. I'm running the noise level about an S3 to an S4. You're running about an S9, so you've got a nice, relatively nice signal down here today, no problem. And I could use your call phonetically if you'd be so kind. Back to net, K3YQA. Name is Bill near Pittsburgh, just outside of Pittsburgh, PA.
Okay, Bill, K3YQA. This is Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway, WA3GIN, Dave, King George County, Virginia. And we used to love visiting Northway Mall up in North Hills.
Oh, yeah, know where that's at. I'm in the South Hills. I'm just in the South Hills of Pittsburgh. Spitting distance in South Hills Village and in South Park, the main entrance to South Park.
Very good. I used to have a 2-meter rig, a little Motorola crystal. They used to call it a motorcycle pack, and you could enjoy listening to the sitting on the edge there, overlooking the city, and listening to the borough fire departments as they would. Each one had a distinctive alert when they were going out on the call. Pretty interesting. Bill, take care. Thanks for joining us today. Next, the station Whiskey 1 India. Come on in.
Good morning. This is Whiskey 1 India, John in Kennebunk, Maine. Thanks for being there. No traffic just for the next block. Whiskey 1 India,
Okay, thank you very much for joining us today, Don. Appreciate it. Have a good week coming up. And KN4 AME, you're next.
This is KN4 AME. The name is Robert Roger Oscar Bravo Echo Roger Tango. My ECARS number is 40248. Good morning, my friend.
Hey, Robert, what's going on?
I'm down here in southeastern North Carolina, at Wilmington, North Carolina. It's a very beautiful morning, and my wife is headed to the beach.
Oh, how close are you?
We're about 5-6 miles.
Oh, hell, that's not bad at all. You could ride a bike there.
Well, she could, but that's not her inclination.
Do they have bike paths down there for that kind of stuff?
Yes, sir, we do.
How about that? Well, the good news is you're alone and you can do ham radio uninterrupted.
I may take a nap. It's going to be so uninterrupted.
Very good. Anything happening later on today for you?
Not for me, my friend, but thanks for asking.
All right, buddy. Thank you very much. I think I might have a relief here. I'm not sure. Let me stand by. Is there another net control coming in from noon to 1?
Oh, yeah, you bet there is. NJ2US is that guy.
And I can hear you.
Yeah, great short skip right now.
You bet it is. Oh, the band's sort of nice. It's quiet, and you know, like I said, we're here in Pittsburgh, which is pretty. You know, that's actually short for me, but very good, Jeff. Well, then, everybody, thank you so much for your time. It's a very interesting hour. A few things, and you got Jeff coming in next for the next hour, and he's fabulous net control. He'll keep you on your toes. So make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's. So your new net control is NJ2US, transmitting out of Cape May, New Jersey. We'll see you all again soon. WA3GIN. Over to you, Jeff.
Hey, thanks, Dave. Hey, did you hear Roger challenged my audio the other day?
73.
I heard a little bit. I heard a little bit about that. I felt there was a little bit of a pucker when he described it to me.
I happened to have been listening when he checked in a little early with you and mentioned that he said something about my audio, and he thought he opened a hornet's nest, and poor, and he sent me a voicemail. I couldn't grab the call, and I feel bad. He's probably here listening anyway. He had his issue with the noise reduction circuitry and his ICOM making just me sound bad. Evidently, everybody else was fine.
Oh no! Don't feel like you have been singled out. I spent an hour with Roger yesterday trying to discover where the raspiness was in my signal, and going through all the machinations of the settings and the EQ and the leveler and all these things, and I just I couldn't hear it here, and it was quite challenging. And we just basically, after about an hour, we gave up, and I said, we'll work on this again soon. And then he told me the story about the button, and I just had to laugh. It was hysterical. So don't feel like you were singled out.
No, of course not. No, listen, I love Roger. He's one of the best, and you know, he raised a couple eyebrows, but listen, as quickly as he raised the eyebrow, he jumped in there and solved the problem, and that's what mattered. You know, everybody wants to know if there's something wrong with their audio and wants to do something to fix it, but no, I think we all got a chuckle out of it. Thanks, Dave. You have a good day.
Okay, yeah, I agree, and he's very discerning, and so if I can please him, then I figure I got a fairly decent sounding signal, and I even offered to make a custom profile, just a KW2Q profile. So there you go, and you can do that with these crazy radios that we own. See you later.
You bet you can, and just on the off chance Roger's listening here, KW2Q, are you here to check in? Good. We took the liberty of talking about him then without his ears probably ringing, though. Take care, Dave. WA3GIN. WA3 Golf India November phonetically. This is November Julia 2 Uncle Sam, and we're going to pick up the next hour or so of the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I am coming to you from Cape May County in South Jersey with about the legal limit. The transmit antenna is a 600-foot horizontal loop up about 65 feet strung in top of some pretty tall New Jersey pine trees on top of a cedar swamp. Rig is an Apache 7000. My ECARS number 2055. Top of the hour. I am listening for mobiles. Any mobiles coming home from Hamfests? Any mobiles coming and going anywhere? Mobiles only. Mobiles for ECARS, NJ2US. And listening for relays. All right, fellas, we'll look for check-ins. Ladies and gentlemen, I should say, please give me your call sign phonetically. Only give it to me one time. That's your best chance of getting on the list. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Whiskey 3, Delta Lima Bravo.
Kilo Zulu Papa.
Kilo 4, Delta X-ray.
Oh, wow, that was fantastic, and I was kind of expecting it to be a little quieter than that, but that was one gigantic pile-up. I'll tell you what I did get out of it. I have Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India scored spot number 1, followed by K9 Juliet Mike, and then Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo, and then Kilo Zulu Papa, and also KK4 Delta X-ray. If you didn't hear your call on that list, go ahead and give this another try.
Kilo 1 Whiskey Yankee Charlie, QRP.
Romeo November Echo.
Romeo Golf Whiskey.
Delta Lima Bravo.
Yeah, very good. Thanks, fellas. Okay, 3 Delta Lima Bravo. I'm going to put you where I had you at the top of the list. In my mind, I confused you with Jim Lima Delta Bravo, but I have you. So we added to the list then Kilo 1 Whiskey Yankee Charlie, who reports for this QRP. W8 Romeo November Echo, 59 as usual. KC2 RGW. Chris sounding really good. And then that's it. So let's hold the list right there and see how this runs. There was a couple lighter stations in there, and I'll make it a point to pick up some of these lighter ones, at least to me. Might be skipping over me. Kilo Charlie 8 Charlie Oscar India. Go ahead.
Jeff, thanks for picking me up. Good afternoon to you and everyone listening on the net. We're having a beautiful day here in southern West Virginia, and we're having mild temperatures and sunny skies. So I don't know. This could be the last good weather we have for a while, but who knows? I think we'll do good till through 1st of October. But hope you're doing well, and hope things are going good up there in Cape May. Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Yeah, Ted, okay on the weather situation. Normally it stays nice here at the Jersey Shore, almost doggone. It seems right up to Christmas we seem to have really nice weather here. Of course, it gets chilly in some of the evenings, but the daytimes are generally very nice. Thanks so much for checking in, and that's 8463 on the lifetime roster. Have a good day, Ted. Next up, K9 Juliet Mike.
All right, NJ2US and ECARS. This is K9JJM. Jeff Goshen, Indiana, 9082. Well, good afternoon, Jeff. Good afternoon, all those on ECARS. It's good to hear everybody. We're up to 80 degrees right now in sunshine in Goshen, and looking for a high of 90 today. The next couple days will be quite warm, actually, but summer's not really over yet. Jeff, good to hear you. 5859 signal. Good audio. Still running the Hermes Light 2.0. I was out with my wife earlier today. She was watering the flowers, and we ran across my woollyworm. I guess it's a caterpillar, but all black, hairy woollyworm. And I think the wives' tale would tell us that means we're going to have an exceptionally hard, long, cold winter here in Indiana, if you believe in any of that stuff. But anyway, I just thought it was interesting, all the heat and humidity we had this summer, and then see that black hairy caterpillar showing us that the winter may be just as hard as the summer. But anyway, Jeff, good to hear you. Thanks for getting me in here. Thanks for what you do for ECARS. I was on here a little bit earlier with W2CSI just before net started this morning at 8. Actually, I think maybe Jim might have started a little earlier, and I apologize for cutting in on his opening of the net. But just been bad conditions for me to hear Jim today. I didn't hear him this morning when he opened, and then he had another shift in there, and conditions just weren't for me to hear Jim today from the clay mill there in southern Ohio. So anyway, again, anybody that's listening that was in earlier, I apologize for being in there a couple minutes before that started and have to hear my voice in there. But anyway, again, Jeff, thanks for doing it, and we'll turn it back to you. NJ2US K9JJ.
Jeff, no problem. It's a unique situation. Well, it's not unique. It's very common in amateur radio. Theoretically, I hate to call attention to this, but we should always make sure the frequency is clear before we start the net by asking if it's in use and determining that it is clear. And then if there is a QSO, there's nothing that prevents the net control operator from asking for permission to take over the frequency. And if it's denied, well, that's just a whole other thing. It's like my ECARS president told me all the time when we've trapped ourselves by calling ourselves ECARS 7255. We can't QSY anywhere else because the frequency is our name, and our name is in the frequency. So it's a unique situation. But you handled it very well. My confession is I heard the entire exchange because Chuck was in there mentioning that he heard my streaming NJ2US Studio B on the air early, and it was because I was on my way out the door to attend the Mullica Hill Gloucester County Amateur Radio Club Hamfest here in New Jersey, and I fired up the live streamer earlier than usual, and I heard the whole thing, Jeff. Over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, when he said that, I was like, wow, Jeff's got it up early today. Usually it's not on quite that early. So, yeah, again, I'm sure if I couldn't hear Jim, he probably couldn't hear us either. So, but anyway, yeah, you're right. That's the way it's supposed to go. If there's a QSO going on, ask permission. But it's probably possible he didn't even hear us this morning. But, yeah, very good. Boy, the band conditions from Goshen, Indiana to New Jersey, where your live stream is coming from, was real good because I did listen to myself after he said it was up. So, hey, no problem, no big deal, no worries. But Jeff, thanks again for doing it. Also, I do thank you for providing that service of the live stream. It's a very useful tool. NJ2US K9JJ.
Thank you very much, Jeff. I appreciate those comments. Well, I feel like I'm not wasting the 6400 sitting here in the shack. I use it when I log in remote from my iPhone. Of course, I was listening to ECARS while I was driving up to the Hamfest on the iPhone, and it's very nice. And it just lends itself so nicely for streaming and for remote operation. I got to hand it to Flex along those lines. So that radio performs nicely and quietly there. You can tune into the live stream for those listening, youtube.com. Search for NJ2US, and I'm the live transmission there. Every day it archives, and you can go back in and listen to your transmissions going back to February. We've been very reliably bringing the stream on live, generally around 9:30 or so, for the entire duration of ECARS Take Care. Jeff, we digressed here a little bit. I apologize for that. Let's move on with this list so we not bore anybody. Delta Lima Bravo.
Alrighty, Jeff, NJ2US, this is Whiskey 3 Delta Lima Bravo. Dave up here just outside of Middletown, Pennsylvania. Won't stay in long. I got the old tubes warmed up in the TS520 hybrid and decided to throw that over here and see how it's doing. ECARS number is 30629. Go ahead, Jeff.
You bet it is. 30629 checks good on the roster there, Dave from Middletown, Pennsylvania. And that 520 was a nice radio. I'm pretty sure I had one. I'm trying to remember what the finals were. Was that a pair of 6146s, or were they using some TV sweep tubes? Do you know?
Yes, they were 6146s. And this one's doing really well. I just got it. I'm still learning how to tune it up. I have to still use the cheat sheet. Go ahead.
Okay. You do get better at it as time goes on. I remember my first rig was a Henry Radio Tempo 1. I had a pair of honest to God TV sweep tubes. They were 6JS6Cs, and but they were pretty rugged. Got 100 watts out of them, no problem at all. But it was tedious, you know. Who would think we'd be reaching a point in time with solid state? You didn't have to worry about things like that, but. That's great. I'm glad you got that 520 on the air. It sounds good. Thank you so much, Dave. Take care. Have a great day. Clear with W3 Delta Lima Bravo. Next up, Kilo Zulu Papa.
Good morning, or actually, it's good afternoon, Jim, and everybody on the net. Kilo Zulu Papa here in Boston, Mass, or Wilmington, Mass, to be specific, near Boston. It's a beautiful day, a little more humid than yesterday, but fine, nice weather. Good weekend going on here. Name is Ed Echo Delta, and we are 10098 on the roster for life, and thank you for being there, and we'll just be monitoring for a while. Nothing special, just to say hello. Go ahead.
A beautiful 5-9 signal down into the Cape of New Jersey, and also thank you so much for being a lifetime member and supporting all our grants and scholarship programs, and you're firmly logged in there at 100908. Nice signal from Wilmington, Massachusetts. I appreciate you being there today, and you have a good day. Safe travels to Ed, Kilo 1, Kilo Zulu Papa. Next up, Kilo 4, Delta X-Ray.
Contact.
Hold on, Net. The contact. What is your call sign?
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo. Could Ed meet me on UHF? We know each other.
Roger, Dodger, Al. Will do. K1KZP. Thanks for the contact.
Yeah. Oh. Very much. N1KAK.
All right, Alan. Very good, fellows. Have fun up there, and we'll talk to you again soon. I'm sorry. We'll go back to the list. That was a well-executed contact. Kilo 4, Delta X-ray. Go ahead.
NJ2US KK4DX. Very good, Jeff. Nice to meet you. Name is Lance, Lima Alpha November Charlie Echo in Northfield, Connecticut. And your audio sounds excellent, by the way. You're about a 5.9, peaking 5.9 plus here this afternoon. And good afternoon to you. ECARS number 40270, relatively new to ECARS, probably joined last month. And I'm running about, 300-400 watts, I guess maybe 400 watts into a 500-foot horizontal loop antenna. And happy to get out today. Back to you, Jeff, NJ2US KK4DX.
Welcome aboard, Lance. Certainly nice to get you in my logbook for the very first time, and appreciate your new membership lifetime status within ECARS. 40270 comes back on my computer record just fine. The 500 loop antenna doing great. The power into it delivering a 5.9 plus 10 dB over S9 signal here into the Jersey Shore. So interestingly enough, first time I think we've worked, but have you checked in with others as well?
Yes, I have, Jeff. I think I've checked in a couple of times in the past, and I was on the bands today, and I decided to get on this net, just listen in. Sounds pretty good from here. NJ2US KK4DX.
Well, thanks for doing that, Lance. I appreciate you stopping by 7255 and giving us the check-in. Hope you come back often, and I hope you find it fun and enjoyable to listen to our net. Have a great day. Clear with Kilo 4 Delta X-ray, NJ2US next on my list. And when let's see, there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there's just 3 left. 3 left on the list. We'll go out and get some more check-ins. K1 Whiskey Yankee Charlie, go ahead.
Okay, here I am. K1WYC, QRP. ECARS 1823, and it's a lifetime. I hope my lifetime goes beyond 99 years. But anyway, everything is fine here, just playing around and listening. Back to net, K1WYC.
Hey, you bet, Bob. Did you mention you were a QRP? How much power today?
About 9.6 to be exact.
That's remarkable. You're 10 dB over S9, propagating very nicely down to South Jersey. Good to hear you, Bob, and many, many more years. Let's see if we can get good value out of that lifetime membership at number 1823. Bob, thank you. Take care. We'll look forward to the next check-in. We last chatted just yesterday, of course. K1WYC, NJ2US. Next up, W8 Romeo November Echo.
NJ2US W8RNE. Good afternoon, Jeff and the group. 79 degrees here around Cleveland, Ohio. Beautiful day, sunny. It's going to get up to about 83 and be a little warm. I need to get the big magnifying, the 15-foot magnifying glass out of the garage and put it over the pool just to kick the temperature up a little bit. But other than that, it's a beautiful weekend here, and hope yours is going well, Jeff. And 8320 on the roster, and I'll send it back over to you. NJ2US W8RNE.
All right, Rick. Curious you said that. When I had an above-ground pool, I remember shopping for covers, and they were designed in such a way that they had what appeared to be series of magnifying lenses made out of plastic. And the theory was, I mean, there were hundreds of them, right? And at least the marketing material said that it takes the sun's rays and warms the water up. So there might be some truth to that.
Yeah, and I have a solar cover. It's just a black, the bubble pack type thing that goes over it, and that does work. But it takes a good hot sun to get that baby going.
Interesting. Black, I guess, to absorb the heat and transfer it to the water underneath. Fascinating stuff, Rick. I learn more about pools each year you bring yours online. 8320 lifetime member, and I know it's getting around time to close that baby up. It seems to me it'll just be a blink of an eye, and you'll be opening back up next spring. 73, Rick.
All right, Jeff, you have a good one. Thanks for picking me up, my friend. 73, W8RNE.
Next one on the list, KC2, Romeo Golf Whiskey.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff. Popped in just as Dave was transitioning over. If you're still listening, good afternoon to you, Dave. And just whiling away a relaxing weekend afternoon here on the sun, using the Expert SDR3 on Linux. Fired that up the other day. I don't know if I've had it on the air. This is the alpha pre-release that they're putting out, development releases for bug reports, and figured I'd throw it on Ubuntu, and it's been behaving itself nicely. NJ2US KC2RGW.
Is Ubuntu pretty much the release that is most popular? I mean, we used to go through all kinds of iterations of Linux, and they're all essentially the same, I guess. But I hear my company uses Ubuntu for some of our appliance stuff that we use for communications, and they seem to like it. What's your experience with it?
I've been running it Linux since 1995. Debian was the one I kind of settled on years ago. Ubuntu is based on that. So you have Red Hat as one architecture. CentOS is the free version of Red Hat. You have Ubuntu is kind of a more polished version of Debian, and it's my lazy man's, I'm tired of fiddling and struggling with anything preferred version of Linux, and I've run it at massive scale, thousands of hosts in production, and it's just my personal favorite for a desktop. So highly recommend it for new people because it's buttoned down, polished, and very easy to find information when you search on it for Ubuntu because of the huge user base. And they build this Expert SDR for 20.04, which is a long-term support version of Ubuntu. KC2RGW.
Yeah, that sounds really good, Chris. And that's a free distribution?
It is, yeah. It's completely free, and then if you run it in production, you have the option of support, which is another nice option with it.
Very nice, very nice. I've been toying with the idea of bringing up one of those web SDR sites in addition to what I do here with the streaming. I just think you don't see too many of them out there. They don't seem to be, I guess because there's, number one, it does require that they run in a Linux environment using there's a rather short list of SDR type receivers that websdr.org uses, but it just seems to be a universal go-to site for SDR reception.
Yeah, they're real popular. It seems to be fairly stable for most of the people I know that run them. Some of the guys up here and the guy down in PA that runs one stick to their list of supported hardware and OS release is my biggest hint to you, because if you step out of that, trying to figure out all the issues of permissions and device setup and everything will be a bigger headache than you'll expect. KC2RGW.
Yeah, not only that, the webmaster or the guy that runs that whole thing, he's not shy about telling you he doesn't have any time for people that color outside the lines.
Yeah, and for good reason, because I color outside the lines by definition. And, if you're up for the challenge, it's one thing. But if you want someone to help you figure it out, you're going to be on your own. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, very cool. All right, Chris, thanks for the information. The 5.9 plus signal here, audio sounds great. 21077, appreciate your lifetime membership in ECARS as well. Clear with Chris, KC2, Romeo Golf Whiskey. This is November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra and the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm going to take check-ins here, fellas. I need to do this by call district if you don't mind. It'll move quickly. I'm looking for 1890s. 1890s.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey.
Lima Delta Bravo, Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. All right, anybody that wants to join the list, who's out there? Anybody want to check in?
Victor Echo 3 Zulu Sugar Zulu Portable 2.
Sam there with a smashing signal. Zulu Sierra Zulu. Anybody else? Oh, I see some lips moving out there. Any relays? Let me listen again. Lightweight QRP stations out there. Somebody trying to check in. I'll listen close. Oh, there's lips moving out there from the west. Just can't do it, though. Let's see what the band does in a couple of minutes. Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Go ahead.
Good morning, Jeff. Afternoon, actually. I want to say hello to Jeff out there in Goshen, Indiana, and I want to make an apology. I was listening for about 15 minutes till 8 this morning. I heard nothing on the band. That's why I went ahead and opened her up without even questioning because I heard not a signal. But anyway, sorry about that, Jeff. It won't happen again. I promise you that. Back to you, Jeff. Over.
No worries. Listen, we have such a great following on here. It generally doesn't upset people, and we have a way of working those things out anyway. Jim, I got a comment here. Besides that, thanks for doing that. I'm looking at your QRZ page, and I very rarely, I guess, scroll down, but I see a couple really cool additions. Number one is your observatory telescope and some great imagery you've captured, but even more curious is something that I did here. I didn't put it on my QRZ page. It seems to me you've outlined where those two beverages are laying out there in the woods. Very cool.
Roger that. Yeah, I got that image off of if you just type your address in on Google, you can get an aerial view of it, and you can zoom it in and out to quite an extent, and I just copied and pasted that, and then I've got a piece of software. It's called PDF Viewer or something like that, a PDF Exchange Viewer, and you can annotate on top of those images, and I just posted that on the QRZ page, Jeff. Back to you.
Oh, yeah, you've discovered it quite well. I use Google Maps a lot for different things, and I've drawn out, it's got a great measuring tool, a very accurate measuring tool, drawing lines like you see on your picture, except it's done with the ruler function at the top of Google Earth Pro, and you can lay out some lines and do some really cool measurements if you're trying to figure out where you're going to lay wire. Nicely done, and thanks a lot for that, Jim. And anything else?
Nope, that's it. I just want to apologize to K9JJM there, Jeff, and Goshen. Again, I will not step on your toes. I assure you of that. Back to you, Jeff.
Oh, I'm sure he's just fine with it. That's what I read in his voice. Jim, one more question before I get to the rest of the list here is this telescope is not your Sears Special. This is a Sirius Meade telescope, and it looks like you seriously are into the photography, and I love these images you've captured. How long have you been doing that?
Well, I really, in astronomy, I can pinpoint it to the month and year. It was in October of 1957 when I became hooked on it, when the Russians threw Sputnik up in the skies, and my father, God bless his soul, God rest his soul, he bought a pair of used Tasco 7x50 binoculars, and he bought a shortwave radio, and me and him would set out in our backyard in the evenings, the cool fall evenings, and we would watch that satellite traverse across the sky, and if I'm not mistaken, it was at 20 megahertz. It broadcast a beat every second, one blip. And we, naturally, when you got to the zenith, it was the loudest, and then from horizon to the zenith, or the zenith to horizon, it would either rise or fade due to the atmospheric diffraction there, like the light. But it was really interesting, and from that day forward, I was hooked on both radio and photography. Over.
Absolutely fantastic. I received my first Sirius telescope in 1967. I'm trying to remember, the name was just right on the tip of my tongue, and my age is just not allowing me to remember what it was. It came in a nice wooden box with a tripod, a wooden tripod, and it was white, and it was a refractor, and it was a 454 power refractor. Of course, you never used it at those very high magnifications. It didn't make much sense with a refractor. It's hard to get the light in there, but I enjoyed just watching the lunar landscape, and it had a equatorial mount on it, so that if you oriented it properly to the north, you could just turn one knob and it would just track objects. I'm sure they've gotten a lot better at doing that. Just can't remember the name. It was boy, it began with an S, and you probably know. And it was I held onto that telescope for many years. I finally gave it to somebody as a gift, but I learned a lot with that.
Roger that. It wasn't a Celestron, was it?
No, the Celestrons, and I would argue that the Meade, they came along much later. So this telescope was probably popular in the mid-'60s.
Roger that. Yeah, I don't know. I really never owned a telescope until later on. I did most of it with the binoculars that I still got. But anyway, yeah, I started out. I had a Meade. It was an LX200, and it had a motor mount, and if you wanted to have the equatorial mount on it, the motor would crack. But I got the next model up, the LX200 GPS, the 8-inch one, and it was all computerized. All you had to do was punch in a keypad what you wanted to look at, and if you had it aligned properly, it would go to it. Same way with this 14-inch one that I've got now. But when I go to take pictures, my observatory was set up. I'm really pretty much into visual astronomy now. The astrophotography, it's almost like a boat. It's just a hole in the sky that you throw money. But anyway, my observatory was set up to the point where I could turn the power on out there, take the roof loose to where I had braces holding it down where the wind wouldn't take it, but I'd take the braces off of it. When it reached astronomical twilight, the roof would open, the scope would come to life. It would actually have a list of objects I wanted to photograph. It would go to them. It would take pictures to make sure it was where it was supposed to be. If it wasn't where it was supposed to be, it would move until it got where it's supposed to be. Take the pictures, go back to the home position, the roof would close up, and the power would turn itself off. That's how involved it was. And it got to be so stinking expensive that I finally just went back to the visual astronomy, Jeff. Over.
Yeah, that was my experience, too. I ended up enjoying more of the visual search of the sky with a good set of maybe 10x binoculars than I ever did with the telescope. I found that the maximum power on the refractor that I was comfortable using it with was about 90x, and that gave me good detail of planets and lunar features and things like that. And then everything else you observe just with the naked eye, the formation of constellations. It took me a little while to figure out that you really can't look at a star in these small telescopes. You look at star systems and nebula, but stars just don't get bigger than a pinpoint, no matter how much magnification you use on these small backyard devices. Jim, thanks a lot for the reminiscing. I spent many an evening out there, kept daily logs of everything I saw every night for many years as a youngster. Even before my teenage years, I was playing with them and just really, really enjoyed it. Of course, I was the geek of the neighborhood. Jim, have a great day. Thanks a lot.
Roger that, Jess 73, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey. Ken, thanks for putting up with that.
Hey, you know what? Things don't change much, do they?
No, they don't.
Hey, I got
did you call me?
KE8KW, by the way. Good afternoon, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up. I learned something about ICOM radios the other day that I wanted to share with you because I know you like to help people with their audio on these rigs, and I found this very interesting.
Okay, hold on. Before you do that, let me just connect Jim up with Jeff K9JJM. Jim was just commenting that he didn't hear you at the start of the net, and he felt bad that he came on top of you guys.
Yeah, I heard that, and I just wanted to jump in there with a contact real quick, and I'm sorry if I doubled with somebody. Hey, Jim, good to hear you. I can hear you now. You're 5'9". But when you were running your shifts, I couldn't hear you at all. Hey, no problem on getting into each other there. Sometimes that happens when we can't hear each other. But sorry I couldn't check in with you. I always like checking in when you're in that control. So anyway, hey, no problem, no worries. I can hear you good now. KE8LDB, NJ2US, K9JJM. Thanks, Jim.
Roger that, Jess. I'll be looking forward to talking to you. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, fellas, nicely done. Great, thank you. And let's go back up to Ken with what he learned about ICOM radios, KW Mobile, NJ2US.
Okay, thanks, Jeff. And I'm not real sure if this is something that is only regarding the 7100 or not, but most of the time I found that things that the 7100 and the 7300 have a tendency to operate pretty much the same. When you set your compression on a 7100, when you turn your compression on, it makes your transmit bandwidth drop.
Fascinating. That does not happen on the 7300 or the 7610 when they moved into SDR. So generally, the compression is just another software algorithm in the 7300 and the 7610, and is totally independent of bandwidth. Now, the ICOMs are limited in bandwidth. The highest frequency response that you can get out of a 7300 is 2900 hertz, but it's actually limited to 2.8 kilohertz because the low-end cutoff is 100 hertz. And generally, all those ICOMs sound the best when you have them maxed out for the maximum allowable bandwidth of 2.8 kilohertz. But I did not know that to be a characteristic of the 7100. By turning on compression, it reduces or decreases the width of your transmitted bandwidth. That seems unusual.
Yeah, it actually does. I checked it out, and you can override that by doing a long press on the transmit bandwidth button when you got your compression on. When you first set that up in factory default mode, when you put your compression on, it changes your transmit bandwidth down to medium. And, they kind of do it sneaky. You don't notice it. But if you want to override that, you just go over to the transmit bandwidth button, do a long press on it, and then you can set it for wide, and it'll stay that way.
Now, do you have a 7100?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking to you on now.
Is this this is the fixed station radio?
No, this is mobile. I'm mobile.
Oh, you're using the 7100. You know what I was riding along with you as you were dreaming towards getting that Kenwood 480. I guess that never materialized.
Yeah, the government decided that I didn't deserve my package that everybody else in the country got because I waited a couple of weeks too long to to ask for it. So I never got that, so I never got the radio. I'm still good friends. I'm real good friends with the guy that has the radio, and every once in a while he says to me, I still got that radio for you if you want it, you know? One of these days, maybe something will plop some money in my lap, and I'll go ahead and take them up on it. But I wanted to let you know about that because I thought it was a very interesting thing. Oh.
Well, you certainly added to my knowledge base because I had no clue, and that'll help me in future conversations as part of my frequently asked question FAQ database with regard to the radios using compression. It's a very controversial area, though modern radios with just the right amount of compression sound very good. It's not necessarily the death knell of a single sideband signal like many old timers would have you believe. But thanks for that update, Ken. Anything else for us today? And I'm sure you're enjoying your day. Did you have lunch yet?
Yeah, I just got done with my lunch, and we've got a really nice day up here today, 76 degrees and low humidity, and I'm at a spot that I've had this place taken away from me all summer long. There's a place, it's a park with a canoe launch, and our town decided that people needed to start to pay $20 a pop to come down and use the canoe launch. So they did that up until just this past weekend. So it's a really nice spot along the river, and there's it's kind of nice to be back down here. So anyway, I'll let you get back to it. 73 Jeff, talk to you soon. KE8KW Mobile.
Yeah, as is typical, I grew up in a beach resort, same thing. We had boat ramps and our beaches. You know, those summer months was a revenue time, and they figured out all kinds of ways to charge a fee to do some pretty basic stuff in public. So whether it was the boat ramp or the beach, you needed the permits, the tags, and pay up. And then, of course, Labor Day, when everybody went home, it was free for the taking. So enjoy, Ken. Be careful. Safe travels. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate that information. Clear with Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey Mobile up in New Hampshire, NJ2US. And next up, if he's still here, Sam, I bet you are, because you're a patient fella. How you doing, mate? VE3 Zulu Sierra Zulu, NJ2US.
G'day. Yeah, nice to hear you, mate. Fantastic, I have to say. Jeff put that dingo, say g'day to your shooter, and I have a specific message to people. You know, for the last time since we were born, there's plenty of times to be, sad and upset. And the fact is that we're born with the happiness and joy of a father and mother. No, even if it's in difficult circumstances, there's some joy in your life. We need to remember about how much joy it is to just be here on this planet. I know a lot of people have a lot of difficult circumstances, but even in them circumstances, we can find some joy. A lot of people are getting depressed and really getting pushed down during this COVID. We need to remember that not only the fact is what we're actually carrying, we need to remove those thoughts, those depressive, those heavy things. If it means turning off the media once in a while, then do. You're not no less of an American, Canadian, or a human being if you do turn off the media. You're actually doing more for humanity and for yourself. We need to have joy in our hearts. The good Lord above all, whoever you believe in, has given us that. And I want that to remain in people's souls, The thing is, you've got to remember that during this time, and while we're feeling all these things, the authorities are actually getting bombarded by media and different people. And they're taking away the humanistic. A lot of guys going to work every day, don't even know if they're coming back. And we have to understand this. We have to put our hands together and think, whoever you believe in, and thank first responders, thank those that have worked in the military, thank those past and present. Give thanks and praise to those. If you know someone who's fought in Afghanistan, please reach out to them. It's absolutely atrocities that a lot of people are just wiping off feelings and emotions, and yet they get hacked by COVID. So I'm asking people to balance out their emotions. Give it give them praise and thanks and heavenly happiness, because that's what we need. Jeff, I love you, bud. It's so fantastic to hear. And here in the mountains, I'll tell you, I'm a kangaroo. I'm bouncing up and down, mate. It's absolutely beautiful. NJ2US of the E3s, that is said. Portable too. G'day.
From the mountains of Ontario, I can just picture that, the scenic vistas that must be present at your shack, Sam. Thanks a lot for checking in and sharing your outlooks on life. Very interesting. And you have a good day, mate. And I always appreciate you stopping here. I love you, brother. So you take care, and we'll get you in here again real soon. Clear with my good friend Sam, Victor Echo 3, Zulu Sierra Zulu, NJ2US in the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. So looking for mobiles. Any mobiles out there? Mobiles wishing to check in?
Thank you.
Any relays? Let's see what this list looks like if we call for check-ins, how many people are there. Fellas, do me a favor. Don't run away. If I don't get you in the first sweep, I do like to take a second sweep, and I hate to miss people. I notice that every time I call for a second sweep of a frequency for check-ins, people don't come back. They take one try at the microphone, and then they don't pick up. So I'd really like you to stick around so we can get you in here. Listening for check-ins, your full call sign phonetically would be a big help. November Julia 2, Uncle Sam.
WA2 Julia Victor, Quebec, portable.
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
3 Delta.
1, Key with honey.
Kilo 4 Echo, Zulu Yankee.
Kilo Charlie 1, Papa November Juliet.
Nicely done. Listen up. Here's the list I've collected, and I don't think too many slipped through. Maybe just one, but I hear Golf Victor, a partial Alpha Quebec. I have a partial Mike Charlie Echo. I have Whiskey Uniform 3 Delta. I heard T with honey in there. Also 4 Echo Zulu Yankee. Also, who made this list is Kilo Charlie 1, Papa November Juliet. Anybody else?
Juliet.
November Echo Juliet.
Kilowatt 0 Whiskey X-ray K0WX.
All righty, thanks, fellas. We added to the list Juliet Victor Foxtrot November Echo Juliet and 0 Whiskey X-ray. Let's hold it right there. That's a good list. Don't want to get this to be too boring. I've been really lax here on Sunday. The transmissions have been a little longer than I would normally do here for ECARS, but it is Sunday afternoon. Next up would be the top of this list, Golf Victor. Your full call? Anybody's call that ended in Victor? All right, how about Alpha Quebec?
Kilo Bravo 3, Whiskey Alpha Quebec. QSL?
Yeah, George, you're 5-9 here in Cape May. KB3 Whiskey Alpha Quebec. Welcome to ECARS.
QSL, you're 5959 in Reading, Pennsylvania. Over.
Oh, yeah, George. Love Reading. Used to fly my Mooney into the Reading airport. Quite frequently. There was a little restaurant there at the airport years ago. Might even still be there. It seemed to me it had wings in the name. Like the chicken wings were big, but of course it was an airport, so wings made sense. Have you been to the airport? Is a little restaurant still there in the terminal?
It's been a while since I've been to the airport. The only time I usually get out there is during the World War II weekend. Other than that, I don't really frequent that area. Over.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the World War II weekend. I've flown in many times for that, and they used to put on a really, really, really nice air show back in the 80s and 90s, I think, in conjunction with the World War II weekend. George, thank you for checking in from Reading. You don't normally hear from Reading. Anything else?
That's it. I'm familiar with Cape May. My parents live over in Villas on the Bay side. Over.
Oh, sure. I'm from Atlantic City in Atlantic County. I moved down to the Cape here about 12 years ago, and I'm in Woodbine, so certainly know where the Villas is, down 47 there on the Bay side. That's awesome. Do you get to come down and visit?
I'll be down there this coming weekend. Over.
Oh, great. Well, enjoy your stay. As you know, this is the best time to come down to the shore, George, and visit Mom and Dad with all the tourists gone. Roger.
Absolutely.
You bet. Good, easy traveling on the roads and no traffic, and you don't have to sit and wait at stop signs forever. And you can actually get into the Wawas without standing in a big line. Take care, George. KB3, Whiskey Alpha, Quebec, and Reading, Pennsylvania, November, Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Next on my list is Whiskey 3, Mike, Charlie, Echo.
Hello, Jeff. W3MCE. Carl here in Butler, Pennsylvania. And heard you in there, and just wanted to check in, say hello. Beautiful sunshiny day here. It's about 70 degrees last I looked, and wind, nice breeze blowing today. Low humidity, just a perfect day out there. So anyway, good afternoon, and nice to hear you.
Same here, Carl. Boy, very, very strong today, 5.9 plus. Normally you're pretty good, but today we got a good propagation path between Cape May and Butler, Pennsylvania. And let's see, it's actually been a few days since we last chatted. It goes back to August, so it is nice to get you back in. Any other traffic, Carl?
No, not at this time. Just wanted to say hello, Jeff. Have a great day and enjoy. 73.
Alrighty, this morning I spent time at the Mullica Hill Hamfest with the Gloucester County Amateur Radio Club. A very well-attended event, and a fair number of tables set up, and actually was a good time, and it really wasn't that bad. It's had that Hamfest has been around for decades. It's had its ups and downs, but today was fun. All right, next up, Whiskey Uniform 3 Delta.
This is Whiskey Uniform 3 Delta. Good afternoon, Jeff. Everybody else listening. It's about 82 degrees here. Bright sunshine. Quite warm out actually, and just looking like a beautiful day. A little bit of rain moving in tomorrow, but other than that, just a gorgeous day. I'm hearing just about everybody. I went to your live stream to hear the fellow there in Butler, PA, because Butler's not too far from me here, so we were a bit too close. Okay, we'll say 73. God bless everybody. Enjoy the upcoming weekend, and we'll talk to you again. You sounded great out here, Jeff. NJ2US WU3D.
Appreciate that, Don. You sound marvelous yourself here at the Jersey Shore. Thanks for tuning in to the live stream there at YouTube. YouTube.com. Search for NJ2US. That's Studio B broadcasting on a Flex 6400. And the audio coming out of that as you listen to YouTube through your PC speakers, it sounds pretty good. Better than any SDR, actually. And just the way YouTube processes that audio makes it sound good. Don, thank you, and glad you were able to pick up Carl there on the NJ2US live streamer on that Flex 6400. Have a great day. Whiskey Uniform 3 Delta, NJ2US next up. T with Hummy.
I don't know if you can still hear me or not, Jeff, but at first you were coming in really well. K1T with Honey, ECARS 1556. Just looking at the QTH you've got there, you're a little bit closer to saltwater than I am, and I was wondering if you've got the long driveway. I think I've got the right driveway, but your house is isolated back there where you can't see it. That's kind of nice. NJ2US, have a good net. K1T with Honey.
You found me. The pin drops on the property pretty close using QRZ and going to the Google Map view. And, yeah, that's the long driveway that comes back here to the home QTH. And to the west of me, left of me in the image, is the Belle Plaine State Forest, and that's where the 600-foot beverage antennas are buried deep inside there, along with the shared apex loop. And the transmit antenna, the 600-foot horizontal loop, kind of rings the perimeter of the clearing where the house is, Tom. Over.
Yeah, okay, Jeff, yeah. I saw a house that we looked at while we were shopping for houses in Nashua, New Hampshire. It was adjacent to reservation, to reserved land. And my eyes lit up because it had many, many acres, and nobody really would care if the wire was up on a tree. So I could see myself putting up, a 160-meter full wave loop inside of that, inside of the part that I owned and the part that everybody owned, and really probably never having any heartburn from it at all. Okay, it looks like you even have sidewalks. Boy, that is like super service. Okay, carry on. I'm sure there's others waiting. NJ2US K1T with honey.
Yeah, very good. It's actually 6 acres of land that I own, and then everything to the west. There is a line there where this forest begins, and there is some. The forest actually begins probably at the westernmost edge of where you see building in the borough here. It's a pretty small borough, population 2,000, just a little crossroads community famous for the crossing railroads here. That's how this borough was born. The 2 railroads came together in our town, and so they made it a watering spot. But that Belle Plaine State Forest is really nice. It's only interrupted by the town of Belle Plaine there. You'll see one highway cuts the forest in half. But it's a lot of fun and more property than I've ever had growing up. I spent most of my life on a postage-size stamp lot in the beach resort of Brigantine, just north of Atlantic City, and I couldn't put any antennas up. Whatever I could do, string a wire on one end of the property to the other was all I could do. But out here, I'm spoiled, absolutely spoiled. Nice little borough. We have municipal water, but we don't have sewer, so we do have a septic system, and they do keep the streets and sidewalks very nice. Take care. Good to hear you, Tom. 1556, lifetime member. Anything else?
That's about it. It's also fun to look at the towns that we used to go: Strathmere, Seattle City, Avalon, Stone Harbor, and all the way down to Wildwood. All those are places that used to go down to the shore as a kid. Take care, Jeff. Thanks for hearing me. K1T with honey.
Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. Yeah, good reminiscing, and all those seashore towns down here at Jersey, still to this day, generations of families still come down here to vacation every year. Families, generation after generation. Take care, Tom. K1TWH, NJ2US. Next up is Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Appreciate that, Jeff, and good afternoon from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee down here in Apex, North Carolina. 82 degrees, clear skies, beautiful day, and just kind of sitting back recovering from cataract surgery a few days ago and couldn't see better. Actually, Jeff, it was a very good success.
Rocky, I'm really glad to hear that. They've come such a long way with eye surgery. That was such a delicate operation not that long ago. But now, with laser technology and the micro cutting techniques that they have, it's just amazing what they can do with your vision if the basic baseline parts are all there. Just remarkable. I'm so glad that you had a successful operation. I wish you a very speedy recovery.
Appreciate it, Jeff. Yeah, I can see much better. I can watch TV now without glasses for the first time in 30 years, but it was a real quick procedure, only about 15 minutes, and used a laser to reshape my cornea and put a regular lens in, and the doctor will do 20 in the morning, so it's quick and it's over with, and you just rush right on home. Appreciate it, Jeff. Have a good day. 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
All right, truly a wonder of modern medicine, what we're doing with eye surgeries now and restoring vision to many people who are very happy to be able to get that done. That was really unheard of 30, 40 years ago. Rocky, take care, 73, and good luck to you, 40173K4EZY. All right, there are 4 more left on this list. We'll move through quick. KC1, Papa November Juliet, you're up.
Kilo Charlie 1, Papa November Juliet.
Hello, Joel. Am I hearing this signal coming from Vermont?
Actually, I'm operating portable in New Hampshire, trying out a new antenna.
Yeah, doing very nice job from New Hampshire. You're 5 and 757 here into Cape May, New Jersey. Welcome to ECARS. Certainly you know all about us because you have a number, 10416, although this is the first time you've checked in with me. How you doing?
Yeah, I like ECARS because it's reliable, and I'm a fairly new ham, and I'm just got this IC 705 a couple of months ago, and I'm putting it through its paces. Over.
That's great, Joel. Well, the 705 sounds really good. So are you running it barefoot with just about 10 watts or so?
That's right. I've got a little gel cell battery, 10 watts. Actually, if you have a minute, I'd like to kick it down to 5 watts just to see how much difference that makes.
Alrighty, well, here's what you sound like at 10 watts.
Kick it down to 5 watts just to see how much difference that makes.
And go ahead and kick it down to 5.
Notice difference? Over.
No, you didn't drop that much. You're still very readable.
All right, well, thank you. It's a beautiful, cool, breezy, late summer day here in northern New England, and good to talk with you again in 73. Over.
All right, Joel, welcome to Amateur Radio, and thanks for joining up to ECARS. I hope to hear you as a regular check-in here. KC1 Papa November Juliet, he's operating portable in New Hampshire with a new IC705. He tested both 10 and 5 watts, and he sounded really good. Next on the list, Juliet Victor Foxtrot.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. Thanks for picking me up, or Jeff, I'm sorry. Thanks for picking me up. You can go to New York State. You're about a 5 by 9. It's peaks, but sometimes not that good. Band is kind of changing here. Kind of a dismal seepage-looking morning out there. I guess we're going to get some rain. ECARS number 21053. You have a good day, the rest of the weekend, and we'll talk to you later. WA2JB up.
Hey, great to hear you, Gordy. Thanks for stopping back. It's been a little while since we chatted. It goes all the way back to August 17th. 21053 is where I found your number on the roster, and you got about a 5.7 signal. I suspect you would have been a lot stronger about a half hour ago. I'm losing propagation to the north and northeast, just the way 40 meters has been running here in the afternoon. Take care, Gordy, and thank you. Thank you for checking in. WA2 Julia, Victor Fox, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. Let's check in with Terry, VE3 November Echo Juliet.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff, VE3 NEJ. I just listened to you and LDB chatting there, and I looked him up, and we were licensed in the same trade around about the same time, back in 74, 78. And I didn't realize he was the brother with IBEW, so I'll have to chat with him next time I hear him on. Anyway, I have no traffic, typical. You're 5.9 as usual, plus 10 today. And that's all I got. Thanks for being there, Jeff. I think we're into overtime now, are we? Yeah, 4 minutes into overtime. 7-3, VE3 NEJ.
Thanks, Terry. Yeah, brother electrician, Jim has shared many stories of some of the jobs, the bigger jobs he's worked on over the years. I hope you guys get to hook up and discuss that. Lima Delta Bravo, you still here? No, he's probably out doing something else in the clay mill. Terry, thanks a lot, and I hope you hook up with him soon and compare notes. 30709, lifetime member, clear with Victor Echo, 3 November Echo Juliet. And next on my list, Zero Whiskey X-Ray.
1 X-Ray.
Yeah, you're looking for Whiskey 8 Oscar Echo, I believe you said, and give me your full call again.
I call Kilowatt Zero Washington.
Okay, Dan, and go ahead and give your station a direct call.
W8OA, W8 Oscar Alpha, W8 Old Amateur. Are you on? Nothing heard. Zero Whiskey X-Ray.
Okay, very good. Down in Florida there. So let's see, Whiskey X-Ray. Dan is looking for Jim Whiskey 8 Oscar Alpha. Whiskey 8 Oscar Alpha. Do you copy ECARS Net Control NJ2US? Dan, I think we tried that from a couple different angles. Thanks for stopping by. Anything else I can do for you?
Negative. Thank you very much.
All right, and let's see. Let's go get November Alpha 1 X-ray.
Okay, this is November Alpha 1 X-Ray. If you do copy, Jeff. And let's see, I was waiting for a little while to see if it was possible to get in there. Just wanted to let you know that I have been able to successfully get a program called Audacity working very nicely to record anything I do or whatever happens on your YouTube thing. It's really nice. Anyway, the ECARS number is 10099. I'll say good morning, good afternoon to you, Jeff. You hope you have a nice day. Over.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. I'm very familiar with Audacity. I use it in other parts of the job here, recording various things that come over our equipment. I'm in the communications business, and sometimes I have to do presentations, and I find Audacity is just a great. The Price is Right tool for capturing and processing audio on a PC. Very nice stuff. I'm glad you figured it out.
Roger on that. It works like a charm. Anyway, I'll say 7-3 to you, Jeff. It's good to hear you this morning. You have a nice signal up here in Massachusetts. NA1X will be listening. 7-3.
73, Joe. You sound great, too. Good, strong signal. I haven't heard Leroy. He hasn't checked in with me, although I hear him regularly. I think he was in here yesterday and the day before. I hear him quite regularly. Have you talked to him today? Is he around?
Yes, I did. We were all here on ECARS early in the morning, about 7:30, 8 o'clock it starts. We had about 5 different contacts. Worked great. 7-3.
All right, Joe, take care. That's NA1X in Agawam, Massachusetts, 10099. This is ECARS. We're wrapping it up this afternoon. Going to get out into the sun and grab some vitamin Delta, and enjoy the beautiful weather we have here at the Jersey Shore. 79 degrees, sunny, light, and variable winds, a few puffy clouds floating by. I'll take last-minute check-ins.
Victor Alpha 3 Hotel Papa. K1TOD stroke VE2.
Alrighty, we got KC1MR. I heard a Hotel Papa. There was a fellow whose call sign ended in uniform. I'll be able to find you. And I also heard Kilo 1, Tango, Oscar, Delta. Todd, there you go. Dave had admonished you for not using phonetics. It's a good thing I know who you are, and I know that G is really a T. When you say that, it sounds so much like a G. Let me keep this short list. KC1MR, go Ray.
Yeah, very good. Afternoon, Jeff. It sounds like you're having beautiful weather in the Jersey Shore. And we're having a beautiful day here right now. It's about 75, supposed to go up to 82 or so. Not too bad. And how you doing, my friend? You sound real good. Go ahead.
Oh, thanks, Ray. I'm happy today. I got up early this morning, got on the road, 45-minute drive to a ham fest that's been in the South Jersey area for decades, Mullica Hill, sponsored by the Gloucester County Amateur Radio Club. Had a really nice time up there. Saw a lot of old friends and rubbed elbows and looked at all the same junk that was being sold. But actually, there was a lot of nice things for sale there. Some things you don't really see too often. Like, for example, a Palstar HF Auto Tuner. It was really nice to see that sitting on a table. Very clean condition. MFJ 998 Auto Tuner. The usual stock of tube-type Yaesu and Kenwood transceivers from back in the day. And then, Ray, there's always that little section over there where the Spanish speakers talk about CB, and they got all their CB radios set up. What's up with that, Ray?
I did CB when it was popular, and I had a good time with it for a few months anyway. Then I couldn't stand it, so I sold my stuff. But that's my long-time CB experience. Anyway, Jeff, you sound really good, like I said, and I was going to say something intelligent, and I couldn't think of what it was. Does it got something to do with being 80? Go ahead.
No, it just has to do with a nice, lazy Sunday afternoon. And did you get to go for the drive today with the bride?
Absolutely, we did. And she's off to the town fair. So I'm sitting here hamming it and going to watch the Red Sox, and they're going to watch the Patriots. So I got a real busy agenda. Hi.
All right, Ray. Well, listen, you enjoy the finer things in life, and enjoying a nice, lazy Sunday afternoon. You've earned it, my friend, and it's really nice you found some time to get that rig tuned up here on 7255 and checked into your favorite net, ECARS. Have a good day, Ray.
Yeah, ECARS is my favorite net. KC1MR, be down, Ray. Cheers.
Cheers, Ray. Good to hear you. Next up, Hotel Papa.
Victor Alpha 3, Hotel Papa.
Yeah, sure, Gary. You're 5'9 plus. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, I hear your buddy Lenny died.
Yes, we lost Lenny on, I believe it was August 26th. He died in the hospital at age 71.
Yeah, it's too bad. I actually got a phone call on that because, like my buddy here locally, he runs a repeater system, like a multi-band repeater system. When we have a link from an Erie repeater, so he thought I knew Lenny, or assumed I knew Lenny, and I said, well, actually, I didn't know him from the VHF system, from the, like I say, because we have a VHF repeater in Erie linked to our local system here. But anyways, I told him, I said, I really didn't know him that way, but I did know him from on here, because he was a regular check-in on your net hour here. But anyways, I guess that's how it goes. I haven't been around much. I tune in ECARS most days, and I listen to you on the weekends. I just don't check in that often. Anyways, so I'll let you run.
All right, Gary, very good. Good to hear you. Hey, I'm just curious, just a little observation. Don't take this the wrong way, but I just call it out when I see it. You have a lot of IMD, much more than typical, a lot of energy up into your upper sideband and splatter going down to about 7250. It's a pretty, the width of your transmitted signal is typical for probably an ICOM, I guess, but you have a lot of IMD product that's not suppressed very well. Are you driving an amplifier?
Sure, it's a new amplifier too. How's that? I should cut the drive.
I don't know, man. I just there's a lot of energy up there. I'll bet you the folks up on 7258 are hearing you loud and clear. What is it? A solid state amp?
Yeah, it's a 1306.
Oh yeah, you got to watch them bad boys. They just do not take drive very well. And what are you driving it with? What's the radio?
991A. That could be. It's hard to say. I don't think I got the 991 set up terribly aggressively, with a lot of compression or anything.
Yeah, ironically, that doesn't have a lot to do with it. There is some there, but it's more about just the way the 1306 reacts to high drive. I don't know if I can tell you this. I think it's a 1300 watt out rated solid state amplifier. I got to be honest with you. If you squeeze anything more than 900 out of it, you're going to get this IMD. That's just been my experience with the 1306s.
Okay, well, just for the hell of it, I just cut the drive back even further. What am I seeing here? I'm only seeing my alpha watt meter showing like 600-700 watts peak. I'm driving it with 33 watts. Did that clear the IMD, or is it still there?
Oh, no. That cleared it up. That is a much, much cleaner signal. So there's a sweet spot in there somewhere, Gary. That your upper sideband energy dropped down to practically nothing, which is, of course, what you want to eliminate. There's a lot of stuff going into the upper sideband, but that's probably, maybe a little bit below the sweet spot. You might be able to get 700 or 800, but wow, just if you're going to go higher than that, just be ready for whatever that means, right? Many people don't call it out. I usually don't, but yours was just particularly egregious.
Sure. I just put it up here. I put it up to 50 watts, and I'm showing 1100 watts PP. No, I understand. Amplifiers are not so much lately, but in the past as a hobby of mine. I understand how that works, especially with these MRF 150 amplifiers. And it's kind of a funny transistor where, with this amplifier, I can drive it with 25 watts and get 500 out. You drive it with 50 watts and get 1,000 out. But after that, you're not linear. You go between 50 watts and 1,000 watts, or 50 watts and 100 watts drive. You only get a little more out, but you're not linear. Once you drive like I say, I'm at 50 right now. Once you drive it anything beyond this, you're not linear.
No, and your signal at 1,000 watts out driving with 50 is very egregious. I'm not kidding. I'm just surprised nobody from 7258 hasn't come down here to say something. It's really, 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 really bad, Gary. But when you had it back to 600 or 700, you were sweet. I don't think anybody would complain. Maybe 800 would be fine. Maybe 900. But if you start driving that thing at 50 with those MRF 150, listen, the PW1 was just as bad. The ICOM PW1 had 8 MRF MRF 150s in there, and that sucker just went into nonlinearity above about 950 watts, and it was dramatic. So I don't know. Take it for what it's worth. Don't be surprised if you continue to drive that thing at 50 watts. People, you know, it doesn't happen often. Not too many people will come in and say something, but some will. Just be ready for it.
Sure, I'll keep that in mind. And if somebody does complain, I'll realize that that's a valid complaint. And listen, I really appreciate you telling me this because now I know. But I kind of expect that. Like most of the time, I'm out of the you're in the blue, eh? Like I mean, I'll call like I do a lot of that Parks on the Air, and I'll call a Parks on the Air station at 20 meters. Well, if I'm a little wide, it doesn't matter. Like there's nobody near us anyways. I think what I should probably make my strategy is that if I get running with the groups and that sort of thing, like get running with a group on 80 or 40 or 160 or whatever, I'll set up one of my tube amplifiers, and for doing that. And like I'm saying, just use the 1306 here for like band hopping, hit and run stuff.
Yeah. I mean, another thing you might benefit from as I closely watch your audio, maybe the mic gain. Maybe you might be able to bring that mic gain a little bit. You are running a little hot on audio, and I'm sure that's contributing as well. I don't know if you can cut the mic gain down 30-40%.
Sure, I'm watching it right now. Here I just cut it down quite a bit. How's that?
Good. And where do you have the compression set?
I have to find it in the menus. I don't know.
You might want to cut that in half and keep the mic gain down, and that definitely mitigates it.
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck, and thanks for hearing me out on that one. Listen, I learned about it the hard way myself when I first started running net control after many years of absence back about 4 or 5 years ago. I was here with a 7300 and an Icom PW1, and I was splattering the living daylights out of the nets here on 7255, and I actually got several official observer notices of guys really trying to tell me in a polite way, look, we understand you're running modern equipment, but you're just splattering like all get out. And I just find that to be typical with those MRF 150s when you try to really hit them hard. And I wasn't hitting it hard. I mean, the PW1 was rated for 1,000, but if you ran it at 1,000, it splattered like a son of a gun. And I don't think the 7300 helped matters driving that. So when I decided I was going to be on a mission to clean that up. And of course, moving to the Apache gear with adaptive pre-distortion pretty much nipped that one right in the bud. But good luck. Thank you, Gary. Let me move on here. I want to get out of here, and I still have a couple more on the list, and if they're still listening, I apologize. But you take care. Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks for the pointers. I'll be checking in. We'll try a little bit more in the future when you're not busy. 73 VA3HB.
Yeah, whatever you got right there looks pretty good. I don't think people are going to complain about the way you have that set right now. Take care, Gary. VA3 Hotel Papa, November Julie 2 Uniform Sierra. All right, I apologize. Let's go back and finish up this list. There was a fellow whose call sign ended in uniform. By any chance, you still there?
USS Jet Kilo Bravo 1 Zulu Hotel Uniform. Over.
Yeah, hello, Don. Thanks for hanging in there. I appreciate it. You got a nice signal, 5 and 858, KB1, Zulu Hotel Uniform, NJ2US ECARS. How you doing?
I'm doing very well, Jeff. Thanks, and I will thank you as well. Constructive criticism is always welcome, and I'm always willing to listen to it. Sitting out in the hot sun, 5 watts in the battery, 120-foot unfed, enjoying the life of northern New England, Jeff. Over.
Oh, wow. 5 watts, Don, doing a superb job for you. Certainly earning that 5.8, 5.7 report. Very, very strong here, and just a nice job. Good propagation path to South Jersey, Don. 10251 lifetime member. Anything else for us?
Negative, Jeff. Just wanted to say hello and constructive criticism for you. When you're done and you're going outside, you enjoy the weather, please stay in the backyard if you got the Speedo on.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do, Don. That's actually very, very good advice. You take care. KB1 Zulu Hotel Uniform, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. All right, K1 Tango Oscar Delta. How are you?
Good afternoon, Jeff. This is Kilo 1 Tango Oscar Delta. Todd up here in Quebec. Turn that down a little bit. Hitting it kind of hard. Anyway, we got 73 degrees and very windy. Over.
Oh, how about that? The wind. I wasn't expecting to hear about that. We're slightly above the light and variable. We're puffing about 10 to 12 miles per hour here, and I'm looking at the Davis weather station. Of course, I look out the corner windows of the shack here. I can look up at the loop, and I see those branches moving around. But when you say windy, I'm thinking you probably got 15 to 20 or higher.
Yeah, it's probably running around 20 miles per hour, and I got a my in the tree for the antenna, and when it starts dancing around, I know the wind's blowing.
Yeah. All right, Todd. Well, I hope things calm down for you, and I really appreciate the check-in. And if you're still up north, when are you heading back south?
It'll be the end of October, Jeff.
All right. Well, safe travels and enjoy your journey, and we'll catch you at both ends of that trip, Todd.
Okay, buddy. 7-3.
All right, that's K1 Tango Oscar Delta stroke VE2 NJ2US. That clears the list. All right, last call. We want to get out of here. ECARS closing up for the day. I'll listen for any last calls.
Whiskey Alpha 9 or Papa Oscar Whiskey. W8SAM. November 2 Alpha Fox X-Ray.
2 Bravo India X-Ray.
All right, there was a big pile up there in the beginning. I pulled out what I could, and I don't want to make this a long list, but I did hear Whiskey Alpha 9 Papa Oscar Whiskey, Whiskey 8, I think it was Sierra Alpha Mike. The phonetics would be a big help. November 2 Alpha Fox X-Ray, I heard you, and Kilo 2 Bravo India X-Ray. Anybody else want to get on this list?
Whiskey 4 November Delta Kilo Mobile.
All right, great. Let's go to get the mobile here real quick. Mobiles have priority on ECARS. Whiskey 4 November Delta Kilo.
Thank you, NJ2US. You always do an excellent job, and I was thinking I need to join ECARS. It's a great organization, and you're completely professional. Driving the W2DOG up to the Lake Norman, going to set up a hammock after I walk her, and put a radio in the water there and see how it can get out. Thanks for picking me up there, and good job. 73 from W4 NDK in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Hey, Nate, great to hear you. Thanks so much for checking in. Last chatted back on August 28th. Well, safe journeys, and I hope you get that radio on the air and you have a lot of fun doing it. Be careful out there.
I will. 73.
73 to W4 November Delta Kilo out of Charlotte. Down in North Kakalaki. Let's see. Let's go get WA9 Papa Oscar Whiskey.
Great here, Jeff. Nice to hear you. I'm at my new location here in West Virginia. We made the big jump from Indiana to West Virginia, and you had just as good a signal here as you did in Indiana. Sounding good. I was listening yesterday, and it was sad to hear about Lenny passing. He was a very unique person, and you knew exactly who he was when he spoke up on the radio. Sad to hear he's gone. Fun to listen to. Great guy. But we'll let you get back to your check-ins. We got the chainsaw out there warming up. We're going to do a little bit of brush cutting today. You have a good one. 73 Doll, WA9POW will be listening.
All right. Well, thanks for the multi-dimensional signal report, Bill, from the new location. QRZ says it's a pretty cool sounding place called Fraser's Bottom in West Virginia. I wish you all the best of luck there at the new homestead, and safe travel. Stay healthy down there, and enjoy that West Virginia hospitality. And yeah, we're sorry to lose Lenny. He was certainly provocative at a minimum, and you could deal with him when he was on his meds. When he was off his meds, it was better you just found something else to do. Hey, Bill, take care.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. 73.
All righty. W8 Whiskey 8 Sierra Alpha Mike. Go ahead.
Thank you. It's Whiskey 8 Sierra Alpha Mike. W8SAM. My name is Sam, Sierra Alpha Mike. QTH is the coast of Maine. I'm in Belfast, Maine, where it's mostly sunny and 77 degrees. I just wanted to see if I could get out and if somebody could hear me. In for the count, this is W8SAM.
Whiskey Sierra Alpha Mike. Peculiarly enough, the operator's name is Sam, and it doesn't look like we'd find you lounging on a hot beach somewhere down in Florida, would we, Sam? Seems like to me you are more towards the winterlands of the extreme northeastern United States of Belfast, Maine, enjoying probably what you love doing the best. How long you been there?
Well, I think maybe 40-ish years. Came up to go to college up in Fort Kent, which is on the Canadian border, and just fell in love with the state. Tried to leave a few times, but here we have all seasons, and I like that. Variety is the spice of life here. In for the count. This is W8SAM, Sam in Belfast.
All right, Sam, I hope you come back and check in with us on a regular basis. Of course, you probably realize we do rotate our net controllers on a periodic basis, usually every hour, so you don't always hear the same net controller. But one thing is for sure, ECARS is here every day and has been since 1968, always on 7255 from morning to afternoon. Best of luck to you, and stay safe up there, my friend, and safe travels. W8 Sierra Alpha Mike, November Juliet 2, Uncle Sam. Moving down the list, November 2, Alpha Fox X-Ray. Go ahead.
Hi, Jeff. This is N2AFX, Kevin, and I'm located in Bloomfield, New York. It's just a little southeast of Rochester, so we're upstate. And just one for the list. I don't check into the net too often. I do tune in once in a while and listen. You do a great job with it. And booming signal up here in the Rochester area. That's about it from here, Jeff. Back to you. This is N2AFX.
Kevin, great to hear you. It's been some time since you and I last QSO'd here on 7255. According to my logbook, it was October 20th of 2019, brother. We made it through the pandemic without talking to each other. So good to hear you again with a 5.9 signal from Bloomfield, New York. Any other traffic?
No, that's it, Jeff. Good to hear you again, and I'll check in from time to time. You have a great day.
Thank you. Good 5.9 signal for you as well, Kevin. Take care. Next up, Kilo 2 Bravo India X-Ray. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Hold the list 1 second. Pending November 1 Fox Golf November to the end of the list. Thank you, Leroy. I got you in there. We'll be with you in just a minute. All right. Next up, Kilo 2 Bravo India X-Ray.
Good afternoon, Kilo 2 Bravo India X-Ray, mobile today actually. John with you. Thanks for picking me up. Beautiful sunny day in northern New Jersey, 79 degrees, ECARS 21054.
Yeah, very good, John, up in Ridgewood, New Jersey. I spent a little bit of time up there on business. You have a 911 dispatch center there. It seems like in the center of town, about a block from where the railroad tracks pass what looks like to be right through the center of town. Are you familiar with the facility?
No, well, I was at the farmer's market fair this morning.
Yeah, the 911 center, what do they call that? It's a kind of a regional dispatch place, isn't it?
Yep, now it's a whole big center. Spent a lot of money, looks fabulous, works well.
Very good, very good. Yeah, I installed a lot of the equipment there in my second career. I was a police officer for the first 30, and now I work for a Homeland Security interoperability solution. We had a lot of good friends up there, and just trying to remember some of the names, but I bet you it's been 6-7 years since I've been up there. Very nice, a really cute little town, and love that 911 center. They did a really nice job there. John, take care. 73-21054. First time checking in with me, but thank you for being an ECARS member. Anything else? Band is fading fast. Perhaps I lost you, John. All right, how about, and he was mobile, too. All right, let's see here. All right, the N1FGN. Leroy, I got you. Go ahead.
Oh, good afternoon, Jeff. I thought you signed off at 1:30. Over.
Well, no. On the weekend. Well, Sundays we are under no constraint. The Central States Traffic Net does not meet on Sundays, so we're free to run as long as we want.
Okay, very good. My signal gets through that beverage jungle down there. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm dragging you across 600 foot of copper wire 6 feet off the ground, and by the time it gets to my speakers, you're sounding very nice, Leroy.
Okay, very good, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up there. It's nice 80 degrees up here in the shade and about 83 down in my backyard. Over.
You know, it's amazing. Every time you and I compare temperatures, Leroy, we always seem to be within a degree of two of each other. It is exactly 80 degrees down here at the Jersey Shore.
Okay, Jeff, you have a good day there, and we'll catch you later down the log. You're Q4 this morning, over.
Yeah, it's feast or famine with you, Leroy. Sometimes, I don't hear you at all, and other days you're strong, and then other days you're fair to middling. So take care, and talk to you again soon. And as you probably know, Joe checked in here just a short while ago. 73 to N1 Fox Golf November, West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 is a lifetime member. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'll take maybe one or two more, then I really want to get out of here and close ECARS for the day. NJ2US ECARS.
Kilo Delta 2, Papa, Bravo, Kilowatt.
All right, here we go. I apologize if I seem quick here, but I'm going to take the two. There was actually maybe three, but I copied down two partial call signs, a Bravo Kilo and another one that ended Golf, maybe Delta Golf. I'm going to just take these two fellas and then let me close ECARS for the day. First up, Kilo Delta 2, Papa Bravo Kilo.
Yes, good morning, Jeff. Good afternoon, Jeff. Good afternoon. Our QCH is south of Plattsburgh, New York. Shore Lake Champlain, in the camper in the RV park for another month or so.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun, John. I hope the season was really a lot of fun for you. Holy smokes, I'm looking at the QRZ page, and I see a shack there that looks like a doggone porcupine with all those antennas coming out of it. Is that your place? Oh, what happened, John? It sounds like you went for the push-to-talk button and it fell apart.
Yes, okay. I got to clean the mic. That's the old shack. I have to redo the site and put some pictures of the new shack, which I am now calling the Observatory. I do deer hunting up there and stuff. A nice little tiny house I built. Friends and I call it the Observatory because of what goes on there.
All right. No need for any more detail, John, and have fun at the observatory as you watch for deer, hopefully. And safe journeys, and be careful up there.
Hey, and I enjoy listening to you talk about New Jersey. I grew up in New Jersey, born in South Amboy, lived in Woodbridge Township for many years, but toured the south part of the state and the northern part, the mountains, and down in the Pine Barrens, then lost in the Pine Barrens. Enjoyed my life as a young person there.
John, I'm so glad to hear that. I certainly enjoyed growing up here in New Jersey. I'm not crazy about the politics here, but I do live in the reddest state the reddest county in the state. Cape May is one of the reddest counties we have down here. It is a bastion of conservative politics. And when you divide the state in half, you really can't compare the two. North Jersey, South Jersey, two different animals. But you know that because if you've been in the mountains of New Jersey and the metro areas, then you came down south, it's an entirely different proposition here. We really enjoy it. In fact, if I dropped you out of a helicopter blindfolded into the Pine Barrens, you'd never know. You'd never guess you were in New Jersey. John, thanks a lot. Good luck to you. Thanks for reminiscing.
Hey, okay, Jeff. We'll be talking later. 73, thanks for being here.
You betcha. KD2 Papa Bravo Kilo NJ2US. Sorry, call sign at Andy Golf.
Kilo Alpha 6 Papa Delta Golf.
Well, hello, Kevin. Welcome to ECARS. Come on in.
Jeff, it's an honor and a privilege. How you doing today? We're at 77 degrees here in Norwich, Connecticut. Sunny skies, band conditions are up and down. You've been fading up and down. 20 meters is fading up and down. 15, I'm actually working Spain and Italy on 15 meters, so that's kind of cool.
That is cool, and I will have to take a look at the higher frequencies before I leave the shack and go outside and see what it looks like. Any activity on 10?
I didn't hear anything on 10. I heard a couple of guys talking about going to 10, but it was dead at my station.
I'd like to take a peek at that, too. Sometimes we get those get those crazy conditions where 6 meters and 10 meters just lights up. As you know, Kevin, we're heading into the new sunspot cycle. I think days like that are going to be more plentiful.
Yeah, I like to call it sporadic 10.
That nails it. That nails it. I'm ready this time around with antennas and Yagis for the higher frequencies. I'm going to take advantage of this sunspot. First time in my amateur radio career of just about 50 years where I'm timed, keeping the shack up to date and getting ready for a good sunspot cycle. I always seem to come back into the shack at the bottom of these cycles. I'm gonna change that this time around. Thanks, Kevin.
Yeah, real quick, I know you got to run. Have you ever heard of a Moxon antenna for 10 meters?
Oh, sure. I've actually considered it. I settled on just a plain vanilla 20 through 10 hex beam.
Okay, I was just curious. I discovered the Moxon the other day and just trying to learn about it. Maybe we'll put one together. Jeff, have a good day. Thanks for what you do. 73 KA6 PDG.
You bet, Kevin. Thanks a lot. 73. Kilo Alpha 6 Papa Delta Golf, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. Last call.
W1USB Vermont.
W1, let's hear that one phonetically.
Whiskey 1 Uniform Sierra Bravo. Upper sideband. John in Vermont.
Hello, John. Phonetics are always appreciated by your net controllers. W1 Uniform Sierra Bravo, 59 plus from Vermont. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're booming in here. 10 plus, 59.
Yeah, what radio are you using, John?
I'm using a Kenwood, which is a loaner, TS440S. And believe it or not, I'm using a chameleon antenna, which is only 60 feet long. But my elevation here is 1,600 feet. That helps.
Sure does. And looking out at a horizon like that, it's not surprising that you're almost 10 to 15 dB over S9 here, John. First time checking with ECARS. Are you familiar with us?
I thought I checked in with ECARS before, but then again, what do I know?
Well, I don't know. I guess if you don't keep a log, it's probably hard to remember. But that's all right. I have a computer log here, and if I worked you before, it probably would have popped up. But welcome aboard. ECARS is here every day, John, on 7255. It's been around since 1968. That's a long time for a service net. Always on 7255, and we operate morning to afternoon, 7 days a week. Not always the same net controller, though. We rotate them about once an hour.
Yeah, I just started QRZ logbook, so can I have your call sign phonetically and slowly? I'm on.
Yeah, sure. Here we go. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. That's like New Jersey 2 United States.
All right, thank you. I think I got it. And 71 degrees here, and there's a threat of a thunderstorm later on. That remains to be seen. Anyway, thank you for letting me in, and thank you for being there. W1USB clear.
I do see those thunderstorm watches snaking across the upper part of the Continental, right through New York, portions of New Hampshire, and Vermont. You might see something before the day is out. There is an area of convective activity that's kind of puffing up in those northern latitudes. You may hear some thunder in the offing. Take care, John. Thank you very much for the check-in. W1 United Sierra Bravo, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra ECARS.
Foxtrot Zulu Quebec.
November 3 Bravo Hotel Mike URP portable.
All right, let me get my buddy here. Fox Zulu Quebec, please stand by just a second before I lose Matthew. November 3 Bravo Hotel Mike, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. That was a very good try yesterday, but it was no go. Today, I hear you 4 and 5, Matt. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good, Jeff. Thanks for picking me up, man. And it's good to hear you. I'm sorry I had to torture you yesterday. Still running 5 watts in a different location. I'm up here at Memorial Lake, which is right by Ford Indian Gap. I'm like right adjacent there, and it's good to finally get to talk to you, Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's amazing, and you're sounding quite good, Matt. The odd thing I'm noticing is I hear you better on the shared apex loop and barely audible on the beverage, which is just very unusual. Normally the beverage outperforms the shared apex loop, but you're just coming in here screaming on a very low noise floor. These antennas are low. The noise floor here is literally maybe 1.5, under S2 for sure. So you sound good on 5 watts. How you been?
Hey, not bad, man, not bad. I have been busy, very busy, getting ready to get on an airplane in a couple weeks, head on down to Florida for a couple days of business, and come on back and see what's going on. So other than that, man, Franny's out enjoying the kayak, and I decided to throw up a wire here. It's like a 45-foot piece of wire just hanging up in the tree, man. It's kind of been an inverted L type of fashion, so I'm getting vertical answers on a lot of it. Jeff, go ahead.
Yeah, well, it's doing a nice job. I mean, I'm not missing any word. It's 100% copy, Matt. Let's see, what else? Who did I run into today? I was at the Mullica Hill Ham Fest. When's the last time you've been to Mullica Hill?
It's been a couple of years, man. I just haven't had a chance to get up there. Did you run into John or Rick or any of those guys?
I ran into John. It was great to see him. I run into John more than a lot less than I should run into him, but it was nice to catch him. He was walking out. Him and Sharon were walking out as I was walking in, but it was great to eyeball with John.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish I would have been there. I couldn't swing it. Not this weekend. I had too many side projects going on, and got those all done and getting ready to go. We're getting ready to sell the house, so get out of the HOA and actually get a real antenna up soon.
Hey, that's great news, Matt. I remember, of course, when you moved out of Cape May and you got that place up there, and wow, just moving on. Good for you. Where are you looking?
I'm looking way further south.
Oh, like way further south, like deep in foreland, like maybe Florida or the Carolinas. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm thinking Florida. We're thinking Palm Bay in that area.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Part of the dream, Matt. Someday. Too many grandkids up here, though. I can't talk the YL into picking up the stakes just yet.
No, I hear you, man. This was a tough selling golf too, but for the most part, we're gonna see how that goes. We already talked to the builder, picked out a house and everything, and got to find a lot to put it on, and we're good to go, man. So other than that, everything's going fine. Frank's doing good. He's working with a company in New Jersey, so he'll stay up here, and he's actually telling me he can work anywhere, just like me. I can work anywhere, and I have no plans on making a professional move, just a personal move, so I can pretty much do what I need to do, and if I got to come up here, I'll just jump on a plane.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And the nice thing about Florida is you can always find a fairly reasonable airfare to get back and forth if you need to, if you don't have to carry a lot. So I think that's really a good move, as opposed to like somewhere in the Carolinas or Georgia. It's just tough to find the good airfares. You'll be able to move back and forth with relative ease. Matt, take care. 73, good to hear you, brother. And I'm so glad I caught you today. It was I felt bad yesterday. We just couldn't connect it up. 73, and take care, brother.
Yeah, okay, Jeff. Hey, listen, man, as always, great pleasure talking to you. Take care. Have a good one. 73 to you, and say hi to little missus for me. Hope everything's going good with her. And 3CHF, back to that. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Matt. Everything is fantastic with her. Appreciate that. You take care, and all the best to your family as well. N3BHM, NJ2US, and Fox Zulu Queen. I think that was Steve. Steve, thanks. That's Matt's just an old buddy. We know each other from days going by down here in Cape May. KB9 Fox Zulu Queen.
Okay, Jeff. That's okay. No problem here. Just glad to hear you get on there. Enjoy listening to you talk there, to your friends there. But anyway, nice day here in Indiana today. Been out here in the shack, rearranged a few things. Just wanted to make sure we got it back in order here. Looks like things are working pretty good for us. So anyway, just heard you in there. We wanted to say hello and kind of check things out. I've got a number of 9094. Of course, you can probably see that. And I got a good signal on you. You're about at least a 10 over S9 here into southern Indiana today. So we'll get back to you there, and I'm not sure where you're transmitting from today. You might pass that to me, Jeff.
Steve, live and in person from Cape May County in South Jersey, deep into Pine Barrens. Really good to hear you. 9094 checks perfectly well on the ECARS roster. And thanks a lot for being the tail gunner here. Appreciate your check-in. Anything else?
That's it. Station sounding okay to you there today?
Oh, yeah. Good audio, nice fidelity, no issues whatsoever.
Okay, signal about what it should be. Of course, that's hard to tell, I know.
Well, you're Q5 and very strong, so very good. I could take the average of all the S meters here because I'm listening to no less than 2 receivers, and the third one is streaming over my left shoulder, and you're right up near S9, no problem at all.
Okay, that's what we was wanting to hear. Thanks for letting me in on the end here today, and you have a good day. We enjoy hearing you in here. KB9F ZQ, we'll be clear with you.
And I appreciate you checking in, Steve. It's always great to hear from you, too, from Indiana with that beautiful signal. Clear with Kilo Bravo 9 Fox Zulu Queen. And I apologize if there's anybody else waiting to check in. I don't mean to be rude, but if I do not set the beeline for the shack door and pull the switch as I'm coming up out of the chair, I will never get out of here. So no doubt somebody will throw a call sign in here as I'm pulling that switch. Please don't think that I'm rude or ignoring you, but if I don't race out the shack and get to that door, I will never get out of here. 73 all, thank you for sticking around with the ECARS today. November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra is QRT. Seriously.
Good job, old man.